on this exciting episode of Christian Tickled Straight Man Television.
Breastfeed it, breastfeed it. Humping Steven Crowder.
What, retell the tale of humping Steven Crowder? Oh yeah, I forgot about it. He looks hard.
And he looks hard.
I forgot I had that on the board. I'm not muted, right? Okay, good. Good. I check breast. All right. I don't even know exactly. The people were telling me about the beef. The thick, delicious beef between Muta and Boogie. I just haven't had time to look into it. So I'm like, oh, I think it was classy. And who else came forward to tell me about the video? It was Google Fish. He said, yo, Muta made a video. So I'm like, all right, let's watch the video. Let's watch the video. I'm excited. I've received 0 contributions. What's up, Dead Man? How are you, sir? Let's, it's just bizarre to, like, Boogie, you put out that documentary. You knew it was, what's up, Jeffrey? You knew. You said you were well aware it was very negative about you. But then you're mad that people criticize. I'm just okay. I am like, I have too much other shit going on in my life to be concerned about the psychology of Boogie's motivation behind that. Like, did you think that was like people were going to be like, you know what? I bet you he's reformed now. He spent $250,000 on hookers, but he's a changed man. Like, what did you expect? You know? I don't know. I'm just going to drink my overpriced seltzer. What was I doing today? Besides, I took my walk. Natsu is back in the bird gang. Thank you, sir. Pulse attack. Well, you're here and pulsating, so that's all that matters. I'm going to be on a podcast next week. I'll give you guys more. It's a hip-hop podcast. They actually had on a producer I love called J.R. Swift Z. I'm going to be on there talking about my music when I get more details. I'm actually going to be working on a custom track to play on there. It's a small show, but it doesn't matter. I'm looking forward to it. Very excited. Going to be on there next week. Yeah, we'll talk. Instead of talking about music, we're going to talk about breasts. I'll mention it in upcoming videos. I'm actually going to make a video on the Pile dual cassette deck that I got that's new. Because I've been on an adventure to find... The JVC is almost perfect. It only has one quirk to it that sometimes if you switch back and forth between the dual cassette decks, it gets kind of stuck in a... And it's rare, but it happens enough that it gets stuck in like a high-speed dubbing mode. This Pile, sure it's a Pile, but it actually records a decent cassette. My living room right now looks like I went back to 1997 and robbed a Radio Shack. Now I had my journey is complete for now. Boogie's meat apron. Didn't he called it a meat apron, didn't he? Like, yeah, that's such a good point in a way that you bring it up. Like, dude, you showed your meat apron. Do you think people are not going to talk about your fucking meat apron? He has 2 meat aprons. I don't even know how that's possible. Like, I'm not a slender dude, but I can't even... no. There's sour balls be dry. Thank you. New members tonight. Thank you, guys. Phil's going to be jealous. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time. Yeah, everyone was like, because I posted that I put a new record up on my music channel, by the way, which I did, that shameless plug for the 2 people. It's funny, I posted on the community tab, that's why I bring it up with Omegle, and everyone's like, yeah, that's great, don't care about your music, talk about Omegle. I'm like, well, thank you, that's very sweet of you. They're like, here, shut up, here's a peanut, go make a video on this. Yes, thank you. Yes, ma'am. Sir or sir. I mean, that's what it's funny because some people were saying to me, oh, because you have a following already, it'll help you with your music stuff, even though you're 42. And I'm like, no. If anything, what I do, I kiss porcelain birds. I talk about fucking nerdy shit on my main channel. It actually does not help anything. It actually, in a way, hurts it because image is very important. And if, oh, wow, Rich actually makes decent records, but he was kissing a bird and holding a cucumber dildo. I think I'll find someone else. Yeah, I'd have Boogie back on. I would absolutely have Boogie back on. Woody, come on. I've actually sent him a link, and it wouldn't be an attack. It would just be a conversation. But look, Boogie, you could be as mad as you want to be at everybody. What did you expect putting out the fact that you lost hundreds of thousands of dollars? You lost an amount of money that people may not make in their lifetimes on crypto and hookers. What do you want, dude? What do you want people to do? Come on. What is the difference? What is the Go offer? I'm not need anything else, but I'm not going to get it. Does it have 32 gigs of RAM? See that kind of with these integrated graphics, you need more. Like if you're using dedicated graphics, like you have a NVIDIA or AMD graphics card, 16 gigs of RAM is fine. But if you're using like an APU from AMD, I think you need more than 16 now, because a lot of that gets used for video memory. But I'm like, yeah, dude, you spent more on bullshit than people making it in maybe an entire lifetime, and you want people to feel bad? It is what it is. So yes, I would absolutely have Boogie on, but would he come on? You know, I mean, again, I'm not going to sit there having a pissing match with him, even when I had our good old buddy Nate on. I didn't lose my cool with him. Plenty of reasons to, too. But I'm not going to hold back and not ask tough questions. You put that out there for people to question it, whether you thought that or not. Did you purchase? No. I mean, Modern Warfare 3? No. Also, I see you're pushing it close to TOS in the name of Gabe Newell. No. Googlefish, I'm going to fart in your fucking face and shit on your carpet. I mean, I was just rubbing my nipples through my shirt. Look. Listen. If that violates TOS and fucking Sniperwolf could stalk people, then I'll go to Twitch and I'll make an OnlyFans and jerk off. Oh, we got to watch that too. As a matter of fact, thank you for igniting that. I forgot about that because I'm a dumbass. Good call. Ass Man Gold House Tour. Oh, look, there's a distressed politician. Asman. Gold. Is this it right here? Is this it on top? Oh, yeah, you can't see shit. I forgot I was still like in waiting mode. Is this it right here? Sorry. Okay, so I'll leave it about my house tour. Oh, steak and eggs. We spent... okay. Oh, fuck. That's... okay. I mean, my living room right now, which will be clean before my kids get here this weekend, looks like I robbed a Radio Shack back in 1997, but... my thing is, like, food and shit. If you leave, like, rotten fucking food around... I can't. What am I checking messages for? Listen, body me. We're gonna find out all that. All right, I'm looking at your messages right now. Before. Why the hell? Listen. Oh, God. Here I'm thinking it's something important. Now I'm blind. Yes, Jay will almost definitely be here this December. But let us begin. We are well over 500 people.
Hello, guys.
And let's... oh, fuck off. This is... I like getting the notifications, but they're so intrusive sometimes. Not obtrusive. Intrusive. Oh, I'll get Muta on. He would probably come on, too.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutahar, and let's talk about micro-celebrities on YouTube, okay? One of my biggest inspirations were people like Angry Video Game Nerd, Nostalgia Critic, you know, people that would produce, you know, relatively high-quality videos for their time, still to this day, and they would review video games, movies, and whatnot. See, these guys were from a time almost 20 years ago at this point, okay? Not 20 years ago, but 10 to 20, okay? Almost 2 decades. And these were some...
which is fucking insane. I'm sorry, I just got to stop and talk about that a second. Dude, this platform is fucking getting old. I'm old. Fuck.
Some of the first people on the internet as micro-celebrities. See, back in the day, it was kind of baffling to think that you could upload videos on the internet and make money out of them and sustain a living, let alone an entire business even in some people's cases. Obviously, YouTube has evolved to the point where some of the biggest celebrities in the world are starting to come from here or TikTok or other places. People that are known internationally by millions, if not billions. But of course, Boogie2988 was one of those people that was there in the beginning. Now, everyone falls off the internet. It's not uncommon. You know, I think being lucky enough to do this in the first place is already the reward. Obviously, nobody's a Simpsons or Family Guy and lasts forever. But Boogie is one of those cases where not only has he fallen off, but he's...
Yeah. I can't bitch, man, that I could still make a living doing this shit. Review Grandma Porn USA.
crater to the center of the goddamn planet.
I received
and it's all because
0 contributions.
Salem99 donated $15. Look, listen, Rich. Giving up the Mountain Dew and doing a seltzer journey. Blaming you. Also watched some old Melody Mac vids. As an ex-Mormon, I get it. Birds.
Listen, yeah. Dude, you'll feel a hell of a lot better, too. And seltzer's much less boring than water, so it's more tolerable.
Boogie himself is a liar. Boogie himself is a manipulator, and he's somebody that I think is probably one of the most awful peoples on this platform. And the reason why I'm saying it is because Boogie has had a history of contradictions, of lies, of manipulating his fans into thinking that he's this broke, financially crippled individual.
It's nuts, yeah. My first video with, actually, again, it was the Irate Gamer's Jaws review that I watched on a Wii. A fucking Wii. I know I've told that story, but it still blows my mind. Then I discovered the nerd. And obviously the first video I watched was Castlevania 2, or whatever the fuck it's called. I can't think right now.
When in reality, he's just too scared of giving up the life of luxury that he currently still clings on to, just so that he can hold on just a little bit longer. And we'll actually come in through a lot of contradictions.
Yeah. I think it was a variable frame rate on previous gen consoles. I don't think it was a lock 30 Shakiro.
Through this video, it's going to be long, so sit back, relax, grab a cup of coffee, and talk about it. One of the reasons why I'm even talking about it too is because Boogie's the kind of guy that during discussions, he'll just start messaging my wife, which absolutely still disgusts me to this day. For the last 48 hours, I've still been pretty mad about that, but we'll get to all that in a little bit. One of the catalysts for this is something that Boogie is promoting, his own documentary, The Dark Sad Life of Boogie2988, which is not on his channel, it's on a channel from somebody known as Mike Klum, who has produced this 55-minute documentary pretty much putting Boogie in front of the world, in front of the actual normal audience.
Damn, dude, that shit got 2 million views, and he's at almost 100,000 subs, or like 78,000, but getting there. Man.
And showing
it did him all the favors, and it did Boogie zero.
That he is somebody that doesn't want to be helped, he just wants to be a professional goddamn victim. So let's actually look through a few highlights of this documentary, and I'll build upon.
That is the key to everything. I meant to bring this up another time. Boogie went from a guy talking about stories and positivity to, hey guys, let me get in front of here and tell you how my life sucks today. I'm exaggerating maybe by like 1%, but not much. And how, like, who wants to watch that? Who wants to, hey guys, here's what sucks in my life today as I'm making a living talking to you in front of a webcam. Well, Phil, good point. How much to play Mario Kart 8 with Jay? I don't know. You know, and like try new things, dude. I'm going to try the tape deck video. I got that. I know the crazy ass tape deck I got from Japan. That'll probably be like 100,000 because it's just insane because it'll bring in a new audience. I know there's a whole, like, no one on YouTube has like a full-fledged video on this tape deck as far as I've seen. Like, try different shit. Like, don't go, all right, you know, yeah, I'm still doing news. I get it. But I'm just going to sit here and bitch about my life. No one wants to hear about it. Everyone got shit going on. Yeah, whatever happened with Muta is like, if the final nail in the coffin wasn't the documentary, this is like adding an extra nail just to make sure a Boogie has 0% chance of making a comeback. Hey, if I said I did porn, maybe I'll get the job. Hey, Rich, I just wanted to thank you for your content you bring to the YouTube platform. Thank you very much. My dad is about to lose his life from cancer, and your content helps you push through this tough time. Thank you. Thank you very much, and I'm very sorry to hear that about your dad. So I wish you the best.
Things that I feel need further context. Now, Boogie has a history of financial problems on the platform, and he talks about how he actually only has $2,700 left in his bank account, and his actual mortgage on his home is currently at $183,000, according to when this documentary was filmed.
Well, 163.
Now, obviously, I'm kind of surprised. I think Boogie should have been able to pay off a $250,000 mortgage.
I ain't talking about that, man. See, why are you asking a question like that? That's why you don't have mod back.
From what I understand, is $250,000 crib.
Hey, my name is Boogie2988, and this is my $250,000 home.
How he hasn't been able to do that after the amount of money that he's earned on the platform is beyond me. Now, Boogie will say that he didn't really earn a lot of money on the platform.
Right. So in 2 or 3 months, you made as much as I made off 17 years on the platform to some degree.
Yeah, I remember, and I think my stonerness maybe forgot to say it. I'm like, dude, that's not even mathematically. Even if he's making like fucking $50,000 a month, which actually with the numbers he's bringing in is not off the table. Yeah, dude, with that kind of stuff, you got to be careful, man. It's all good, but how is the Pow Kitty? Jack D. Whiskers, thank you for becoming a member. And Deadman, like I said, I understand your intentions weren't. But hey, Rich, the Simpsons aren't retiring Homer strangling Bart. They released a comic today of Homer strangling him. Well, that's good. Because it's a corny-ass joke. And I think it's a good corny-ass joke. It's the dysfunction of The Simpsons. All right. I'll eat my words. That's okay.
I received 0 contributions.
Troll McTrollington donated $15.21.
Is it
What
only
if
on
Boogie
PS4
has a May
and
1st
PS5?
moment? Maybe he could make a comeback.
I see what you did there. Well played. What's up there? Thank you. The new members tonight. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I mean, what I think annoyed me is there was someone, I won't name who they are, because I'm still okay with them. They were like comparing my video to fuck off. I'm like, dude, I didn't even get pissed. Like, I was just saying my piece. Like, you're really trying to compare me to Heels versus Babyface? Like, did I fucking start screaming and seeing my blood pressure raise and my face get red?
Like, as much as I was able to save after everything, right?
Yeah, I was so shocked by their reaction too. Like, they know I'm not in that get woke, go broke shit. You know what I mean? Like, come on, that stuff is nonsense to me.
And I never made the kind of money you guys think I did, because I just struck my fame way too early on the platform.
Oh, Boogie, that there was some that argue that the AdSense was even better back then. Troll McTrollington just gifted 50 memberships. Is there something going on? Thank you. I appreciate it. Holy shit. Is there like a disc? Because I know sometimes they do that. Is YouTube having like a discount on memberships?
and the money wasn't there back then.
Thank you. JD Gamers, I don't want to miss you too. And Wodens, I saw that. I think Googlefish, again, hire Googlefish is like an a game tech investigator. That's for PC too, right? Edward, there is, and I didn't even ask for a single membership. I did not pull Philip Purnell. Thank you, Deadman. I appreciate it. See what happens, Phil? God damn it, I'm going to bring you up again. Why? Because I'm obsessed with you. Fascinated is more of an accurate word. Don't worry, Phil. I'm not going to show up at your house. I'm not Sniperwolf. If you just let people have fucking fun, they want to support. You don't have to ask. You don't have to lecture them. You don't have to. I've received 0 contributions. You were not joking about that, Phil. You were not joking about that. Joey as Kuman has become a membird. I should stream more often. Yes, I know. Because I'm sure some of you are even like, look at this idiot. People enjoy his fucking streams, and he streams like 2 hours a day now. You're right. Yeah, no conversations unless it's about me. I was admiring Tom Dark's hair. And Boogie's, too. Boogie's looks like a Brillo pad.
The money's there now, but it wasn't then.
JMVC2. What the fuck is going on tonight? I'm not complaining. I'm grateful, but holy shit. I am going to shit my pants. And you're going to fucking clean it, okay?
I've never made 70 or 1,000. You know what my biggest monthly paycheck on YouTube?
Thank you, Ben. Yeah, you've almost been here for 2 years. I've noticed it. Like, people are here 28 months, 20 months, 19 months. Which also makes me feel old, because I feel like it was 5 minutes ago I switched over from the main channel to here. This is for your internet bill, your electric bill. I'm just thankful that this is why pay your taxes, kids. Because I overpaid and I got money back. I was like, oh God, owning a house is expensive. So that was helpful. And I bought a bunch of like retro tech shit that I'm filming, so that was expensive too. But it helps out, you know. I don't bring it up, and I just do my thing, and I'm appreciative of it. I don't know if that makes sense. Kind of went all over, but you get my point. I'm just happy that tape deck. It looks like, I know I said this before in the stream, but it literally looks like I robbed a Radio Shack and like a Leechmere back in '97. I have like cassettes on this like fold out couch. It's also a place that it's like a sleeping bed too. I have like cassettes. I have like mini discs. I have like Bluetooth transmitters, because I have all these ideas. I'm like, once my brain functions normal again, there's going to be a bunch of fucking videos. But it's also work related. Am I enjoying it too? Like, yeah, I got the mini disc stuff. I think mini disc is awesome. And I think it's actually more practical now than it's been since the early 90s, but I'll talk about that in the video. But it's also work related shit is my point. It's not like I bought a fucking $200,000 car. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Rich, please bird my hole. Your hole? Glamorous Frog, thank you for the gifted memberships. The United Horse Foundation, thank you. Deadman, I appreciate you being here. You may do some dumbass shit from time to time, but you get back in line, and that's why you're good. Intro guy is good. I wish, man, If I could like give him like a loan to come back here and like give him like a year's salary to be a co-host, but even if I could, like his job, like he's gonna get a pension and shit, so he's not gonna. I'm just using WAV files and MP3 for it. In terms of what my beats, I use FLAC actually. I went from MP3 to FLAC. Mars, thank you for becoming a member. DBZ King, thank you for gifting a membership. You showed your wife your JVC. You're gonna. Did she love your JV? Because you're gonna love my JVC. Hoot Wireless.
Hoot Wireless. YouTube was not including sponsors, about $17,000. Including sponsors, the most I ever made in a month was about $30K.
So this is how to catch a.
Yeah, you're all right, man. Dead man, you're all right.
Contradiction 101. When Boogie just claimed that he made $30,000 with sponsors on his best month, even if you took the annual earning, like you multiply that by 12, which you should never do. Obviously, your peak month is your peak month. You're going to have off months. But again, if you went with the most utopian earning model, you would look at $360,000 pre-taxed. According to this documentary, which, again, he gave the...
Wasn't, and like I said, didn't it show in the documentary there was a year where he made close to, if not $500,000? Like, where is he getting that he's never made the? And again, ad revenue used to be better on YouTube. Spam fill sounds, absolutely.
And big taints.
And thank you for being a member.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick. I'd like to belch directly into your face right now.
What else do I have here?
Nothing touch me, fuck your mother. Nothing touch me,
I love
fuck
that
your
one.
mother. Yeah! Philip Burnell is a man.
I still would love to know how he said that.
Boing! My explosion of satisfaction. And now I'm gonna masturbate.
I think that's a good amount of spam.
Producer Mike Klum, full access to his financials, allegedly. 2018, he made $498,000 US dollars. So again, putting that up with his income, putting that up with the mortgage that he had on his house, it should have been paid for. Because, ladies and gentlemen, let's be honest here, okay? It's insane. This person has seen such a massive earnings drop-off in 2019, 2020, 21, 22, that he should have absolutely accounted for some serious rumbling in his financials. Maybe this is when you should have started downsizing. But then, let's see what Boogie is careful on spending money in. According to this documentary, he has spent over $200,000 on escorts, basically sugaring. Sugaring, if you don't know, is the act of basically finding women online who have a financial relationship with you. You take them out on...
Yeah, it's so weird. It's like you're buying a girlfriend. It's not like just a booty call. Which to me, I don't... Yes, I had to fart. I don't understand... Like... You're paying for this. Like, I don't know. I get some guys need that. It's kind of sad, in my opinion. Like, you need the attention so bad. It was a good fart. I was proud of that fart, Abby. Thank you. Listen, get shirtless and run down to Spawnway's house and jump on the hood of his car while rubbing one. Oh, no. Like that monkey that drank his... Oh, that was a horrifying video. And Jay and Ralph watched from the top bunk. Man, they would need like a GoPro. I would need to wear like a GoPro with Wi-Fi or something, right? I love Hulk. Thank you for being a member for 17 months. Arcadian also, thank you for being a member for 9 months. I appreciate it. I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
And big taints.
And big taints.
I gotta piss real quick. I'm sorry. No, I don't have to take a dump. I don't think anyway. But I have to piss. I'll be right back. Urination. Wow, not that many people left. Probably because people want to see what he has to say about Boogie2988.
Nice dates, you buy them nice things, and there's an expectation of sexual reward at the end of it for the person doing the purchasing, the sugar daddy and the sugar baby relationship. So again, this is what this guy spends his money on. His financial ruin was caused because he believes he should be able to fuck LA 10s instead of the Arkansas 8s, as he claims in that documentary. But again...
And, like, pretend to have a relationship with them, which is like...
This...
Oh, sorry. I mean, you didn't really... Luckily, it wasn't anything. What was said was most important. React. There we go. Thank you, Google Fish.
This is just Boogie and how he views the people around him.
Yeah, he was just driving around and...
He doesn't look at relationships like a normal human being. He looks at a relationship in the same sense of, like, a pure transaction. And when it comes...
Yeah, no, but he's also looking to that to fill a void, which makes it sad. Dude, you're paying for someone to care about you. I'll never understand it.
Comes to his money,
I'd rather fuck a fleshlight, but everyone has their vices, I guess.
he is his own destructive person on that regard. He had the money. He threw it all away. One of the most egregious things in this situation is him admitting to throwing his life and money away in cryptocurrency. So listen to this part from the documentary. It's baffling.
And the thing is, too, what no one is bringing up is he's also had many other multi-million view videos and many other multi-million view months before. What was the month where he made almost 500,000? So, Boogie, you had a lot of money, bro. You have had more viewership at times than I could ever dream of. Where did it go? Where did all that go when you were... I guarantee you he had other 500,000 years. And that's not including sponsorships. Because he wasn't really peak Boogie in 2018. You know what I mean? Like, he peaked before that. So he was making... And again, ad revenue was better. If you don't believe me, you could also ask It's a Gundam. So that ad revenue wasn't as robust as it is now. It's actually the reverse. It was more robust back then. Dude, you had millions at one point. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know his bank account, and I'm not going to go find out. Because it's not my business. I'm not going to, but I know how the numbers work. I know what your numbers were, mostly, and it's not adding up, dude. Why do you want to derail the stream? Thanks for keeping my ass warm with your cucumber for the last 5 months. You're very welcome. Yeah, he bought his house before 2018 and said he put half down. It was before his divorce. Like, that's what I'm saying, dude. He gave Dez, his ex-wife, a shit ton of money. Where'd Boogie? You've made more money than I could say this, and I'm not trying to play a violin like you were for Turkey Tom. You've made more money on this platform than I could ever dream of. Where the fuck did it go?
Money comes in, money goes out. For the longest time, my ex-wife handled that shit, but then I got divorced. I don't know where my money is. I don't know what it's doing. The only thing I've ever done with it is I threw it into crypto and then lost a shitload of it. Well, here's everything. If you want to see, there's 2,000.
So he starts with $750,000 apparently sitting in liquid savings. He puts basically all that money into cryptocurrency because he had a friend known as McJuggernuggets at the time.
That is fucking insane. I have some in crypto. Some. I didn't do anything remotely close to that. And where it is, yeah, I lost. I actually made money off of Dogecoin. I've told you guys that story, which is very bizarre. But to put everything, and then when it peaked like that, dude, you didn't think like it's just gonna keep going up, 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 up.
time, according to him, where he actually talked about putting money into cryptocurrency. So this nearly 50-year-old man thinks that putting money into the most volatile...
According to him, he didn't want to. He just wanted to keep it. Dude, who knows what the whole situation with that thing is, Florida farmer. You know what I mean? In terms of who giving what. But even beyond that, obviously, he still had a bunch of money. He still had a bunch of money. At least before the hookers. He could have paid off the house. Pay off the house, dude. Anyway, thank you for all the members tonight. Holy shit.
Volatile fucking currency is a smart choice. Now, again, this is the guy...
Hey, hookers, come back to my... I wish my house was fully paid off, man. He could have done it. He could have done it, and he didn't. He didn't. You could have brought the hookers back to your house. That's the only thing you would have had to pay on it was taxes. Just me and my hooker in my fully paid off house.
Guy that bragged to people that he actually is crypto rich all of a sudden, right? Like one day he's like, I'm finally rich. How crypto made me rich. Listen to this one.
It was a very stupid, risky maneuver. But I invested pretty much everything I had into cryptocurrency. And I pulled it out a couple of times, and I put it back in a couple of times. So I probably...
Yeah, like, it was still incredibly stupid. And I face-palmed hard when he said, oh, man, you know, I spent $200,000 on sugar vaginas, whatever the fuck they're called. I'm like, oh, God. But the thing is... If you paid off the house, and you could have, dude, Boogie, you would have had a home that you knew you, I mean, okay, you could technically still foreclose if you have a lot of back taxes on the home, but you would have owned it, and it would, how much are your fucking taxes in Arkansas? Probably a fuck ton less than mine. Yeah, like, dude, I don't know, man. Fuck a fleshlight. Piano and La Luna, thank you for becoming a member. 70 new fucking members tonight. Phil, are you watching? Are you watching, Phil? Do you see him? It's almost like if you just let your audience have fun to a degree. I had to just metaphorically slap Deadman on the wrist. That they want to help you out. You don't have to cry for 35 minutes about your groceries. Everyone has bills, Phil. Everybody.
Probably didn't do as well as I could have, but I invested all the way back here, and yeah, that's where we currently are with that market. So to say that I doubled my money is an understatement. In fact,
All right, so he literally admits to just straight up gambling his money, and he won for a little bit too. Now, instead of pulling that money out, he just basically let it fester and turn into nothing overnight.
Deadman, are you drinking? I'm not being a dick.
Right. Now, anybody could tell you that putting money into cryptocurrency, such a volatile currency, was a stupid decision anyways. But
Yes, I agree. That's why I only put... I mean, it was a decent amount, but it was still, like, you know, I did not go anywhere near emptying out my bank account by a fucking country mile. He just went, oh, I'm going to kill myself, so might as well just see if I'll make money off of crypto. He took the bag and moved the bag into the digital crypto land. And you blew it. And you didn't have to. That's the thing. Why, what is dead, man? Oh, come on, dude. I'm trying here, dead man. I have a little bit in crypto. No, don't ask me which one. I'm not saying that to you in a rude way. Because whenever it wasn't even that I was trying to get people to invest anything. I'm not even a fucking crypto bro. But everyone's like, dude, you got to understand, you could, people might listen to you. And so I'm like, no, all right. I got enough complaints. I ain't talking about it. I invested in birds. You know? Yeah, what happened to Flutter Bully? I unbanned them. I don't even think... Did I even have them banned? Yeah, for when they got weird with, like, talking about... I daydream about fucking horses, but I actually wouldn't fuck one. I'm like, you're banned. There's a major war that breaks out beyond Ukraine and Russia. Some of those cryptos are going to pop. I don't know which ones. I ain't going to tell you what I think which ones, and nor do I know. That's all I will say. I do not even, because Rich is saying that you should do things with crypto. No, I'm not. Stay the fuck away from crypto, actually. Dad, the Pow Kitty RGB30 should get a review. Breast. You're actually right. I agree. Why aren't you buying the Switch too?
Boogie actually won and still lost. Now, Boogie made a video a year after that where he said, I need your help, where he actually had to go around and tell people, yeah, I lost all my money, and I might...
And he made himself with AI look fatter. Keemstar actually brought up a good point. The videos where Boogie looks fatter in the thumbnail get more views. Why do you think he did that? You know? Oh, Boogie, you had it all, man. You had it all. If you were a sheep, would you do another sheep? Well, that's how it goes. Did the horse consent? I was just like, you can't tell me that you're having fantasies about fucking animals even if you're not fucking them. Well, that's great that you're not fucking them. That's not... It's tall... That's a tall bar. I think that's the right terminology. But you're telling me that you're fantasizing about, really fantasizing about fucking animals. I have to ban you. It's weird. Oh. I don't know. I should do, you know what, that would actually be a funny marathon stream, but when is the question? I'm having Vivian from Twitch. She's going to be coming on. She was actually wanted to come on tonight, but I'm like, I know I'm watching this and having, like, it would just have been too much.
I'd have to go, oh God, get a fucking job? Oh no, how dare that? Listen to this one.
I feel good. I feel good. And I'm excited to do it again. The bad reason is I'm...
zero contribution.
Yeah, like, see where he...
Dr. Sex E Coco donated $15. It's Sex E Coco, man. Richie, I just got back from a Russian restaurant in Queens. Manus New Yorkers really take for granted how good the food in this state is. Listen, Rich,
At least in
I
the
have
city.
a video of you licking the shit out of a horse's ass. I'm releasing on Hub.
All right, cool. Just give me some of the proceeds from it. I want to fuck a blue alien Mass Effect style. Well, you're just being an asshole, and hey, it's a human alien. Nice seeing you, Rich. Hacky Smack, it's nice seeing you, too. Wow, there's over 1,000 people here. Yeah, see, like, he took that, and if you look at well, the video's gone. He made his face fatter. Oh, Boogie.
finally in a position where I have to get back to work. And I'm not making any excuses here. You know I spent a tremendous amount of money on dumb things.
Hookers!
But the biggest issue is that...
I don't know why it's so...
I had a...
Hookers! Rich, imagine a single version of yourself paying money for California 10s because you didn't want New York 8s. No. I'd rather buy like a fucking... Yeah, that may actually go in the soundboard. That Mutahar saying hookers like that may be... She is an absolutely gorgeous... She's... I think she's Mexican, and she's on... We actually went to her Twitch, and Jay's like paid for her to do a downward dog. She did the downward dog. She's gorgeous. She's funny too. Rich, I have fantasies of fucking women I don't have to pay for. Yeah, well. Hookers, clip it now. Yes, I agree. I won't clip it now, but that will be clipped. The fuck is Texas Chili Bowl? Oh, I don't even want to.
Nice big nest egg. I took some.
What? Why do you do this shit now? All right, we'll watch that. Yeah. Oh, no. I'm afraid to find out almost, yet I'm not. Yeah, hookers. Is that even like that, like getting a nut off? Like, look, I think prostitution should be legalized.
Dr. Sex E Coco donated $15. I just got here. Did we have another Flutter bully? Did someone get banned
No.
for animal sex? We at the CDC spend tons of taxpayer money to jerk off horses? Why? Not for science, but for the love of the sport. Jerking off horses I'd an art form. Shoulders.
Listen. Don't jerk off horses. Wait, don't people pay money for, like, stallion fucking whatever? Wait, is that actually Dan? Yes, that is one of my friends. Rich, it's Dan. I've told many stories about you on here, Dan. Where's Elf been? She was fun too. I know she's had stuff going on. It just happens, you know. Hey, Richie, she had a bunch of health issues too. Hey, Richie, I've been subscribed since 2013. That is the first year I went full time. It's crazy to think I was in middle school when I subbed, and now I'm a senior in college. And I was 32. Feels like another fucking lifetime. Feels like yesterday, but it feels like another lifetime. Fucking PS4 and Xbox One weren't even out yet.
Financial advice from a friend, and I'm not pointing fingers necessarily.
But I am.
I took the advice.
I'm not pointing fingers. A friend of mine suggested I invest everything into crypto. Okay? So you're not pointing fingers, but you just did. Like, see, that's the level of hypocrisy that I like to call out in this situation, because he's just guilty of so many points of that.
But I put my money in the crypto market in the wrong section, and I pretty much lost most of everything. That sucks. That really sucks. It is what it is, though. I mean, like, I've come to terms with.
And yeah, you might be wondering, oh my god, should I feel bad for this situation? No, because even after losing all of that money, Boogie still has money saved over from those losses. That $30,000 something worth of crypto, according to his account, it actually exists in his balance as an asset. Now, even after losing all of that money, Boogie still apparently has $30,000 in assets remaining in crypto.
That I missed. Oh shit. Boogie, you could take that. Yeah, I just saw the video, and Muta roasted Boogie to the point where even I was like, damn, son, now he's just legendary at lying and manipulating. Just sad also. Yeah, it is sad, Ash. And it didn't have to be this way. I feel like his ex-wife kept him in check and kept him from going off. It's kind of obvious, But once he didn't have that, like, I don't know, what is it, emergency pull cord that was his ex-wife, like, I guess that's the right way to, I can't think of a better way to word it. Here we are. Yeah, Muta's body and Boogie. Told
Cryptocurrency. Now, I looked up the average salary of his state, which apparently is Arkansas, $48,000 a year, okay? To give you an idea, most people don't have $30,000 in their savings at any given moment, because the cost of living these days is so fucking high that you earn the money right now yearly, and all of it goes to bills, all of it goes to sustaining yourself. People live paycheck to paycheck. And yet Boogie...
Yeah, in the States, what is it like? Any kind of, what is it, a $400 emergency could put someone in financial ruin? Think about that. And he's emptied all his money on crypto and hookers. Yeah, you can't tell me, Ash, that during the Mountain Dew days that he wasn't making more, even more than that. Because, again, 2018 wasn't Boogie's peak.
I received 0 contributions.
DBZ King 119 donated $15. Listen, Flutterbully wasn't weird because he wanted
Depending
to fuck
on
horses.
where you live, Donald.
He was weird because he was constantly vocal about it.
Yes.
I love fat cartoon mom asses, but I just don't constantly post about it over text to speech. Palm the soundboard.
I'll never do bubbles ever again.
Ha!
Skull and
I'll let it play.
nipples.
No, you're right. It was like incessant.
Hot damn.
And he was, and they were like trying to defend
Skull
it.
and nipples.
And I'm like, this has to
They
stop,
are
dude.
firm and have 2 nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples.
Go see a
Matthew
therapist.
Scullin has nice
Don't
nipples.
come to my
They are
live
firm
stream.
and have 2 dimples. Skip, dip, 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 dip,
About
dip.
your
Matthew
lust for
Scullin
horses.
has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples.
Skip, dip, 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 dip.
Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip, dip, 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 dip. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip,
Matthew
dip, dip,
James
dip,
Scullin's
dip, dip, dip.
nipples. Alright, we'll end it there. Yeah, it went on for like ever, too.
here has still $30,000 left in a shitcoin that he can cash out at any given moment and start using that money to rebuild his life. Nobody is telling Boogie to stay in a house that he cannot afford. Boogie talks about paying off this mortgage of his that's apparently like
Yeah, he's decrying even, but he's hoping that it pops a little bit. I know what he's doing. He's hoping that it'll go up to like 60,000 or something soon before he cashes out.
what was it, like it's a $250,000 house. Apparently his mortgage still on the house, according to the documentary, is somewhere around $165,000. Now what's insane is in this own documentary, Boogie will admit his actual annual income in 2018 alone was nearly $500,000 US. How this guy didn't pay off his house but decided to put that money into an entire gamble, literally, it's like going to a goddamn casino.
Yeah, I wish, man, if I made, well, again, taxes, what it would be like 300 and change after what you have to give Uncle Sam, or maybe a little less with some write-offs. You could have almost paid it off. Or you could have paid it off. You keep, be like, fuck it, I'm going to pay off the house. I'll have like 20, 30,000 in the bank. You live in Arkansas, so you'd be all right with that. And your house would have been paid off. Oh, man. And like, it would have it made you not nearly looked as bad, even with the hookers. Bang the hookers in your fully paid off house. Anyway, I know I'm repeating myself. Let's go. It just baffles the fuck out of me.
Putting your entire life savings all on black and expecting people to care about you when you've lost it all. Dog, you caused all of your life's problems. You cannot guilt trip your audience into caring about your finances, your well-being, when you just gamble it all away like a child. He could downsize his life. He could get rid of the house, move to an apartment with 2 rooms. After all, you've only got you and a girlfriend. You can have 1 room for your YouTube stuff, 1 bedroom, and your living room, where is the center of your life apparently. You can put your TV in, your soundbar, your video game consoles. There is no shame in cutting down your life. It's like this. If I can't afford my house, I'm never going to actually guilt trip you guys on a YouTube video and tell you guys, yeah, I really wish I could stay in my house. And, you know, you guys better start donating money to, like, live streams.
Yeah, it ain't your problem.
You better start buying some merch. No, I'm going to have to go out, find a way to make money on my own and sustain the lifestyle I live in. And if I have to downsize, there is no shame in that. People do it. Businesses do it all the time. It's okay to cut back and reevaluate where you are in your life when your financial situation changes. Boogie refuses to do it because at the core, this person is a man-child that refuses to actually take accountability for his own actions.
That's interesting. So we are already born 10,000 in debt. How is that? I never knew that.
And pivot his life accordingly. Instead, he'll point fingers at everybody else.
Yeah, the autofocus was tripping me out. I was just thinking that.
Instead of himself and do anything worth changing. It's like the fast food stuff. This man has the option to change his life for the better. He refuses to do so, so what does it matter anymore?
Yeah, property taxes in New York, it gets even worse depending on where you are, Freedom Tower. What we should look up after this what the property taxes are in whatchamacallit, in Arkansas. They're probably fucking pennies, at least compared to what I pay and you pay. He would have been living on Easy Street even with his channel imploded.
Now, according to this documentary, Boogie has a lot of health problems. Obviously, he's a big guy. He's going through a lot of confirmed medical diagnoses, according to this documentary. Now, a lot of these medical diagnoses, I've talked to my wife, who's a medical professional, my father, who's also a medical professional, have told me that a grand majority of these cases can simply be avoided or reversed had he decided to lose the weight. This is one of the most important things for Boogie where it comes to weight loss, an actual goal that he has never managed to bring across to the table. He has went through a gastric bypass that he himself has admitted to completely fail, and one of the reasons why he chooses to constantly fail his aspect of weight loss is because even in this own documentary, Boogie is out there constantly feeding himself with fast food. I swear to God, in this documentary, he's probably eaten McDonald's and Taco Bell like 3 goddamn times. It's no joke. He is just going out of his way to hurt himself. These are things that anybody can avoid, but Boogie refuses to do so because he, again, prefers to be a victim. Again, he doesn't want to be helped. He doesn't want to make even the tiniest things that could change his decrepit lifestyle for the better. He just wants you to feel bad for him. And that's one of the reasons why I don't care. If he doesn't want to get...
Yeah. Yeah, you made your channel about misery, Boogie. Life sucks. Life in and of itself is miserable. Why would someone want to go to a misery merchant? And it wasn't like a reality TV, like TV show kind of thing. It was just like it was just so two-dimensional. Like, hey, here's how my life sucks today. Who's going to tune in for that? It used to be about positivity. The Francis stuff is dated and nothing could resurrect that now, even if you didn't do all this shit. But, yeah, you just were, like a misery merchant is the best way to describe it. And this is where you're at. And then to find out that you basically threw away, you could have bought off your house and had a place to stay for the rest of your life. And you threw all the money away on crypto. And then on top of it to just hookers. This is why Phil is almost smart for once. I'm looking for my chapstick. My lips look like I've been sucking dick all day. He doesn't want to straight up confirm, even though we know about WWE champions. Because once people know that you're wasting your money and you make it part of your brand to say, I'm financially destitute, I need your money, people are going to want to know what you do with your money. I know I'm repeating myself with this too, but if you don't talk about what you're doing, doing with your money, no, people don't give a shit. Live streamer, doesn't matter what you do. If you don't talk about it, people, hey, it's because it's, but if you're sitting there like, guys, if you don't give me StreamLabs instead of memberships, I don't know how I'm going to get groceries tomorrow. And then people find out you're buying hookers or playing, gotcha sweaty men games. you're fucked. There's no point. That's the point of no return. You fucking blew it big time, Boogie.
Get better. Why should I care that he wants to get better? I can hope, but...
How much for 1 a.m.? Can I do 1 a.m.? Sure. We're at 176 with super chats. 9 o'clock by... If we hit 275 by 9:30. There you go. 800. What am I, a fucking asshole? Yes, guys. Actually, $8,000 for 1 a.m.
But it doesn't mean
we could reach that. Come on. You have it in you, right? I hate to say it, maybe even with DSP's gambling problem, I think he's not as bad as Boogie. No, we're at 176. The goal is 250 by 9:30.
that I shouldn't.
Yeah, 800,000, man. I don't. Titanius, if you have 800K to give me to stay on, I'll stay on for fucking 72 hours straight. Could you?
Necessarily be putting in any of my mental strength into it. It's just manipulative for the fans to constantly be reminded I want to change while doing literally nothing to make your
Rich, I want you to stay up until you're near death. I'll give you 800,000. Okay.
life better at all. Now, in this entire documentary, one of the
You have Abby, you have a super chat? How do I keep missing yours? I'm not doing it on purpose. In Arkansas? Abby, yeah, it's cheap as fuck in Arkansas. It's so cheap. He could have had his house paid off and living, even with inflation right now, it's still cheaper down there. Oh, and that's a nice house too. It's a pretty nice house. I don't know.
One of the most insulting parts is when Boogie actually sits down with this interviewer, this recruiter, and purposefully, in my opinion, screws up this interview where at least they were telling him to go get a job. Because if you can't make money through YouTube, start getting a job.
I am morbidly obese. I have no reference.
I couldn't tell. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm fat, but it's like I'm morbidly obese. No shit. I'm fat, bald, and have chapped lips. Breaking news. Philip Burnell is a man. He has... why am I even not shirtless already? I had to warn Vivian, the Twitch streamer. I'm like, I'm just letting you know, I kiss porcelain birds, I get shirtless for $50, and my streams are absolutely fucked. Like, I'm not sugarcoating it for you. People lose their minds in my streams. I mean, I literally have a dildo cucumber on the floor. Someone sent me, hopefully unused, a dildo cucumber. I obviously do have nipples. Let's see them. Listen, I'm a man too, but you've been neglecting me in my penalization. Review Tech Chicken Nuggets here. Forgot about Coco. Coco made the channel, motherfucker. Yo, man. I could have been a 2 million sub channel if I could have kept up with Coco. I'm actually being pretty 75% serious with that. Rich, here's 10. Can you expand your thoughts about Furukawa and Nintendo dispelling the rumors on the Nintendo Switch 2? Do you think we learn more after the holidays? Fuck yes. Hope all is well with you. It's okay. Yeah. It's like just like the article said, and I agreed too. That's what the first thing I thought of. They don't want to screw up this holiday season. They just released a big game like Super Mario Brothers Wonder. They make a bunch of profit off you buying the game. The consoles are probably dirt cheap, the Switches to make. They want people to buy the Switch to play Super Mario Wonder about my ass on. And it's just, I mean, they had like closed. They were at Gamescom demoing the Matrix demo running on the next-gen Switch. Come on. Developers confirmed it. Like, don't be silly asses, Nintendo, you sexy Asian menu. Anyway, I'm out of my mind, Andrew. Hope all is well. Oh, I never had music on or anything? We're at 2:50. I'm staying up till 1 a.m. Let's go. And the members. Holy shit. I didn't even think about the members. Holy fuck. What is going on tonight? My friend Dan is here. Captain Cheese Sandwich. Captain Shitting at Vassar College. I've told that story so many times, and it never gets old. It never gets old. You walking around with intro guy at night. Vassar College. Shirtless. Oh, because he had to take a shit. Is he still here? I don't even know. Oh, my goodness. Rich here. So, the fact that people thought Boogie was this Mr. Rogers type, or that the same thought Logan Paul changed, that when the government goes after Logan, I'm buying an expensive bottle of vodka and cigar. Well, maybe they will. They're cracking down on, oh, Dan's shirtless, too. Just like when you had to use your shirt as toilet paper. Because you had the cheese fries, Dan. You used to body a whole plate of cheese fries with 6.5 potatoes and like a pound of cheddar fucking mixed cheese with the ranch, too. You like lubed up your colon and it was ready for action. I live near where Boogie lives in Northwest. Did I miss? Yes, I missed a couple here. No, I got Blacksaw. Thank you very much, dude. As a producer, you might like Bill McClintock on YouTube. He does mashups. My favorite combines James Brown and Judas Priest. Okay, I'll check him out. Absolutely. Mostly funded because that's where its headquartered. Anywhere else in Arkansas is poor and high crime stats. Oh, that's wonderful. It's a good thing. Dan isn't a mod. Where's Dan? He should be a mod. Yeah, you're right. He crapped. Oh my god. Yeah, and I mean, hey, you got to do what you got to do, man. It's better than shit in your pants. I'd rather walk around shirtless than with shit in my pants. OLED, Steam Deck, Nintendo. Nah. I don't think Nintendo's scared.
No.
They just don't want to admit to any of the Switch 2 info because they want to sucker people into buying the current gen Switch.
No work history and no education. And when you Google my name, you might see rumors that I beat my ex-wife and I'm also a pedophile. Should mention I'm also a felon.
Okay. What's the nature of your felony?
Like, she knows that he's not here seriously, and I think that kind of just settles in. But listen to what she says. Absolute bang-on advice.
I don't think it's impossible, but you have some challenges.
Yeah.
Lots of things in life are about your mindset, and you're using weight and disability. I can't. If that is the attitude that you're going to have when you approach everything, then you can't, and you won't.
And he will never. And she's absolutely right. He always wants to play the victim.
Yeah, he's always defeated before being defeated. Like, you don't think I'm getting flack for actually starting to semi-seriously take music production serious again? I think I screwed up the way I said that, but you know what I mean. Oh my god. You're going through a midlife crisis, I've heard, which I'm not. But you're gonna, you gotta, who gives a shit, man? Let people talk. If so, like, that's the thing. People are gonna hate you anyway. You know what, like, why am I gonna stop doing something for something because someone either dislikes something I'm doing or dislikes me? Who gives a shit? They hate me anyway, so, oh, I think it's stupid that Rich is starting to produce music again. Oh no, the guy that dislikes me doesn't like something that I'm doing. Who the fuck cares? You know? But if you go in that you're just gonna lose before you even have a chance to actually lose, of course you're definitely gonna lose because but I think, you know, he banked on the self-defeating stuff to pay his bills, so it's like part of his brand now, but no one's buying the shit you're selling, Boogie. No, from what I'm hearing, it's like on par with the ROG Ally, which I'm kind of okay with that. I'm getting a second micro SD card for my Switch tomorrow with even more storage, and my current one should prove useful. Beavis boobs, yes.
Boobs.
Hoot wireless. Hoot wireless. I used to be a 401 pound guy. 400 left. I'm thinking 401 like the information. Oh God. Gained that weight when I lost my mom to cancer and went through a phase of self-destruction, eating away sorrows with food. Long story short, I fixed myself and now I weigh 201. That's awesome, dude.
Congratulations.
Seriously, good for you. I know, Abby, they have 1.5 terabyte micro SD cards. I think it was Spawn Wave Muscles who did a video on it. He should change his name to that. What's up, Nostalgia? Boogie is the first person to produce a hit piece docu on himself, like if McDonald's produced Super Size Me. Also, it looks like he gave his girlfriend alcohol. No. Come on. Come on, dude. Again, thank you for the support tonight, guys. Holy shit. Between members and it's just everything.
And that's what it comes down to. So, of course, after this entire documentary, the problem is he goes to Mike Clem and tells him that he's not going to get a job. And listen to exactly why. Listen to this shit. Because he couldn't get corporate approval because of his armed felony nature.
I know we're making this documentary and everything, and I know you think I need to get a real job, but I just want to let you know I'm not going to. I'm not going to walk into some job when I have 4 million subscribers on YouTube. I'm one of the original YouTubers. What I'm going to do instead...
Yeah, but no one's watching that shit anymore, dude.
Is go back to making content, go back to telling stories and entertaining people and making money doing it.
Dude!
So then fucking do it.
What is this? Why would I walk in and get some job? As if that's a dirty fucking word. Why does he say it like that?
Yeah, I thought that was off color too.
Yeah, I'm an OG YouTuber. I've got 4 million subscribers. 99% of them do not watch the fucking videos, okay? Your subscriber burn rate is as high as crypto's burn rate too. You are looking at 99% losses. Instead of trying to beat your...
Yeah, it's just like, even keep it real. I mean, my viewership goes up, down per video. But it's not like I'm getting 1 million views per video. God, that would be nice if I was. I'd be getting that Moist Critical money. Actually, he gets millions of views per video, that motherfucker. I like Critical. I'm just joking. But yeah, you fixed yourself and weren't self-defeating, Mike. You made a very valid point. A very valid point. But here's the, you know, when it comes back to Boogie and his viewership, like, dude, no one's watching you anymore. He's not even, what is he getting, like 10,000 views a video now?
Head against a wall and guilt trip the audience and produce content that, by the way, is inferior to 99% of videos released on this platform to this date.
Yeah, try different things. I mean, YouTube's so unpredictable now. I don't know, like that video on that guy who, I mean, I'm glad it kind of blew up. The video on the guy whose channel, the reactor, whose channel got demonetized for doing the same thing that SniperWolf does. I guess because whatever. Let's not go into that. But viewership is all over the place, man. So you try different things. I'm going to make the tape deck video. See how that does. You play around, you experiment. You don't want to experiment. You just want to go in front of the webcam again and just be like, hey, Boogie2988, welcome to the power, coming to you through the power of the internet. My life sucks. Yay! I got an idea for something that someone's saying there that I don't even want to say. Because it has to be that way. I'm not trying to be melodramatic. Just saying, if I manage... So, yes, Mike, you're very valid point.
Boy, there's a whole lot of 99%. He refuses to get a job, looks at it as like it's some dirty word.
And good for you, Kevin Jones. That is a shit ton of weight to lose, dude. Good for you.
And decides to revive his YouTube channel, which he really hasn't. He's gotten an uptick in views because of videos like mine, like Charlie's, like H3H3 covering him, this documentary, but...
Why the fuck have I not made a video on Boogie? That's a video that actually probably would have been viewed. I'm an idiot. I might have to change that, especially after watching this. Because Muta's on point with everything here, Boogie. I don't, like, you should be listening to all this. You're the one who put this documentary out there for people to have opinions on. You can't be angry at the opinions. That's like me being like, hey, guys, check out the new records that I produce and tell me what you think. And people tell me what they think. Oh, they're not just kissing my ass. No. That's not how it works. Yeah, and Francis was from a different time. He's still, like, almost to this day says, well, YouTube did, like, the Francis videos don't make money anymore. Like, YouTube demonetized them. Dude, even if they were fully monetized, people moved on from the canned fake rage shit, the angry grandpa shit, the Francis and the psycho dad, whatever the fuck else they're called. Like, that was a phase. That was a thing that the ship has sailed with that. So even if all your Francis videos were still fully monetized, no one would be watching them because no one cares. Horny grandpa. Francis was from it, yeah. So 100%, Neil. Yeah, the Boogie documentary, I don't know what he expected from it. He expected birds, Natsu. Yes, he expected birds. Boogie did this interview thinking it would be a magic bullet to save his career. It seemed, I guess so. It's weird because was he thinking like reverse psychology? Like he said it was going to kill his career, but he was like, maybe if I say it's going to kill my career, maybe he'll do the exact opposite. I don't know. Yeah, and this video for Mutahar is going to like put the extra nail in the coffin beyond the final one. Yeah, and the thing is, he just became a misery merchant. Like worse than Phil in some ways. Yeah, we've moved on to fake political outrage. That's very cool. That's very true, I mean. And that's even starting to wane too. Thank fucking, oh. Let's see what happened with the election to make it a boost again. Theck the Coco, man. Boogie is notorious for not taking criticism well. Yeah. That's an understatement.
Because Boogie is not naturally an entertaining individual, all right, at least in my opinion, and because he refuses to actually put any effort into anything that he does, it's going to be short-lived. And if people find that mean, I'm sorry. It's the fucking truth.
My health insurance.
Boogie tried to ride the pity train. Yeah.
Insurance is $800. I have $500 worth of medical bills. I have $500 worth of utilities. I pay for doctor's visits, physical therapies, labs constantly. I still have to pay for the car that I drive. I still have to pay for car insurance. I still have to pay for health insurance. Diablo 4 came out. I had to buy it. Final Fantasy.
Wait, what?
16 came out. I had to buy it. Tears of the Kingdom came out. I had to buy it.
Hold on there, bucko! Diablo 4 came out. I had to buy it. Tears of the Kingdom came out, I had to buy it. Dog, these are what we call luxuries, okay? You don't need to buy any fucking video game, Boogie, because let me tell you something.
Yeah, did he even stream any of them?
Right now, if you can't afford luxuries, then you need to start downsizing your life. Again, if he can't afford this $2,000 mortgage, consider moving down to an apartment, renting somewhere else. Then you could have the money to buy Diablo 4, or Tears of the Kingdom, or Final Fantasy 16. Point is, cut down your life, okay? Do not put this onto the audience. It's insane how this man can complain about financial irresponsibility when he's sitting in front of these shitty one-up arcade machines from Walmart that actually have no resale value, in my opinion, whatsoever. This man is surrounding himself with toys.
Well, allegedly, Andy Webbs, thank you very much. Rich, plug me. Let's tangle USBs and update Windows. Yes! He was sent those from Arcade 1-Up. Allegedly. I don't know if I believe him on that, but I don't have any evidence that he was not sent them, so there's that. Yeah, I think he got them for free. So I'm just putting that out there, Mutahar. He allegedly said that he did not have to buy them. Boogie promotes a documentary where he plainly looks like shit. Why is everyone Yes, that's exactly what he's doing right now. Birds, Natsu, birds.
In video games, as if he's like a child, okay? Like as if he's like a kid at the Rockefeller Center going into like one of the big toy stores. Dog, downsize your life, sell off your shit, and live normally, okay? There is no shame in that. But again, Boogie refuses to do it. In fact, in his mind, he feels almost entitled to these luxuries. No one is entitled to anything. You should feel lucky that you're in a luxurious lifestyle, especially when you can't even afford it. And this isn't the only case of Boogie doing this. Obviously, he has a history of trying to purchase these extravagant luxuries. Like, there was a saga related to a Tesla Model X, one that I'll let Boogie explain a little bit too.
For $33,000. I ended up buying the X, Curfew.
He ended up buying the X. The Model X is the most expensive luxury SUV from Tesla Automotive, which, again, is their
Teslas are pieces of shit.
Highest price product, okay, especially when you go speccing it out, which I don't think Boogie bought the plaid version of the Tesla. But again, this man is pitching the idea of buying a luxury SUV in front of his audience when apparently his actual financial status, according to him, doesn't reflect it.
I still...
Yeah. And honestly, you can't go wrong, Black Saw, with the first gen. It's not the slim PS5. I may have to buy a slim just out of curiosity. Maybe make a video on it. Tesla is garbage now. I'm going to enjoy making that tape deck video.
Still haven't got it fully
I know that's very random, but I'm just thinking of the videos I'm going to make.
financed yet. I'm having to finance it, obviously. I can't spend $100,000 in a day. That would be insane, right? But I am financing it, okay? And so he's like, Boogie, how many fans are going to end up buying a Model S because of you? And I'm like, okay, all right.
Oh, I forgot to bring my car in for a fucking oil change today. I got to call him tomorrow. Fuck. Got caught up working and I forgot. Fuck. Anyway.
It's very good. What if we put 10 more cars on the road?
Review IRL USA. It's the disc version of the... Dude, you're good. You're good. It's not like getting the PS5 Slim is going to give you any benefits. If anything, it has some... I think they put 2 USB-Cs in front. Yay! It has a little bit more storage. I mean, you could add up to 8... What is it? 8 terabytes now? In the NVMe slot of the PS5? 8 terabytes, man.
Think about the impact you're making in the world when we put 10 more cars on the road. I'm like...
Yeah, this is probably some of the dumbest stuff that I heard, and I wanted to add it in for a bit of comedy relief. Anytime you come across the most degenerate car salesman like this, you run, okay? First off, adding 10, 20 more cars on the street is not offsetting the fucking carbon pollutions that making those Teslas, in my opinion, are going to cause. And also, I don't think anybody...
Yeah, making those batteries puts a lot of pollutants in the air, too. It's what a lot of people forget about electric cars.
in your audience is also going out to buy another luxury executive sedan.
Oh, could you imagine having like a Steam Deck I made a video on it. I upgraded the ROG Ally to 2 terabytes. Oh, but 8 terabytes, man, would be the games are so big now. Even 2 terabytes is like, it's fine, but it's like, eh. There was a time where you had 2 terabytes. It's like, whoa, bro, 2 terabytes. How am I going to fill my holes? Now it's like 2 terabytes is like, you're all right. But, you know, Call of Duty.
And because they're watching Boogie drive his Model X. Anyways, the point of this was Boogie has a history of constantly being financially stupid and putting that onto the audience. And when you start mentioning things like this... and
my first PC had a gigabyte, Cheetah. A gigabyte of storage. And I remember that being like, in 95, that was like, holy fuck, dude. A gigabyte? How am I going to fill that up? And then I remember Quake came out, and it came on a CD-ROM, and it was 100 megabytes. And I was like, oh, shit. That's a big game. You know. See, I have a bunch of wrestling, and I'm weird. I like disc version, and I'm sick of my white console, so I got the midnight black covers. Oh, yeah, it looks much better with the black covers. I agree. For my PS5. That's why, you know, it's not the midlife crisis shit. What I was saying with is that I love my streaming services. They're convenient, they're easy, and they sound just fine. And a lot of them use lossless audio now. But if I really like a song, I want to record it on something. So if there's a licensing fallout, I could listen to it still.
and you start mentioning...
GTA 6 is going to be like imagine a game that's a terabyte. You need a terabyte of storage. Could you imagine a 1 terabyte game? We're getting there.
I can't spend $100,000 in a day. There is an element of, in my opinion, guilt tripping that sort of passes on to the audience as well too. But again, we're going to leave that over there. I think I've covered his money situation way too much, okay? And I think, honestly, it's more than he deserves because he doesn't care about changing it, and that's pretty much what it comes down to. If he doesn't care about making his life better, it is what it is. Now, obviously, some of you all will remember that Boogie had an issue with an individual known as Frank Hassel, where he actually fired a gun right into the air, which caused him to actually be in some serious legal troubles that cost him a lot of time, a lot of money, and a lot of that could have been avoided had Boogie not brought that on himself. Listen to this clip right now. This is an interview that he had on Drama Alert with Frank Hassel, where it actually sounds so fucking unhinged, I couldn't make this up if I tried.
This is status quo for me. So show the up, and let me show you how I handle.
As much as Frank Hassel is a piece of shit, and I have been very vocal about that, yeah, you are poking the fucking Hassel hornet's nest. Oh god, that was corny. I didn't even mean to say it like that. What the fuck is he doing too? Like he looks like, why is he wearing a jogging outfit with a snake around him? He looks
status quo.
Why do you keep threatening to shoot me? This is weird.
Because I'm going to kill you and take pleasure doing it. That's because I'm gonna kill you.
I fixed my showerly congratulate my man ass. You know what?
Congratulations.
I'm gonna take pleasure.
The fuck up. Go eat your.
I forgot about this with Boogie. Oh, dude.
Okay.
You need to chill, bro.
No, you're less than 4 miles away from me last night. So you can't drive 4 miles. You can't drive 4 miles to actually.
So Boogie, while being visibly scared for his life, apparently enough that he had to respond to the door with a firearm when the other party didn't have a gun, was literally telling that party to come.
Yeah. Oh, I'm surprised you didn't get the notification. It looks like a lot of people got the notification tonight. And plus, this topic, too, is like, this puts butt cheeks in seats. Butt cheeks. Birds.
To his house, meaning that even if he had castle doctrine, he couldn't get through it. He couldn't actually make it valid. He invited the problem to his house. You cannot invite somebody to your premises and then threaten to shoot them.
That's a very valid point that I didn't think of.
It's not how castle doctrine works, okay? That's not even how hassle doctrine works. But again, a lot of these problems Boogie causes on himself because he's impulsive And he doesn't think about it. Now, recently, Boogie has entered a relationship with a girl that is, I guess, 20 while he's 49 or 50. And it's a very, very massive age gap. Now, obviously, I'm not here to get on somebody's ass about a perfectly legal relationship. I want to remind everyone, when you're over the age of 18, you can date an 80-year-old, okay? At the end of the day, that's the law. But the law is not always ethical. And obviously for people who sit down and look at these relationship dynamics, people are going to be creeped out. Now, in private group chats and private DMs, some of them which have been leaked, I have been in those DMs calling Boogie a weird person, okay? Not spreading rumors, I've just been calling it weird behavior. And that's because I think this is weird behavior. Boogie's girlfriend that he's been touting off is 20 years of age, obviously far more junior to him, and she doesn't appear to have a lot of life skills, obviously a lot of life, I guess you could say, experience.
That's what I was thinking.
Their relationship was built on something known as trauma bonding. A trauma bond, which according to this situation, follows a cycle and rests on an imbalance of power. Leaving an abusive relationship usually isn't as simple as walking out the door.
Oh, yeah, I'm not
emotional attachment known as a trauma bond develops out of...
Let me make it abundantly clear, DBZ. I am not defending Frank Hassel, but... yeah. And yeah, the trauma bonding, he's 100% spot on with. They kind of just talked about, like, oh, I had a bad upbringing, and Boogie had a bad upbringing, and let's bond over misery, because that's healthy.
A repeated cycle of abuse, evaluation, and positive reinforcement. It's only natural to develop a bond with someone who treats you with kindness. Many abusive relationships begin with a shower of affection and assurances of love. These attempts to manipulate often succeed since you remember the early days of a relationship. Now, I assume that Boogie is not referring to that type of trauma bonding.
Yeah, he was essentially inviting him over. Not even ironically. Oh, man.
I think they literally are referring to the fact that obviously both of them have been through rough situations in life, and by sharing it, by
Boogie said, "Come on his show now."
By being comfortable with one another, that's how the relationship is built up off. Now, obviously, for most,
I'm not stopping my stream to go on his. I'll send him a Zoom link. I ain't stopping my stream. What is he, mad?
People who look into this, they might think that this is very creepy. A nearly 50-year-old man is somehow finding a lot.
I'm down to talk, but I'll send him a Zoom link. Let me just piss real quick, put my shirt back on. And he could definitely come on here. But if he thinks I'm stopping streaming, first off, you paid for me to stay on till 1, so that would be fucked up. So let me piss. I'll come right back. He wants me to send a Zoom link. I'll send a Zoom link. But I have a penis full of pee. Oh, he ain't saying anything? That's kind of what I thought. Yeah, what did I not focus on? I thought I was fairly focused there. I know when I'm stoned, I do lose focus from time to time. I will agree with you. Is my shirt on backwards? I don't know. I don't fucking care. I am not taking... Yes, it's probably... Is it? I can kind of feel it. I feel like my nipples are being rubbed on more. No, it's actually the right way. Yeah, but 42-year-old man struggles to put on shirt. My career is also ruined. It's over. I'm going to be sucking dick on OnlyFans tomorrow. Actually, I'll just leave it here. Birds. No. What I actually did, I didn't think I was streaming late, so I didn't eat dinner. So I had buffalo cauliflower wings. I had to... Oh shit, the music never repeated. You're just hearing birds. So I was like, holy fuck. Boogie Zoom links? You're literally, or are you joking? No, I'm not going to, like, if he doesn't want to come on and... No. I'm not stream sniping. I'm not stream sniping.
A lot of trauma bonds with somebody that isn't even old enough to legally drink. And it's not just me saying it, right? You've got a bunch of people in the comment sections to his own videos going, Boogie, I really do think you took advantage of her. She clearly has her own issues, and it's sad because I've met people like her in my past life. I'm 29 years old, and I know the signs of someone like her who only in her early 20s would date someone your age. We all know she didn't have a best life, and you're just using it for your videos. It's disgusting. No, I don't think you care about her or try to help. If I were her actual friend, I would tell her to get the hell out of this weird situation and find someone who can really care about you and help you. And of course, if you look in the actual video that Boogie posts, by the way, on his own channel, it gets downright depressing.
Cool. No, I'm definitely glad I ate dinner so I could think at least somewhat more straight. New meeting. I'll send him a link. Copying the invite link. I'm probably going to regret this. Just being honest. All right, the link is DM'd. So let's see where this goes.
So listen to this.
Sorry, I'll repeat all that. What was the question? So if he cheated, I'm not gonna break up with him because I love him and it's gonna hurt, yeah. We're gonna talk about it, but I know at the end of the day he loves me, so.
Wait, what? I missed that part, or did I not watch? Is this like a full interview? I would say Steam Deck. Like, dude. No, I don't even think he's coming, man. I don't see him coming.
To see him with
Boogie
with another woman, it would hurt and it would make me jealous, but I'd get it.
What? Listen, lady.
Yeah, that's holy damaged goods, Batman. Oh, God, I feel better after actually having dinner. Again, like I said, I didn't think I was streaming late. So I'm like, let me just... You ever have a cauliflower, buffalo cauliflower? It's quite good.
If you ever feel that it's okay for a guy to cheat on you,
is that
get the fuck out of
real
that
Nicholas Diorio?
Cheating is never okay. Simple as that. And that's one of the problems that I think is with this girl, okay? She obviously is very, very, very young, and she's very much into this life with a person that is far more older, very, very unhealthy, and according to his own statements, is literally on the verge of dying. There's a point in the Mike Lum documentary where he sits down with the girl, explains his life situations, and basically she starts...
Fucking Jesus Christ, man. Mutahar went into like a total, like, this is like a Netflix special. If he didn't have the autofocus issues, he could have went to Netflix with this.
crying down. Now, obviously, I think in some way that's a little bit emotionally manipulative.
I would put wing sauce, hot sauce, man. I would put hot sauce on my fucking cornflakes. I don't really like cornflakes, but if I ate cornflakes, I would put hot sauce on them.
I really want you to understand how actually sick I am. Like,
This is like S+ tier shit, Muta. It's just, you did an excellent job with this video.
I don't know if you actually get it.
You thought he went Muta hard.
But this is my health summary.
Yes, Nicholas Diorio's Ralph. The fucking birds are now haunting us.
Is everything that's currently wrong with me. My risk for stroke or heart attack is astronomical. I am essentially a walking time bomb. And I'm so fucking sorry.
I have zero sympathy for Boogie's new girlfriend. You lay in the... Yeah, I get it, dude. She's an adult. Kristen Nark is here. Boogie is in the meeting. Where? Ah! Here. Now he is. Why didn't it usually? It doesn't matter if I have it minimized. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Hold on. Let me check my settings. It could probably be mine. No, my settings are on point. Are you there, Boogie? I will check my settings in...
How about now? How about now?
I can hear you now, sir.
Hey,
Hello.
hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing well.
I can't talk too long. I'm over here on Twitch at the moment.
Okay.
I'm live streaming Super Mario Wonder. Feels good to be playing video games again for a change. On live stream, you know? Normally I just like sit around and bitch about stuff. How you doing, Rich?
I'm doing well. What's going on? What
not
brought you
much
on today.
Not much. Somebody asked me, said that you wanted me on here, so I thought I'd come say hi.
Yeah.
Did you watch the doc? What'd you think?
It's interesting. What was your incentive for putting something out so damning about yourself?
There's a lot of different answers to that. I think I didn't get paid anything, though I did get paid $2,000 to travel up to Cleveland to take some photos and stuff to promote the thing. But I didn't get like paid to do anything. My thought process on it was everyone has like this mystique about me. They think that I'm like this guy or that guy or whatever. I don't mind admitting what I've actually done. I don't mind admitting that I lost a shitload of money on crypto. I don't mind admitting that I spent a lot of money traveling the coast to coast and spend money on girls. I don't mind admitting that stuff about me. I'm very open about that, and I'm comfortable with it. It's the stuff that people think is bullshit about me, right? Like, oh, he's abusive to women, and he did this, and he did that. I didn't do any of that shit, you know? So I thought, let's make this thing. Let's make it a piece of art. Let's make YouTube history. And then there's a quote from Game of Thrones, right? Never forget
let me ask you a question. 2018 definitely wasn't your peak year, and you almost made, before taxes, obviously, $500,000. You've had bigger years than that. Where the hell?
No, that was my peak. What are you? Are you insane? No, that was the most I ever made ever, and it's only because of sponsors. You realize 90% of the Francis videos either got no ads or very low quality ads. You know that, right?
Yeah, but that's a different era, dude. Like,
no, that's the entire time from the first Francis character all the way up to the very end. Those videos either got fully demonetized or they got the lowest common denominator ads. And so Francis videos getting millions of views, I made maybe $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 on each of those. In some cases, I spent more breaking an Xbox or breaking a TV than I made for the Francis sketches. Yeah, the real money was in sponsorships, and I had a bunch of sponsorships in 2018. And
yeah, but that's post-adpocalypse, even pre-adpocalypse, you can't tell me that you were making bank because you were getting.
Do you want to know how
huge
much money I
viewership.
made through AdSense from the beginning of time to now? About
Sure.
About $1.2 million since 2007. About 1.2 is it's less than 1.6. I know that. It might be less than 1.5. I think it's 1.2, 1.3 million. Is what I made across 17 years.
That makes no sense. Yeah, that I just don't believe it.
Well, I'll send you a screenshot right now if you want to see it. I don't really care. I've always been very open about this.
I mean, you made half of that in
that
1
was,
year?
No, ad revenue that year was probably 1,500 or 150,000. It was all sponsorships, which is why when people like did that organized letter writing campaign to get rid of all my sponsors, they killed me. That ended me.
When you made that much money, did you not pay off your house?
Well, dead people don't live in houses, right? And so why pay off a house if you don't plan to live? All right? If you're going to blow your brains out, if you're going to swallow a bunch of pills, why would you pay off your house? Blow the money and then blow your brains out.
But you seem to keep going to that for all of your bad financial decisions.
Well, that's because of all my bad financial decisions. That's why I made them. I wouldn't have made them otherwise. Why else would I have made them? What would be the reasoning behind it? If you're going to live, you should keep your money for retirement. If you don't plan to live, you should spend it. That seems pretty obvious.
But you are in your situation, and it is people. Here's the thing that my main issue is that you put out this documentary that is exposing everything about you, but you seem annoyed when people have opinions about a documentary where you want them to have opinions.
What have I been annoyed? What have I been annoyed by?
On Twitter, I've seen you not be very happy.
No, not at all. People are entitled. Yeah, 1.3 million. I can send you a screenshot right now if you want to see it. But that said, 1.3 million is a tremendous amount of money. I should still have money left. If I hadn't made stupid money decisions, I would have still had it. But no, I'm not annoyed with anybody who's mad about the documentary. You should be.
Holy shit! We even have Keemstar. What the fuck is going on? I'm in the Twilight Zone right now. We got Keemstar here. We got Bill Gates here.
Is Bill Gates here? I like Bill Gates. Give me money.
Listen.
Anyway, by the way, I'm not even supposed to talk about this stuff here. You gotta go to the Locale podcast. You want to hear shit like this? We just recorded our first episode. Go follow it here on YouTube. Go follow it on Twitter. It's fucking insane. I go off for 20 minutes about my situation with Mutahar. Mutahar just made a video about me today. Go follow the Locale podcast. You'll be really glad you did.
But video. What the fuck am I? But Boogie, do you realize, man? Even with the corner that you backed yourself in, you could live stream and be okay, dude.
I'm literally doing it right now. I'm literally doing it right now.
There you go.
I'm literally doing it right now.
But I have to ask you a tough question.
Sure.
Can you psychologically handle the live streaming?
I don't know. Time will tell. I'm in probably the best mental health state that I've been in a really long time, which is to say not great still. But it's the best I've really been in. And I'm at peace with everything. I'm at peace with the polycythemia. I'm at peace with the girlfriend. I'm at peace with my body. I'm at peace with my mind. I'm at peace with my financial situation. And it's a good place to be, I think.
Then if you could handle it, then you'll be okay. Because that's where, you could do all right. But
yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm doing all right on YouTube, I'll tell you, since these view numbers are up. And I don't think they'll stay up. But I started talking about some video games and stuff. And people seem to really like me doing commentary again. And I'm enjoying doing commentary again. Go follow me on YouTube if you haven't seen my commentary videos in a while. I think you'll like what I'm doing over there.
Do it.
Yeah, go follow me on Twitch. You might like what I'm doing there.
Go consistently do it. And you know what, man? Be more positive again. Don't be a misery merchant.
I mean, that's. Do you hear me being a misery merchant tonight? I'm happy as a pig and shit. I'm glad to talk to you, Rich. I haven't talked to you in years.
You sound. There's a different tone to your voice though, and I'm trying to. And Keemstar, you could tongue twist my asshole. I'm not milking him. You could come milk my fucking nipples. Jesus Christ! Stop milking. Listen, milk my butt cheeks.
Everybody, go right now to the Lolcow podcast, Lolcow Live on YouTube, Lolcow Live on Twitch, Lolcow Live on Instagram. Here's what you're going to get if you follow that, okay? You're going to see me and Jordy and Tommy C arguing every week. I mean, I basically screamed at Tommy C, and he screamed at me in this last episode, okay? And then on top of that, you're going to get to see Keemstar, who is pretty good at roasting people, Mutahar, who abjectly despises me. I'm telling you, if I was on Mutahar's front porch on fire right now, he wouldn't piss on me to put me out. That's how much he dislikes me. And you're going to get to see Nicholas Diorio, as well as other guests, come on to that show and roast the living fuck out of us to our face. It's a good fucking time. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm actually excited about the show because I get to I get to let go, man. I get to just fucking scream at Tommy C. I get to scream at Jordy. I get to have a good fucking time. That's one of the cool things about this documentary, Rich, is it's like they said in Game of Thrones, right? Wear what you are on your sleeve, and wear it as armor, and they can never use it against you. I am a guy who wasted his fucking money. I'm a guy who did a bunch of stupid shit, and it's in the past, and I'm just trying not to do it anymore.
You could keep on bringing up, look, and I'm not trying to downplay being suicidal, but I was saying earlier in the stream, you could have at least paid off the damn house and then fuck the hookers in that home.
But dead people don't live in houses, Rich, and I didn't have enough to pay off the house.
But you're still, which I'm glad, but you're still here.
Yeah, well, I mean, mistakes happen. I've made worse mistakes than wasting this money. Look what I did to my body. That's infinitely worse than wasting $500,000. You know?
Keemstar, I swear to God, I am going to put on one of those where the women have the nipples, and I'm going to put milk in them, and then I'm going to breastfeed you. I'm not milking. I heard Boogie wanted a link, and I gave Boogie a link.
Oh, I didn't ask for the link. Somebody said you wanted me to come in here, so I thought I would.
Oh, we both had. Oh, we both got mind fucked then.
Did you have Mike Klum on? You really should. He's a really fun guy to talk to.
I did have Mike Klum on.
Yeah,
yes.
I was about to say you do your show. He likes you. He's a good fan.
Yeah. So he came on. So listen, man. Just my final statement to you is just be entertaining.
Yeah. Well, hey, listen. We've had really entertaining streams in the past, haven't we? Let's do it again.
Yes, we have. Let's do one again.
You still sound like you're in shell shock, which I understand. I respect that. Watching this thing has been emotional for me. It's been emotional for everybody. It's emotional for Mike, who made the fucking thing. So I get it. I respect it. I understand. But when you're feeling less emotional about it and you want to just hang out and have some fun, let's do that.
And yes, let's do it.
And now everybody leave Rich's stream and go follow me on Twitch right now and watch me play Mario. I need the money way worse than Rich does.
I'm too stoned to think of anything witty.
Oh shit! Are you stoned right now?
Oh, I'm high as hell.
What are you on?
I'm just medical marijuana. I have
that
like the
shit
breast
amazing,
spray.
Dude?
And the spray you got to be careful with because it could you'll be like completely sober and then 10 seconds later it drop kicks you in the balls, and that's where I'm at right now.
I'm all about the edibles, man. My girlfriend has really severe social anxiety. She does really well with it, though, these days. And the way that she does so well with it is medical marijuana. And so she's pretty consistently, if we have to go somewhere, if we have to do something, we have to film, she gets high first. And, boy, it's a wonder drug. It's a wonder drug. The difference between her on her medical marijuana and her not, it's holy fuck, it's night and day. It's night and day. It's beautiful. It's a wonder drug.
Yes, audience, I would let Muta on if Boogie would stay on. I can't keep
him.
Yeah,
I mean, if Muta wants to, is Muta around? Hi, Muta.
Yeah, believe me, I just want to let it be known if he wants to come on, yeah. I am not stonewalling that.
Yeah, if Muta's around, he's welcome to do whatever he wants to do, man.
Oh.
I mean, at the end of the day, I said this on the Lolcow podcast. You'll have to wait to hear it there, but I said all my grievances with Muta. I have no grievances, and apparently Muta said his grievances on a YouTube video tonight, and I guess hopefully we're in a good place after that. But I mean, as good as a place can be when a guy openly fucking hates you, That guy openly fucking hates me, which, honestly, I don't entirely blame him, But you want to hear my point of view of it, you got to listen to the Lolcow podcast.
What? You say that, though, it sounds like you're disingenuous when you say that, to be honest with you.
Oh, what do you mean?
like, you're angry that he had this video out about you. I could hear it.
No, not at all. I knew it was coming. He even gave me a warning that it was coming. I pretty obvious last couple of conversations we had that this was coming.
0 contributions.
And we obviously put a documentary out there for people to react to. Me and Mike have said, if you want to react to it, watch the entire thing. Watch it on your live streams, watch it on your YouTube videos, watch it, whatever you want to do. That's why it's out there.
Not ever. He is what happens when Alex Jones becomes a conspiracy theorist and he's on hellish shrooms.
I admitted to some really
Stories
stupid
for
shit.
days.
We have Mutahar is here. He said, Muta, can I send you a link? I am failing worse than Leafy did right now when he was trying to be a moderator because I'm stoned as hell. And all right, I'll get you the invite. I am not equipped right now to handle this. I am just being honest. This is a fucking shit show. I'm here for it. But I feel like when
I'm trying to play Mario at the same time, so it's a little complicated. By the way, hold on, let me do a little shout outs on my stream. Pila, welcome to the Sub Club. We're going to get ready to sub. Your number to go like this. Hey, Porky Bus Cheeks, welcome to the Sub Club. For you as well. And oh, hey, Out O Oxygen, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Really appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much.
Tell Muta the link has been sent. I may need to fucking call Jane. Listen, holy fuck.
Hey, what's up, Lando Commandy? Lando Commandy? Hey, welcome to the Sub Club. Whatever, get ready to sub, your number to go like this. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you.
Listen, I don't care if you're having sex right now. Stop having sex. I will pay you to come on stream. I have Boogie on.
Get Keemstar
I'm about to have Mutahar on. Keemstar's yelling at me saying that I'm milking Boogie.
Everybody,
because we both have breasts.
Keemstar is going to be happy, and I'll tell you why. Because I'm telling everyone here that they have to subscribe to the Locale podcast if they want to see me, Tommy C, Jordy, Mutahar, Keemstar, fucking going at each other's throats, fucking one day a week for the rest of your lives until one of us blows our brains out. Get Locale podcast live, Locale live.
Brains out.
Follow it on the YouTubes or however one of us dies, gets hit by a truck, whatever. I don't know. But follow us at Locale Live. You can find us on YouTube. You can find us on Instagram. You can find us on Twitter. You can find us everywhere.
Oh,
make some money.
Listen. So yeah, I'm trying to see. Yeah, Zoom has been weird tonight. I sent Muta the link. I know he was just here, and Muta is here. Muta is here. He is, or I admitted him anyway. It is connecting right now. What's up, Muta? I am glad you are here because I am not equipped to handle this right now. Hello, sir.
Yeah, what's up?
How are you? And
Boogie
is here as well.
Busy night, just working. You guys were high or something?
Well,
I received 0 contributions.
Let me turn that off for
Dr.
the moment.
Sex E Coco donated $15.
I'm over on Twitch
You
playing,
missed my $50 super chatalization.
Have you played this mood? It's excellent.
I'm sorry.
It's so good. This is like contender game of the year.
There are things I'm assuming that Muta wants to discuss as I'm getting shirtless to be the professional that I am. So you did not give a heads up, or Muta didn't give you a heads up, Boogie, because you blocked him, apparently.
Yeah, wait, how could you say that I gave you a heads up? That doesn't make any sense.
Because you've been mad at me for like a week. I knew it had to be coming.
I'm not mad at you. I mean,
just like disgusted with my behavior.
To be mad at you would mean that you would have to like matter to me personally.
Well, that's true.
I don't get mad at you. I can't.
Right.
I don't have the time. It's just like I think you're a compulsive liar. Is sort of the.
I respect that. I understand that. I've definitely been an unreliable witness.
How can you say you respect that? Like this is the thing that I don't get. Like you respect that somebody believes you're a compulsive liar.
That's a very respectful. That's very respectful.
That's not respectful. That's not respectful. Like you should be learning to better yourself instead of just saying, "Oh, that's respectful." What are you doing?
What I'm saying is, I have lied in the past. I'm doing my best to not lie.
But you literally okay, so you've lied in the past. What have you done very recently? Because like in the last few months, You literally like blatantly lied. Like that whole boxing fight thing. It's funny because catching you in a lie is the easiest thing in the entire
what did I lie
world.
about the boxing fight thing?
You said that you had $1,500 in boxing, like to pay for boxing.
Oh no, Mike
lessons.
Klum said on my live stream he fudged those numbers. He didn't get those numbers from me. He'll openly tell you.
And so hold on. You watched this
documentary
documentary before it came out in its entirety, and we're okay with that then?
I didn't pay attention to the numbers like most of the text. Like, for example, he said that I was on a drug that I'm not on. Apparently, one of the drugs he wrote the name of, I'm on like a muscle relaxer called bupropion or something like that.
Mhm.
He wrote like bupropion, which is a drug people take to recover from opiate addiction. Oh, thank you, baby.
So now you're implying that the documenter that you worked with is a liar. So
No,
that
I'm just
brings up
saying
his
he- No,
that
I'm just
brings his
saying-
entirety into that brings his entire like integrity and the future
Yeah.
of his channel.
No,
into
I'm just
question.
saying that he made a couple of mistakes when it came to the numbers, and he made a couple of
So
mistakes when it came
before
to
that
the text.
before that documentary came out, why didn't you call him up and say, "Hey, can you fix that mistake? It's pretty fucked up."
'Cause I didn't
Because
catch
it
it.
is pretty fucked up.
I didn't really read any of the text. It's not something I was paying
kind
a
of
lot
an
of attention to.
important-
We watched it together on.
And the funniest thing is, it's not even the text, by the way, too. You said it in the documentary. You talked
What did I
about
say?
the boxing training, didn't you?
Oh no, I know I did spend more money than I got paid. It's just not that particular way. I could break it down for if you want to know.
Okay, but in that clip, Rich, can you put that clip on again where he's discussing his like boxing match, like his the $10,000 and like all the expenses he got?
Yeah,
We're
go
all
ahead.
here, so we might as well just watch it together.
Yeah.
Where do you know the point it's in your video? Also,
Um,
Boogie, do you still have 30-something thousand in crypto right now? That's
No, I did at the beginning of the year. I've got crypto's up right now, so I'm up to about 9. But about last week I had about 6.7. I got about.
I don't
9,000
understand
now.
why you don't cash that out.
Because you only take the loss when you sell it, and like I guess the $6,000 could disappear tomorrow, but that's not really gonna make or break me. But if it goes up, I could definitely use the money. You know, if it goes down 1,000, it's probably not gonna make a huge difference.
But do you
But
understand
if it goes
how
up
fucking
10,000,
wild
that'd
that
help.
is? Like, you're complaining about money, and how
Yeah.
much is it worth right now in asset-wise, like according to your app?
About 9,000 or so.
So
And I'll cash it out as
$9,000, right?
I cash it
How
out
much
as I
is your
need it.
mortgage?
I cash it out as I need it. So at the beginning of December, I'll pull out 2,000 and pay my mortgage. It's like a savings account. I just treat it like a savings account. Except this savings account makes me money sometimes.
It's not a savings account because it's literally the most negatively volatile asset you have.
I don't know. It's held really steady for the last 2 years.
Yeah, because it lost 99% of its fucking value.
Right,
So how
so-
low can it go?
Yeah.
Like,
Exactly.
what do you mean?
That's why I leave
Yeah.
it in there. How low can it go? That's exactly my point.
So you couldn't take that money out and maybe put it into like index funds or like
Well, if
move
I had
that shit
taken,
around?
well, no, I'm going to need it in the next 60 days, roughly.
So here's what I don't understand. You have $750,000 and you just decide to put all of it into crypto when that money could have went into the
No,
S&P
no, I did not
500?
have $750,000. I had $250,000.
That's what literally the documentary that you were
I
on
understand.
said. Did
That's
you
the
not catch
most
that
I
either?
had was 700,000. When I initially invested in crypto, I had 250,000.
So why did you let him write you lost $600,000 in crypto?
Because that's about how much I lost. My max amount was about 700,000. And so if I sold that day, I would have had 700,000.
The math doesn't make sense.
Well, the math should
literally
make
doesn't make any
sense.
sense.
Well, let me walk you through it, okay? Now, let's imagine you have $250,000, okay? Which
Sure,
is what I
yeah.
had. Now, you invest it, okay? Now, it goes up to $800,000, okay? Now, if you sold it, then how much money would we have? $800,000, right? But I didn't. I sold it when it was considerably less than that.
So you're telling me you put $250,000 in, you made like 750,000. That was your peak, right? Like the asset that was valued.
Yep.
So why the fuck wouldn't you cash it out then? Or you just like greedy? Was it literally like a gamble? Like it literally
It
sounds like you were
was-
playing fucking roulette.
I went to, I mean, it was kind of like gambling, honestly, Muta. But I went to bed one night. I was invested in a
John.
small shit coin
Uh-huh.
called, it was either Uni or, I don't know, Michael Green could tell you the other one. But one of them was Uni, one of them was, I don't know. But I went to bed and it lost 60% value overnight. I woke up the next morning and I sold what I had. But that didn't really matter because I lost, I went from about 700,000 back down to about 200,000.
I mean, this is just, I don't even like really, like, first off, the math is incredibly weird. I feel like
What's
we'd
weird
probably
about
need
that?
to, we'd probably like,
250,000 doubles, and then
Mhm.
and adds another 60%. It goes from 250,000 to 700,000, And then I went to bed, and the asset lost 80%, 90%. You know what a market crash is, I'm sure. And so the market crashed, and you know how your stocks are worth a certain amount at one point, and they're worth different at another. So I woke up the next day.
Yeah, I know how the
different
stock
amount.
market works. You're in the crypto market. This is a completely degenerate operation, but yes.
Well, I understand. You know, I
So
should've never-
after
I
you
should've
got
never-
so hold on, you put in 250,000, you got up to 750. How much did it drop to?
about 200,000, 250,000 over.
And you didn't fucking decide maybe I should cash out then? No, you let it go all the way down to 30 after that.
Well, I did. I did cash out then.
So
but
you
what do you
cashed
think
out
I've li- what do you think I've-
$200,000?
Yeah. What do you think I've lived off of since 2000 or 2020? I've had to live off something.
So what was Mike showing in his documentary where you had 30,000 in assets still remaining in a
That-
crypto account?
Well, I put it back into Ethereum, which is a really safe investment. Ethereum and Bitcoin are really safe
No, it's
investments
not.
once they're at the
Christ.
bottom of the market.
Jesus Christ. Bitcoin
I
and
don't know.
Ethereum are
I mean,
safe investments. So
I
now you
haven't
had
I haven't-
$200,000. You couldn't put any of that money into like the index, the S&P 500, like, you know, literally buy the average of a tech stock and like let that fucking raise year after year. I mean, this isn't financial advice, by the way, but
Right, of course,
most
yeah.
financial
No,
advice is
that- no, I could have, and that obviously would have been the smart thing to do. I just
Or
didn't.
maybe you could have put it into the house because that's clearly a very safe, appreciating asset.
Yeah, one of the things I really regret. I mean, at this point, and I'm very lucky, and I've been open about this. This house says it's worth probably, and people pointed this out after the doc. I wasn't aware of this, but this house's value is closer to like 450,000. I paid 250. I owe about 150 on it. So theoretically, after closing costs, I could.
The math that you
$200,000.
just told me makes it sound like you put in a value of money into cryptocurrency, it raised, and then you lost, but you cashed out roughly around the same value you put in. So it doesn't really sound like you lost $600,000 in crypto, then, right? It just sounds like your gamble.
Again.
What's the valuation of your house right now, Boogie?
Well, like I just said, I've got about $150,000 left on the debt, and it looks like that I could sell it. Zillow tells me I could sell it for $450,000. So it looks like.
Forget Zillow for a second. Have you talked to a realtor or something too? This
No,
is
we're
the thing
not
about like
we're
my
not
video.
there yet.
This is the thing about the video. Why don't you like? Again, maybe there's like a sentimental thing to this house, but like if you can't afford the home, why don't you downsize to like an apartment or like a smaller property? Or
Well,
something?
unfortunately, if I want to stay near my doctors and I want to stay near my medical centers, I need to stay in Northwest Arkansas. And
Northwest Arkansas doesn't have any like apartments for you
they
to go
do.
get?
You can get apartments here for as cheap as $900 to $1,000, but then
Okay.
I would have to kick out one of my roommates, who's very close and dear to me. We've lived together for 25 years. He's my best friend. He's like a brother to me. I don't want to lose him, so then we're gonna have to pay more for a second bedroom.
So
And
why
again,
why don't you and him split the rent with each other?
I don't talk about that. He's got his personal life and his he's
Yeah.
other than just he's got his personal issues. And
I mean, but it sounds like you feel like you want to support this person, and it's great and all, but you can't afford to keep yourself afloat, and you can't. So how can you add on a dependent is the thing, right? That's a big problem.
I mean, at the end of the day, he does bring in, again, his life is personal. Let's leave his life personal. It's very important to me. It's very important to him that his life is personal. But to
it's
say,
part of you. But it's
a
part of your
null
equation
sum.
that you're discussing right now.
He's currently a null sum game. I don't spend any money on him, and so you don't need to worry about it. If I had to move into a smaller apartment, though, I might have to and have to work something out. But if we can keep this house to $2,100 instead of paying $1,100 somewhere around here, I think it's nice to build equity rather than just give it all to a landlord. And also, renting in Arkansas sucks. You guys may not be aware of this, but
Renting anywhere sucks.
Yeah, but especially in Arkansas. In fact, you can Google this. It is the worst state in the
but
nation.
just think about it like this, okay? You how much is your current like home mortgage? $2,200?
Yeah.
$2,100?
Mhm.
Okay, so $2,100 versus like $900. That is fucking slashing your like that is slashing your housing costs by at least 50%.
And if and when the time comes, that's obviously something I'll do. But I'd rather
But
just
here's
try
the
to
thing,
live
if you-
stream more. I'd rather
if you-
try to make more YouTube videos.
If you don't do it
make
now,
more money.
then you don't really have an option. You don't have that leeway in the future. That's the thing, right? Like this is like somebody who has $200,000 in the bank and no income, and they want to be adamant in living in their mansion in Los Angeles. Yeah, you can do that for like 4 or 5 months, but when that time comes to downsize, you know,
I've had
your
this loan-
options to downsize are
It's like
incredibly
Soulja
difficult
Boy.
because you have no fucking liquid assets to deal with.
So you may not know a lot about this, but the audience may not know about it. But I've learned about it a lot. I've had this loan for a long time, and so when
Right.
you
Good
are
point,
when you have
classy.
when you have a loan, you're building equity, and it's a 15-year loan. So a huge chunk of what I'm putting into the mortgage is mine to keep. And so once you sit down and do the math, it's way less of a savings than you're thinking. So if I can keep this house and keep building equity, it's my money to keep.
Okay, but how much is your house's value raising year after year, though? You live in Arkansas. It's not Los Angeles.
It went from 275 when I bought it in 2015 to 450 now. Northwest Arkansas is popping off. We have the home of Walmart. We have the home of Tyson. We have the home of J.B. Hunt, 3 of the largest companies in the world. There's 2,000 small businesses that want to do business with Walmart that have to keep an office open in Northwest Arkansas. Tyson just moved 6, I think, I don't remember the number. I'm not going to quote it because I don't want to be wrong, but it's like several hundreds of jobs to Northwest Arkansas, which caused a huge spike. And a huge chunk of my money goes directly into equity because this loan is so matured at this point. So at the end of the day, I would rather keep the home as best I could, take care of the people that I can take care of, keep building equity. And I honestly think it puts me in a tightrope situation where it makes me stream more. It makes me make more YouTube videos. It makes me try harder.
See, I don't really see that. You've been on a tightrope situation for the last couple of years.
Yeah. Well, it's never been this tight. This is as tight as it gets, you know?
And see, this is the thing. Like, yeah, sure, it's cool. But, like, how can you ever expect anybody to feel bad for that? It sounds like you just gambled away your money and that's what it is, you know?
Right. If you look at this documentary we made, does that look like a documentary that was designed to make somebody feel bad for me? Of course not.
It honestly, it felt like that was the intention, but because you're somebody that I believe you, it looks like that from its intention. I mean, do you not understand how bad this documentary makes you look when you were out doing
That's my point. That's exactly my point. Yeah. Because
When you
shooting
were
welcome
out
to the
trying to
club,
get
whatever,
a-
get a
when you
radio
were-
sub, you're not going to go like this.
When you were out trying to get a
Thank you, my
job,
friend.
when you were out trying to find this job or whatever, like what happened with that? Like, why did you absolutely throw away that opportunity? Like,
So we went in.
You took a
we went
dump
in-
all over that.
We went into the job interview. That is not a job interview. It's a staffing agency. To be
Okay, exactly. You're doing a mock
Yeah, but hold
interview.
on.
Cool,
Hold on.
exactly.
So it is a staffing agency, and we
You gotta
talked
be
a little bit
staffable.
beforehand.
You got to be staffable, though.
Right, we talked a little bit beforehand and made it abundantly clear that there was not anything this company was going to be able to do for us.
See, I can talk.
So I decided to have fun with it. And I just went into my Andy Kaufman mode, tried to have fun with it. And that's what we put into the doc. And the extended scene, I hope, shows that very clearly. But walking into that staffing agency, in the first 5 minutes, we knew there's nothing this company could do for me. So why not have fun with it? I also did the same thing.
Is that like the attitude you have when you walk into anything that could change your life? It's like, this couldn't happen. There's nothing could do it.
Well, no, once they tell me that it can't, then sure, yeah. Once they tell me that, we're
No,
not.
in that video, like she pretty much said, hey, if you have the mentality of I can't, then you won't. And she was right.
Right, but that's after she told me. It was after we were abundantly clear there's nothing this company would be able to do for me.
So you walk into an interview and you tell them, okay, listen, this is all the negative things about me. By the way, if you look up me on the internet, you might hear me beat my wife or I'm a pedophile and all this shit.
Right,
It's like,
yeah,
you're not like, that's going to fuck, like, that is, that
Right, I would
literally-
never have done that. I would have never done that if there was a chance that I could get a job there, obviously.
Okay, what about the time when Meta PCs offered you a job? Why didn't you take that?
Because that was a bit. How does people not realize that was just a bit? He never
was
offered
a
a job.
bit?
I'm one of their affiliates, man. We were trying to sell PCs. You guys have to know that, right? Like, ask
Sounds like
Zach.
it.
Ask Zach. That was never an offer. Zach will confirm that.
I don't even know what the fuck the bit was, so I can't. say.
Yeah, it's like these are like some insanely like retarded bits that just fly over everyone's head for some reason. It's kind of cute. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know.
I haven't seen it. It could very well be a bit. I'm just saying I haven't fucking seen it.
Which is why I respect the opinion that people think I'm a compulsive liar, because sometimes this stuff is. Yes, Zach wasn't actually offering me a job. We were trying to sell some PCs. I wasn't actually getting offered a job that day. If I did, I would have taken it very seriously. But we knew there was no job to be had here, so I decided to Andy Kaufman it a little bit. Why not? Have
This
fun
is what I wanted to bring up. Classy Tech actually brought up a very good point. You realize the housing bubble could burst, right? And what happens if it bursts? Then your housing price is worth less than you actually.
Right, but like I said, if I sell tomorrow, I clear $225,000 after repairs, closing costs, new carpets, new paint, all this stuff. And I do need that money. I'd love to have it. Where do I go?
You
Where do I go?
downsize into like an apartment or something, man. Like
I said, I
something
need-
small.
or a
Like I
small
said-
condo.
Yeah, like a condominium, exactly.
That
Like a
you
2-bedroom
own.
condominium. That's
But
not
if
going to
you-
be too much.
But if you look in Northwest Arkansas, there's not a lot of options in a price range that makes a lot of sense. We sat down. I know you guys.
It
don't
just
believe I
sounds
have-
like you
hold
want
on.
to-
Hold
yeah,
on. Hold on.
sure,
I know
go
you guys
ahead.
don't believe I have friends, but I sat
I
down with my
believe you.
CPA.
Who said that?
A lot of people. Like people. Every time I mention I have a friend who has a job, they're like, "You don't have a friend." But
Who
like,
says that? I don't say that.
Well, like I had a friend in
that.
PR, and they're like, "You don't have a friend in PR." I have a friend who works for the feds. You don't have a friend that has a Fed. So when
Cool,
I tell
okay.
you, I know
We're not those people, so I believe you
Okay.
have a friend.
Well,
Now
I do
go
have a
ahead.
CPA
Sure.
friend who's been helping with some tax shit, and we sat down one day, and we've discussed a bunch of different things. The most promising thing, and this is something I don't want to do, and I talked about this when Tom was here. He wants me to get on a disability trust because I am disabled. I've been disabled since 2007, and I can draw benefits. The problem is we would have to take all my existing assets, put it into a trust, and then I could get back on Medicare and I'd have health insurance again. So that's something we're considering doing. But on top of that, we've sat down and we've crunched the numbers, and we've not found a lot of things that make a lot of sense other than just
So
get back to
I
working.
also crunched the numbers too because I like to research these situations and get down to the bottom of it. With Tom, actually, you said that your best earning month on YouTube was 30 grand with sponsors.
Yeah.
So explain to me real quickly. So in 2000, and I think it was 18 or 19, whatever, when you made $5,498,000 US dollars specifically, even if you multiply 30 by 12, which is like some real utopian ass accounting, that's still not even coming close to clearing 498,000. So like, what is up with these weird discrepancies in like income? Like that's at least $110,000 discrepancies.
I don't know, man. Like if you need to see my taxes, I've got them all on my hard drive. You can see them. I don't know. I mean, a lot of times when I quote numbers,
what the fuck? Like,
admittedly, a lot of times when I quote numbers, I'm not expecting that level of scrutiny. But you're welcome to see them if you need to, Muta.
But it's a documentary.
Yeah, it's like this is a documentary that you.
Well,
wait.
So I thought you were talking about a conversation with Tom.
Yeah, with Tom.
Did somewhere in the documentary say I made $30,000?
Yes, with Turkey Tom. A couple months ago, 5 months ago, you said that your best earning month was 30,000 with sponsors. Yeah. In the actual documentary,
well, it might have been closer to 32.
Years,
it might have been closer to 35. I don't know.
32 and 35 isn't going to fucking dramatically give you 110,000 extra shortfall. So what the numbers are so odd. Nothing in your math actually adds up. Like $500,000 in 1 year, and then there's tweets of you saying I paid $114,000 in like taxes or something too. So it's like,
well, if you want to see these numbers, it will bring you peace of mind. I'll just send you everything, I don't really give a shit.
I'm not your accountant. Like I'm not the IRS.
Saying, like, if it's that important to you, if it's that important, I'll show you the numbers.
I think the truth is important, right? Like I think being factual. I think when you have a fan base, because
one of my might have been 35.
One of my issues with you is this guilt. Is this guilt tripping you do to your fan base? Especially when it comes to money.
Right now.
Especially when it comes to money, it's like I'm about to lose my house.
I made that mistake last year, and I haven't mentioned it since.
Let me explain. When it comes to money, you're always telling your fans, "I wish I could do better. I wish like I wasn't on my dire straits." And now when we're looking at your revenues and you're talking about your earnings, there's such a discrepancy there. So am I supposed to believe that?
I can fix these discrepancies for you. I'll set you down, and you can see them.
Am I supposed to believe that you're at your financial wits, or maybe you have more money than you let on? Because nobody has any idea. You're not giving factual numbers.
I literally posted.
And then you get a little bit angry. You get a little snippy with me when you tell me shit about this. And I'm telling you right now, these discrepancies are not something I like to see.
I literally posted my bank account info and my crypto info in the local chat. You can see how much money I have.
I'm not in the local chat.
You were when I posted it last week.
You think I looked through every single thing on there? Like I'm not even a paid member of the local podcast.
Well, what I'm saying is, if you're still in it, you can go look right now.
I'm not in
unless you think I have like a stack of cash laying around. That's everything.
I'm not in that right now, nor do I see your tax information, nor do I need to see it. I just need to explain. I need you to tell me, for a man who's watched this documentary before its release and you stood by it, how could you stand by such glaring discrepancies?
They weren't that important to me, and I forget how important.
So you're telling me the exact amount of money you make when that's such a big part of your like complaining
of
like
this whole thing? Yeah.
Well, I know how much money I made. I don't care what you guys know or think. That's not that important to me. I don't.
So you're willing to give us false information when we try correcting you on it?
It's a documentary.
Well, again, like I said, you got to take that up with Mike. Unfortunately, he ballparked the numbers.
Wait, you gave the information.
You were the
to
one
Mike.
who.
No, I didn't give him. No, I did not give him that information. I did not.
What do you mean? He had access. You were the one talking about this with him. You were in your tub showing him your bank account.
Hold on.
You were there.
Hold on a second. Okay. Let me call Mike. Let's get him in on this.
I guess Mike is like the biggest fucking liar then, right?
No,
Rich?
he's
like,
not.
Holy
He
shit.
just, again,
well, apparently
he's not
Mike
used to the
plugs up
level
the
of
truth
insane
more-
scrutiny that you guys feel you need to have.
I guess Mike must like absolutely. What the fuck?
If anyone else made a documentary like this and had big financial discrepancies, they'd be.
Yeah, you'd be fucking mad. You'd be yelling at us. You'd be like, "Where'd you
No,
get
I
your
wouldn't. I'm so
information?"
used to you being wrong about me. I'm numb to it at this point.
How am I wrong about you?
I
called about these discrepancies. That's what I'm
talking
asking
about
you.
in the past, man. And
how have I been wrong in the past? Please explain exactly how I've been wrong in the past.
My 18-year-old girlfriend's a good fucking start when she's not 18. That's
I never made a public statement.
You
by the way.
tweeted that
Never.
fucking last week. You tweeted
When did
that
I tweet
last
about?
week.
When did I tweet? What
You
did I
said
tweet
you're telling
exactly?
people she's 18. I never fucking
no,
did.
because
I never
was
did.
the one that talked about it in that leak.
No,
group
but
chat,
you
and I
tweeted
talked
it. It's
to him.
on your fucking feed right now. You tweeted
What
it out.
do you mean?
When you
You're
tell
the-
people
when
your
you
girlfriend is
tell
18.
people-
When
Yeah,
you tell
when you
people,
were
I
telling
never did.
Keemstar, you
I
did.
never did.
That's what he told us
I
before
never
you got
did.
here.
But I
That's
didn't.
what he told us.
But you are factually incorrect because
Did I
I
make
never
that?
did.
Did I speak about that publicly until you made?
Yes,
any
it's
mention of
on
it?
your Twitter feed.
Yeah, I quote tweeted you.
Yeah.
Because you were bringing it
you
up
didn't.
publicly. Yes,
No,
I
you
did.
didn't. That was
Yes,
something.
I
That was a
did.
completely separate
Yes,
tweet.
You were the one that brought it up.
The
I
point that I'm
quote
making
tweeted
is you are
So
still
you're literally
fucking
lying
wrong.
right now.
The point that I'm
And
making
by
is you're
the way,
still fucking
even in
wrong.
there, I never
You're still
claimed that
fucking
your
wrong. I have her
girlfriend was
ID in
18.
my wallet.
never
I know
claimed
how
that she
old
was
she
18.
is.
You literally just
She's
lied
not. She's
so
20 years
hard.
old.
And now you're
How
so
long-
mad that you got caught in this lie.
It's
Because
not a
I
lie. It's
quote-
on your Twitter
I
feed
quote-
right now.
Yeah,
Go
I
check your
quote
Twitter feed
tweeted-
right now.
I'm looking
Go
at it. I
check your
quote
Twitter feed
tweeted
right now.
you.
It's on there right now. It's on there right now. It's on there right now. Go look at your Twitter feed. It's on there right now. I ain't lying to nobody. It's on there right now. Go look at it. It's not there. I'm not lying about anything. It's fucking on there. You
Yeah,
said
I'm
it.
looking at it. You're the I quote tweeted
You said it.
talking
You
about
said
it.
that I said that, and
'Cause
I
your-
never
your
did.
quote tweet
I
said,
never
I
did.
don't want to address
I
the
never
Keem and
did.
Muta group
I
chat.
never
Yeah,
did.
you did.
I never
You're the
did.
one
I
that
got a
said,
question.
don't wanna
never
address
did.
the Keem and
I
Muta
never
fucking-
did. I never did. But you
See what-
said I did.
This is the best
That's
part.
you
When
being
you
wrong
catch him
about
in a
me.
lie,
That's
when you
you
catch him
being
in a
wrong
lie-
about
When
me.
did
That's
you-
you being wrong about me.
I literally just fucking.
That's
proved
you
I'm
being
right.
wrong about me. Oh, what? How's
Like,
it feel,
you're
Muta?
legitimately,
How's it
like,
feel, Muta?
wavering.
How's it feel, Muta, to be caught in the lie?
Sure,
Woo!
man, I guess.
How's
All
it
right,
feel,
we'll
Muta?
wait for you to calm down, I guess. Jesus Christ. And then I can deconstruct exactly how you're wrong.
How am I
quote-tweeted
wrong? Did you tweet that I
I-
said that she was 18?
Yes, I did. I quote.
I never did.
No,
I never did.
quote-tweeted
I
you
never
talking
did.
about
I
there
never
it is.
did, though. I've never said it.
50-year-old
I've
man.
never
that
said
literally
it.
cannot fucking
I've
admit to
never
his
said
fucking
it.
man.
I've never said it.
50-year-old man, dude. Jesus Christ.
I've never said it.
Man.
I never will say it because she's not. She never was 18 when I knew her.
Yeah,
So
I
why would I
quote-tweeted
ever
the
say
fact
it?
that you were talking about
How
me in
long?
some
How
group chat.
long? How long were you talking to her?
God damn, dude.
For?
We just celebrated our 1-year anniversary today. We officially started talking November 10th. Last year.
November 10th of what year?
Last year. One year.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Which would have made her 19 at the time. We started dating when she was 20, when she turned 20 in March. And we've met for the first time in June.
I mean, and she legal is legal, and that's all that matters to me. But you don't think?
No, I
that
mean, it
you're-
matters to me. I wouldn't want to date an 18-year-old. You know,
Why? Don't you think that's like kind of dumping your trauma on her?
I mean,
he doesn't care. He was sitting there telling her every single health issue that he had, and she started to cry in front of him. What do you think she's going to go through?
So this is my belief. I believe, and you might disagree, but I believe that if someone is going to be in your life, they need to be informed.
And
so
that's why
I
you're
wanted to
gonna
make
let him
sure
cry
that she
and basically
fully
remind them that you're basically at death's door.
I
Oh yeah, that's really
I
good.
wanted to
huh?
set her down and make sure she fully understood what she was walking into.
What do you think her reaction was going to be? What do you think? A normal person is going to get up and run away, or do you think they're going to get, forcibly attached to you because shit, I'm a real bad person if I run away when this person's dying?
She's got a great place to go. I don't know if you're aware of this, but do you know that one of the biggest causes of divorce is people getting sick? Did you know that? Did you know that
yes,
people who have
yes.
cancer, their significant others leave them very frequently? Did you know that?
Yeah,
So yes,
yeah, we know this.
One of the most common responses to someone being as sick as I am would be to leave. She chose
Yeah,
to
but
stay, and I
she's
think that's awesome.
but she's psychologically damaged though.
Yeah.
I
That's
mean,
She's got
the
daddy
difference.
issues.
so
I mean,
am I.
shit. She even sat there and was like, "If you cheat on her, she'll still let it go because you're a YouTuber."
Yeah, we
I mean,
had
does
a
that sound like
really good
normal
moment.
response,
We
by
had a
the
really
way?
good moment on the live stream the other night, and she came
Mhm.
in there. I'm like, "Baby, if I ever cheat on you, you got to promise me you'll cut my dick off." And she's like, "Of course." Yeah, she's got social anxiety. She's like me. She says silly shit sometimes when the pressure's on. It's really hard.
but
sometimes.
I didn't even realize that for her to say that she would still be with you if you cheated, like it's just.
She immediately regretted saying it. Like we talked about it that night, and obviously we talked about it since
but
then.
Freudian slips are Freudian slips.
Yeah.
You know, it just doesn't seem healthy.
Yeah, I get that. At the end of the day, she's got loving parents that'll take care of her, and when she's ready to go, she can go, and I'll be glad to help her. You know, at
When
the end of
she's
the day,
ready to go, she can go. What are you waiting for her to leave?
No, I'm saying if that's something she decides she wants to do, she's
You don't
welcome
think
to do it. I'll help her do it, you know?
you don't think you're necessarily being selfish, taking away these years from her life?
I think that she is an adult. I think that she has agency. I think that she knows that she has multiple places that she could be. She knows that she's got plenty of people that would pursue her. She's got a loving family that would take care of her, that miss her very much. We're going to go have Thanksgiving with in a couple of weeks. And she knows that she has options. If she chooses to be here, then she has every choice to be here. And I'm going to make it an awesome time the whole time she's here. We have a good time. We watch her shows. We play our games. We take what little time together we can. And she's happy, and I'm happy. And if she's ever not happy, I fully expect her to tell me so we can solve the problem. Simple.
Hey, Rich, I'm gonna send you something in the chat. You think you can put it in on the stream?
I can't
This is
see
the,
that.
This
I
is
think,
the
but
this
show
is
me.
the
Can you read it to me or
old
whatever? It is?
tweet. This is the actual tweet that Boogie is saying that I mentioned about him 18. I want you to tell me who I'm quote tweeting in this. Who started this Who started this first? Please.
Were you sending it Zoom or
I sent it to you in the Zoom meeting chat.
Yeah, read the tweet to us, please.
Yes,
I
read
can't
the
see
tweet
it,
exactly. And I sent you an image as well too that shows you the deleted tweet from the individual I quote tweeted. Just tell me who that individual is.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to say I didn't start the conversation.
No. Shut the fuck up.
Okay,
You started.
go ahead.
You were literally hiding that. You were fucking screaming like a baby.
I'll keep screaming at the baby. You said that she was. I said that she was 18.
All right,
and I
so
never
there's that. I can't.
How do I
it's
see
not-
it? Can I? Is there a way to see it? In
Hold
the
on, I'm
Zoom
gonna
chat?
get that too.
Sorry to do this to you when you're high, man.
It's okay. I was just gonna play with the tape deck like a nice little middle-aged man tonight, and here I am. Where the fuck did I just save that to? Oh, I saved it to my desktop. Hold on, because that's also very boomer of me. Minimize everything. Here it is, I believe, and I will zoom in.
Yeah, who am I responding to there, Rich? Who started this?
What did you say though? Isn't that important too?
It's all right
What you
there.
say important?
Y'all expected me to go wild about these Keemstar Muta leaks where they shit talk me. I wouldn't have expected anything else from that type of group or chat. Mutahar quote tweets, but I didn't privately shit talk you. I'm very open about my dislike of you. I think you are one very manipulative person who loves to take advantage of your fans. Creators asked you about your weird relationship when you publicized it, which you very much did, Boogie. We all thought it was creepy.
Now, again, before Boogie talks over, when he's talking about group chat is a private chat that creators have between each other. This is not a public statement of fact. Under it, I said, when you tell people a girl you met just turned 18, because Keemstar was the one that told us about this in a group chat, and we were kind of a little bit grossed out. But I didn't make a public matter-of-fact statement because that's just Keemstar's word. I'm not going to publicly defame somebody when there's no hard proof. So before you go, I never did, there you go. That's your lie that you got caught up in. So
Wait a
I'll
second.
fucking
Read the
talk your way
tweet-
through it.
Read the tweet again.
Your
Read the tweet
tweet.
again. I'm so sorry. I'm dealing with some shit. read your tweet again, if you don't mind.
Y'all expect me to go wild about these Keemstar.
No. His tweet, the one where he says that I was telling people that she was 18. Can you tell me that part again?
When you tell people a girl you meet just turned 18, it creeps us all out. You're a gross.
See, I never said that though. So there.
Keemstar said that. Keemstar told us that.
Yeah, but I didn't, and that's what's important. You said
okay.
that I
Okay.
said it.
So then why are you getting mad at me? Get mad
You
at me.
said that I said it.
When
You
did
said that
say
I said it. You just
yeah, because Keem said that you said it to him.
But I
so
never
what am I
did.
gonna do?
Well,
okay,
anyway,
then fucking.
so
then you just call out Keemstar for that. There you go.
Lolcal chat.
Why do you work with the guy that just slandered you? What the fuck? You're such a bitch.
I'm a forgiving guy, man. Why? Fuck it. Keemstar's gonna make me money. I'm just here to make money.
Background, and you're okay with it.
Keemstar
What the
just wants to
fuck?
make me money. I'm here to make me money. You're the one who tweeted it.
Mad, bro.
Didn't you point out that it was a private chat? Didn't you point out it was a private?
You're the one that mentioned it. You brought that private chat up into the limelight. You mentioned "Be My Name" in that post. That's why I quote tweeted you. I wasn't
Anyway,
going to mention a private chat.
Keemstar's asking me to save it for the Lolcal
Bring it up.
podcast. I'm gonna save it for the
What
Lolcal
the
podcast.
fuck, dude?
But have a good one. You did say that publicly. I said that she was 18.
I didn't say shit publicly.
You did.
I didn't.
You did say that. You did right
I
there.
didn't
in
make
that
a public
tweet.
matter statement.
The tweet that he just.
Then you need to You need to go back to a fucking school and relearn how to read properly. Because my
Rich,
God,
read that to me one more time, could you?
Please,
the,
read it
the
again,
part where he
please.
says that she's 18. Could you do that again?
I say that? I said people said that she was 18 in the
No,
group chat
no.
that you were referencing.
Read it again for me, real quick.
When
Rich.
you tell people a girl you met just turned 18, it's
See,
just
I never did though.
When you tell
Have a good
people
night,
a
guys.
girl you just met,
But I
turned
never did
18,
though.
That person.
I
is
never did
Keemstar.
though.
Keemstar
I never
said
did
it to
though.
us.
Have a good night.
Okay, so you're saying, all right, cool. Then he just fucking leaves, I guess.
Did he really just leave? Oh, he really did.
He
just
left because he gets rolled. That's what happens. He gets fucking bodied. Like, you want to fucking call me out? Cool. You can call me out for a million motherfucking reasons. But to say that I just said in that statement that I called his girlfriend 18 when I said other people said it in that group chat that he was referring to, by the way, he deletes tweets like a bitch. I had to go fucking find that off of like one of the hate forums, and I had to show that right here just to fucking clarify it. This is what he gets caught in a lie right here, and he goes home and cries. And he's probably crying when he's playing Super Mario fucking Wonder. His whole fucking body was a fucking act of wonder right now. Jesus Christ.
And yeah, dude, he's made way more money than I don't understand how he was pre-Adpocalypse getting huge numbers for years. So he's made more money than he's letting people know about. I don't care what he says or what papers he shows me. There's no way that he did not have more zeros in his bank account. Unless there's something I'm missing.
I do trust. If we can't apparently trust the documentarian or the person being like documented, I guess every fucking statement that we read are just bullshit. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Again, honestly, like, it's just insane. This is like, and here's the thing, okay? When anybody's like, I get mad, it's just like lying fucking pisses me off. It really does. It really just angers me to the point that like, and you know what pisses me off more is when you bring my credibility in action. I fucked up in the past when it comes to credibility, even when it with like Ethan Klein and everything. Since then, learning is the most important thing, especially when it comes to facts like this. I try to like triple check everything. So like when you like question me a million times, at least put some effort. Don't scream like a fucking baby. I literally had to find this quote. It took me 5 minutes to find the deleted tweet and show that, and that's why he left. Because it's like, what are you gonna do? You know.
Anyway, yeah, thank you, man, for coming on.
Yeah, no, it's great to be on, dude. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have a good night, and I appreciate it.
All right, take care, man.
Take care. And it's already, see how it locks up already? You motherfucker. Out of all, listen, I was just going to record cassettes tonight. Thank you, Mudahar, for coming on. Thank you, Boogie, for coming on. I mean, I wasn't like in outer space. I understood. Oh, that wasn't a good look, Boogie. And like Classy Tech, thank you for being my brain when my brain wasn't working. Yeah. Boogie, your house is worth that now. If the bubble bursts, like, look, usually houses always over time increase in price, but there's that has peaks and valleys as it's going up. You need the money now, not 20 years from now. You know? So if that bubble bursts, yeah, Google Fish, I'll answer you this time. 1-800 fart in my mouth. How can I help you?
You should have had Jay on.
I fucking begged him. I told him I'd pay him. I told him even if he's mid thrust and sex. I know. I agree. I agree. Because my brain was working at quarter speed at best. I was like, out of all the fucking nights. I'm happy it happened. This is probably definitely going to be clipped and put on the main channel. I would be stupid not to. But man, am I going to look like a fucking asshole, huh?
Yeah, no, you were just kind of... I was literally watching you while Boogie and Muta were... Well, mostly Boogie, because he was kind of like repeating words and screaming, and I couldn't understand a thing he was saying. But you were just kind of sitting there, like, sitting back in your chair, just off in space, thinking about breasts.
Probably. I was probably thinking about breasts. Or I was probably thinking about, like, man, I wish I could understand. I mean, I understood the majority of it, but it was like, there was some nuances, and I'm like, fuck, I wish, like, Jay or someone was here, because my brain is not working right now. Sorry, Black, so I missed your super chat. I missed a lot of super chats. Everyone's like, what the fuck is going on? Listen. All right, I'm pulling a fucking Howard Stern. Oh, listen, fuck you. How do I record this? Dan, the video on demand is recorded. You, out of all nights, picked a night to become a member, too. Shit. Tonight has been the fucking Twilight Zone. Between the huge amount of new memberships, between Mutahar, Boogie. Yeah, call me. Keem starts saying, I ain't milking shit, dude. Did you think I set any of this up? Hold on. I have to piss. I'll be right back. It's my big cans. This stream is out of control. How the fuck did this happen? Call me back. I'm pissing. I am... All right, the birds are actually making me... I'm about to lose my shit with the random bird chirping. and that was going on. That was going on. While this whatever the fuck it was. Think about it. I don't even know what to say about tonight's stream, dude. I don't even know. It's obviously got to be clipped. This is the video for tomorrow. Jay, get ready. I know there's a lot of super chats. I know there's a lot of things that I have to catch up on. I have been on a different planet. He threatened to kick Boogie from the pod. Oh. Hello, sir. Oh, I picked up on my fucking phone. Call back again. Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, Keemstar, fuck off. I didn't even set any of that up. I did not set a... Guys, you know. You were here. Did I set any of that up?
Hello?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey. Man, there's so much stuff with Boogie that, like, I don't know. Like, I know you're cool with him, but you might want to look into some of the stuff, or, like, have Chris the Narcon come on or something one night and give you some clips or whatever. But, yeah, like, the whole point with the house, it's like, during the pandemic, when they were giving out those stimulus checks, the housing market boomed and, like, doubled. Mm-hmm. So that's why his house is, like, almost double what it was. And they literally have started to raise the interest rates to stop people from buying houses at these inflated prices so that the bubble will pop. And it's like, he keeps saying he only has 5 or 10 years left, maybe. So, like, why not sell now, spend, like, 20 or 30 grand on a really nice trailer, and pay $500 a month in lot rent?
Yeah, 100%. You are dead on. It makes no sense. If you don't think you're going to be alive in 10 years, sell now, because you're not going to wait for the market to go back up, according to you, you know?
Yeah, I mean, and realistically, in the next 2 years, it should pop. I've been watching, like, constantly for the last couple of years, trying to buy a house myself. And it's like, right now is the worst time to buy. So
yes, it is. 100%.
Man, and there's so many inconsistencies and discrepancies. Like, that whole documentary just feels like he did it to try and get a pity party, and everything was embellished.
Yeah, and it was like, and he sugarcoated it with some self-roasting, but there was still pity mixed in with it. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, it's like watching the Tom Dark or the Sunny V2 or any of the other ones. Like, they show how he does it to himself. Whereas this one was more of a, this caused this to happen to me.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. All right, man. Very good points. And I'm kind of too stoned to talk right now, so.
Yep. All right. Talk to you later.
Have a good, thank you, man. Bye. Like, it's weird. Like, I could have a one-ended conversation, but a two-ended conversation. I have, like, people calling me from fucking Spain right now. Fucking Keemstar. Did he yell at him to leave? Yeah, Keem, because I have a podcast that I'm competing with you on. I set all this up it was by design. Fuck your beard. Is Boogie really your neighbor, or are you trolling? I'm assuming you're trolling. All right, I'm sorry we need the exposed song. Rich, take a piss. Get me a Zoom link. Let's talk music. This has been an amazing stream. It has been a bizarre stream. Usually this is we need the exposed song. Yes, we do. I will put it on. I need to find a portable that can emulate PS2 SmackDown versus Raw games. Any recommendations? If you're looking for, like, anything x86 will handle mostly what you're saying, especially AMD's integrated graphics. So you don't have to spend a lot of money. Just no hero in. What the fuck, Rich? I don't know. DJ, thank you. I have no idea what the fuck just happened. You know what? I kind of hate the exposed song now. That's why I'm always hesitant to play it. I'm, like, so over it. Like, I feel like it's just dated and old and sucks. Yeah, I hate the exposed song. Don't ban Keemstar. When he comes by occasionally, it makes life interesting. Touch you, Ass Mangold. Oh, we're supposed to watch Ass Mangold's house. But then I don't know what the fuck just happened. Who is calling me? Why is my phone fucking blowing up right now? I'm taking the bait for one. Yeah.
Yeah, Richie.
Who is this?
You have fun with my friends Muta and Boogie? Are you thoroughly tickled, Richie?
I'm thoroughly tickled. It was interesting and stressful at the same time. I'm gonna fart on my bird. I'm missing like 18,000 super chats. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Let me get the screen open for... I'm not picking up again. Alright, I've had enough of Boogie. We're going to watch Ass Man Gold's house. Now, even if this guy's house is... I already know it's very disgusting, and yes, I'll still get to the super chats. I think he's a cool dude. Everyone has their vices. Okay? Just don't spend $200,000 on sugar baby hookers. Whatever the fuck they're called. I think I just know here, Keem, this was as natural as me taking it. Yeah, dude, I didn't, like, milk this. I wasn't like, Mwah, I'm going to have this big shit show. I didn't even think I was streaming tonight. I was going to play with my piled cassette deck. Actually, it's surprisingly good, by the way. Yeah, that I never did, and then he did. Boogie. Boogie. Oh my god. And that's the thing, like I said to him. Does he have the psychological fortitude to handle streaming? Because you know eventually it's going to get to him. Gets to everybody, but it really gets to him. He could probably make a good living if he stuck to streaming and did it on like a almost daily basis. I don't think he can, though. And I'm not saying that to be a dick. I hope he can, and I hope he succeeds at it. But I think that something will make him snap, and then he'll stop. He doesn't because he ended his stream already. Yep. Yep. Oh, no. Boogie, man, I don't know, dude. You're in a rough spot. Yeah, the murder muffin, like, if you're not going to live long enough, now is the time to sell. If you really do think you're going to be off this planet. Yeah, Keemstar, he fucking pulled the emergency cord on Boogie. I mean, in a way, it was kind of a blessing in disguise because I was not in the right mindset to handle any of that. Out of all the nights, out of all the fucking nights, I can handle interviews stoned. You've seen me. I do okay. But it was like, went a little overboard by accident with the spray. And the biggest set of 4D chess to come along on my channel came on tonight, and I can't even do 2 + 2 = 4. Oh, touch me. We're about to touch your house.
I received
Review
0
drama, yes.
contributions.
Telltale AES donated $15.
Holy shit.
Listen, play the clip where Phil cries like a baby and yells mama mama mama. While that plays, spam Boogie saying I never did. Let's go.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Rich, answer. Why am I answering my phone? Just curious. Are you going to get Super Mario RPG? No. That's not my kind of game. Have you ever played it back in the day? Nope. I was never, which is weird because I beat Elden Ring, but I was never big into RPGs, at least turn-based ones anyway. So, Data Pout, love the exposed. Listen. Hopefully I'll remember it, lady. Hopefully I'll remember it, lady. Later. Should I get the Steam Deck or ROG Ally Steam Deck? As a person who plays the ROG Ally more, get the Steam Deck. PS2 emulation, I would still say the Steam Deck. Yeah, dude, I don't want to see him hurt himself. I don't want to see him do anything dangerous. You know, Boogie is who I'm referring to. Again, though, like I said, you put in a documentary like that, you know, you're putting out for people. People are going to give their opinions. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so ask Mangold.
That's the circle of life.
Damn.
Oh boy, this is like some Resident Evil 7. Just Resident Evil. Oh shit, screen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I'm having a bad time with that tonight. All right, here I'll start it from the top because that one time you did miss something.
That's the circle of life.
Damn.
Yeah. There was something to see right away.
It's cool because like the more I breathe air in here, it makes me feel like slightly sicker.
Ass Mangold.
That's a big ass cricket. Wait, is that real?
No, it's
oh,
not.
I thought that was real.
It's not.
Wait, you have stone. Dude, your sink
You want
is
to try it?
crazy. No, this is fine.
Yeah, I usually don't use that one.
Wait. Oh, no, this has been used.
Yeah, I use it pretty regularly. Yeah.
Oh, you letting that pan soak?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
How long have I been soaking for?
Like a day.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's actually not that bad. And
Dust in the pan, you're lying.
Is this the same kitchen you cook in?
yeah.
Why is it? Am I crazy? Or everything feel way smaller than you thought it was gonna be?
Rooms look bigger on camera.
Like, I mean, like this is nuts. Cause like just me and you in this whole kit, it fills the whole thing up. Holy fuck, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
How
long have those been soaking for?
They're not soaking.
Oh, okay.
There's no water.
Okay, so if you wanted the fork and knife right now, where would you get it from?
Cucumbers. Right here.
Sick.
I have these. Yeah, I have these right here.
That's crazy. Ooh.
Oh, you've got cream soda, bunch of condiments.
Those have been there
This
for like a
fridge
long time.
actually
I
is
wouldn't
pretty
recommend
clean.
eating those.
Okay.
Oh no. He has the outdated food too. Have a good night, Minxie.
Oh, dude, one of
No
our
way.
spicy ketchup. That's clutch.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Trix yogurt
How
too.
old are these oats?
That's got to be at least like 15, 20 years. Oh, you got your dried blood on top of the ceiling too. Look at all that. See that?
No,
No?
that's not it. That could be some wasp poison because there used to be wasps that would get
That frying pan is a future investment in a million years. It's going to be Ass Man's oil. Yeah.
up there and I'd spray them down. Oh, this is a TV. My ex-girlfriend left here. Works totally fine. I just don't know what to do with it. These are pillows that have mold on them, so I threw them out of my room. And
Oh, that's good.
that's my bathroom. It was actually so bad that I did clean it up. That was the only thing I actually cleaned up before you guys came over here. It was actually that bad, so that is cleaned up. This is my other room. This is like my room.
Yo, he cleaned up something. Do you know how bad that must have been? He cleaned up something. Oh, boy.
As a kid. And this is my bedroom. This is generally where I sleep.
Yo, the nest. It's real.
Well, I actually had to get rid of most things out of the nest.
That's
because they were moldy. They were moldy.
Yes, it does.
Do you actually sleep down here or you just sleep upstairs in your room?
Never blowing bubbles. He has a horse calendar? I missed
this. Oh, shit. I got my pillow.
Is that the blood on his...
Yep.
That's
Very
nice.
comfy and cozy.
Why you got all those we always wear just wear the same damn shirt?
Well, I haven't moved them. Like, what else am I gonna do with them? Like, damn. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't clean anything up, so I figured I'd get you guys.
Someone told me, I think it was Jay, that his gums bleed at night and he wipes it on the walls.
The authentic experience. And then the main place. This is where I'm usually at. This is my room. Let's see. I got this desk at Office Max. This is like a bunch of like random stuff I have here. This was a whiteboard that I would put a list of things that I had to do in World of Warcraft. So I got my chair.
I didn't even notice that. Yeah, that's pretty bizarre. That's like on a leash shit, the Florida farmer. Why is Boogie holding on to her ID? Thank God I have a cleaning lady twice a week because damn, although it made me lazy sometimes, but it's because I'm rich. Kiss my mushroom tip. No. Wash it first, please. Thank you.
And that's the other chair.
Well, my living room looks like I robbed a Radio Shack right now, but the food, shit. Never.
I got the sofa. It was like nearby. I got it. It was on the side of the road. We like put it halfway on the car. Same with this one. And then I held it for like 2 miles while I took it back to the house. Let's see. I have this sword. I have like 10 different blankets here that I kind of just have in a giant pile. I just pretty much pull it all over myself. And then I've got, oh, these are sofa cushions. There's another sofa that I got rid of, but I kept the cushions because I wanted to be able to make a sofa cushion igloo.
What?
I never got enough.
Damn.
And, yeah.
Let's just make sure to Twitch Prime so I can afford it.
Let's see, what else is there? Oh, this is my plaque for getting 100,000 subs on YouTube. I have 1 million one. I don't know where the plaque is. Maybe I lost it. I don't know.
In that house, Messenger, you forgot. What did I forget? Let me see here. Oh, yeah. We got to watch that, too. Let me get it ready to go. Oh, shut up. That is a loud Walmart ad. Cucumbers. Yeah, Boogie did not sound stable from the very beginning. Let's go to the timestamp and then we'll go back to Ass Man Gold. Update on Travis.
Been asking.
Oh, it's a bird. That's pretty much my house. This is where I live.
It's cozy, I think.
With like,
yeah.
It's 90% filled up with
Dude,
fucking garbage, bro.
This stream wasn't even gonna happen. I was kind of like, I'm old. I'm gonna like work on music, record cassettes like the old man that I am, Nick. And I streamed, and it fucking, this happened. I was like, hey, we'll watch Muta's video on Boogie. And it turned into a fucking tsunami. And now we're at Ass Man Gold's house, where he has blood on his walls, literally where he sleeps. If I could find Jay, he could confirm that for me. His house is cleaner than Chris Chan's. No bed bugs like Cyrex. At least he has a home, unlike Qualet. That is very true about Quantum.
I am thoroughly tickled.
Collect Assman Gold's grease. Start a recycling biz. Save the oil industry. Lubricate a cucumber. Said grease and send it. Have your cheeks ever squeaked? Well, my cheeks actually just... I let out a huge fart before. Abby actually was impressed with it.
That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy.
Maybe 99.
Well, out of curiosity, why do you have thousands of dollars laying around?
I did that as a visualization. It's fake money. I'm gonna burn a $20 bill every single time I do a 10 pull, just to show how many of them I waste.
Jesus Christ! I mean, chill, bro.
No, I just opened
No,
it.
that shit's happened like 10 times.
I could smell that house.
What the?
Yeah, I used to have
I could smell
stuff
that
in there,
ass.
but then it's like kind of a pain in the ass to take the stuff that was in there and put it back in there. So I just
collect. Oh,
kind of
all right.
didn't
Oh,
do that.
dude, I was looking at the Nature Valley bar box you got here,
Yeah.
and I was like, how can anybody eat these without it exploding the dust all over it? And then I see it all over your keyboard.
I also thought we'd see rats, like dead rats, because you kept talking about the dead rats. I haven't
threw
seen
'em
a
away.
single. Oh.
Yeah, I threw them away.
A
That was
gentleman.
so.
No, well, that's kind of you. I'm glad you threw out the dead rats. What is going on?
look nice.
There's an area where a dead rat decayed the carpet. I could show you, but that's about it.
Oh, that'd be cool.
What?
Is that it right there?
No, that's something else. I think it's somebody threw up there or something. I don't remember.
Somebody threw up there. Somebody threw up there. He just casually throws out that, somebody just barfed right there. Never cleaned it. Oh my God. I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you, Gathering Hall Live. I don't even know if I'm sober enough for this tonight. But let's go.
So yeah, trying to think what else is there to even
Yeah, it's a psychological disorder, all kidding aside.
look at here.
I don't know about you. I'm kind of hungry. You want to cook me something? Or?
We're gonna do the steaks.
Yeah, you want to cook a potato or something?
A potato.
Yeah, I'd be lit.
My friends and I, we used.
That guy is fucking annoying. Yeah, that'd be lit, bruh. Like, dude, what are you, like, 4 years younger than me? Yeah, you're lit. I feel weird saying bro. Yo, that'd be lit. So lit, dude. Yo, could you, like, dip the steak in that fucking rotten water in that pan? That'd be so lit, bruh.
Used to steal trays from Taco Bell, so you guys actually have the trays from Taco Bell to eat on.
Like, even if he's 30, stop.
I'm already like used to the smell. Well, it smells like old house, I guess. Like,
yeah.
I didn't smell like trash or rotting anything, honestly.
Yeah, no, I don't have any trash in the house. I mean, I do. Like, I mean, there's definitely some trash, but.
So you say you don't have any trash in the house?
Well, what I mean is like not designated trash, right? I mean.
Kid Gordon Ramsay would lose his fucking mind going in there.
You could make the argument that like 95% of everything in the house is trash, which Tectone you did. I think that you're right. But I'm not trying to actively.
Yeah, at least he's self-aware. Seriously.
Throw those things away. It's just, it is what it is. I did get steaks and everything. I went to the grocery store yesterday. This is the steaks.
What fat percentage is that?
I don't know.
I mean, like.
Who the fuck wants to eat fat?
My ass. That shit good, bro. That shit good.
Yo, you don't dry off the pan before you put the butter in?
What's the worst case scenario?
I mean, nothing. It'll evaporate, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
I've just never seen the technique.
You want me to put the moth in there?
Sure.
No, I don't think so.
Hey, 3 roaches.
You couldn't pay me to eat off from him. I would rather fucking nibble on the tip of Keemstar's beard.
And,
nice. Black mold.
Black mold where?
That shit right there.
Oh no, that's there was a like a possum or something that came in through the light.
Oh yeah, there's a hole in the
Oh,
ceiling.
what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Oh,
Okay.
That's how they got in.
Yeah.
Oh.
So what we're gonna do here is we have the 2 steaks, and we'll turn on the burner here. We have 4 people here. Jay, I'll make you a steak as well. And
Wow, look at that. There you go, man.
let me go. Yeah.
What was that face you just made, Jay?
You're like.
Wait, this motherfucker got 4 trash cans.
Oh,
wow,
yeah.
you're so clean.
Well,
1,
my
2,
mom had a
3,
strategy.
4.
Oh my god.
Whenever we ran out of room in the trash can, we just buy a new trash can.
Oh.
You don't have salt or pepper?
No, I got upstairs.
Oh. Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Upstairs.
This is really what's going to take the most time, is cooking up all of the potatoes.
You want me to help?
No, you can't. It's just a fucking microwave.
Oh,
It takes
okay.
time.
Oh, you don't put it on a paper plate or something. Oh, all the juices. All those juices. All those dirty ass mangold juices.
Cucumbers.
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 Breasts.
And steak number 1.
Dude, that pan is not
That is
hot.
fucking so cold.
What do you mean?
Yo, why didn't you wait for the pan to heat up? We got to hear the sizzle, man. You got to get the sear. If not, if you don't get the sear, you're just boiling your hot meat. All kidding aside, though, like if your pan isn't hot, you're just boiling your fucking meat.
It's supposed to
You're gonna love my JVC, by the way. Did I mention that?
like make sound when you put it on.
Exactly, and the sound actually sears it to the pan, which makes it harder to clean, which wastes time.
Yeah, stupid.
This guy is... I'm going to need more weed for this guy. I won't take any more, don't worry. I'm not stupid. But this guy's fucking corniness is draining my fucking soul. Yeah, he's so lit.
And then after I get them both in the pan, stab the shit out of them.
No, dude, I don't need any more weed. I haven't been like this in ages, at least 6 months. I wasn't gonna say, you ever get like stoned to the point, it only hit the last time it happened was like half a year ago at least. And I didn't mean to do it then either, where you kind of start twitching. And I'm like, and Boogie kept on that at that point. When that happened, it was when Boogie's like, I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I'm like, this is the worst timing for everything. All of the weed is kicking in. I felt like I was in like a scene from Family Guy, and I was just gonna lose my fucking mind. I was like, no. You are doing the weird shit now, Boogie? The muscles in my legs are twitching. I never did. Oh my God. I'm going to die. I'm going to fucking die. I am going to fucking pass out on the floor and knock myself unconscious because I am too stoned, and I never did. It's being screamed in my ear. Fuck me.
Get this one here.
You want to know how this hasn't been opened in months? Because it's prepped to where if you open it, shit falls out. You see the shit fell out. I will say, credit where credit's due. Yeah. This shit smells good.
It does. The potato smells good.
That smells stupid good.
Yeah,
that smells stupid good. What is with this guy? God, you're trying too hard to be edgy. You are like, I think it was Melon that said this, the needle drop. Like, you're like, on behalf of white people, I apologize. It's not represent us. These potatoes smell stupid good. Well, of course, how do you, as long as it's not rotten, how do you fuck up the smell of a potato in a microwave? Yeah, he's trying too hard. He's trying harder than Eminem did when he was on a beat with Conway. Oh, shit. But I have to say, I heard some new shit from Eminem. It was actually on his channel. It was like kind of semi-old school, but it was like, I think he's listening, and he's cooling off with trying to, like, it actually was good. He was rapping good bars. I'm like, oh, thank you, Jesus, dude. You're coming back down to earth now. I was like, damn, this is a good song. And Eminem sounds really on point. Like, this is the Eminem I like. And you're still evolved. You don't sound like you did in 99. Anyway, what the fuck am I even talking about right now? I wish I could smoke weed. Like, I can't smoke weed. Unfortunately, since I found anxiety medication actually works, weed makes me anxious. Ooh. Yeah, you know what, though? You're better off to have your sanity than be stoned. Bald guy is Tectone. He's 29. Asman is 33. Yeah, 29. You're still not allowed to use those words. Your cutoff for acting like that is like... This is coming from a man, yes, who gets shirtless and kisses porcelain birds. I would say 25. Now that I know he's somewhat younger, he's not complete cringe, but it's still lit, bro. Those steaks are from the dollar store. I'd rather lay in a Subway tracks than eat. Dude, he eats those steaks all the time. And he's a slender man, but he eats terrible. Terrible. Like, does he have any greens? Or does he have a turd brown diet?
Do the other two steaks after this. Do a little bit more butter. Yeah, that's a drawer full of stuff.
Oh, birthday
And
candles.
Birthday candles, yep. There's those. We got hammers. Yep, rubber bands. Incense. Probably a bunch of other crazy shit in there. And then I'm
gonna throw up, man.
I don't know if there's anything in the oven. Oh, those are brownies. Those are from like last Valentine's Day.
I won't let it. I was not emotionally prepared for any of this fucking stream. Nothing. Not a fucking thing. I wasn't ready for Boogie and Muta to come on here. I wasn't ready for 300-year-old brownies. I wasn't ready for a steak to be boiled in butter. Fuck everything.
I'll put those back in there.
Oh yeah, put them back in. Don't throw them out. Throw the fucking tray out. Throw the whole thing out. Burn it. Nuke it to the fucking ground. Right now. Get an Elon Musk blowtorch from the Boring Company and light that shit up. No, it's not. He's a hoarder. He admits it at least, though. I'll give him that. A lot of them don't. I'm an electronics hoarder right now. Like I said, if you saw my living room, you would think I robbed a radio. You would think I went back into a time machine and robbed a Radio Shack in 1997. I got to get that cleaned up in the next 48 hours. Fuck me in the ass. Don't even think about it.
Does your dishwasher
Have a
work?
good night, Jostler.
Okay.
I try to use as few dishes as possible. That way I don't have to wash them.
Oh, these are fresh cookies.
Yeah, those are actually fresh ones. There's like 10 other boxes in the house, that this is the only fresh ones.
Dude, I love eating the shit my friends like to eat. That's good. That's a good ass cookie.
It is a good ass fucking cookie.
Well, yeah, it's like from a grocery store. It's the fucking. What do you think? If it's not out of date, it's a fucking chocolate chip cookie. The fuck is it gonna taste like? What did he do? What do you think? He peed on him? Oh no! Fuck! Oh! I'm gonna need more coffee. Well, the other one who's talking like that's 12 is that bald dork.
See, look at this fucking steak. Now it's looking better, right? You were getting stressed out.
No, it's not. It's gray. The steak is fucking gray. The steak is fucking. Why does it have like a layer of mucus on it?
Out, weren't you, Jay? He was getting stressed out. So we got one steak right here. What works? Oh, you don't want to use that. Don't use that. The ice is moldy.
The ice is moldy. How is the ice? I need to get more coffee. I need to get more fucking coffee. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'll be right back. I just. You know what? Her face is worth it. Salud. to look like. She looks like Bjork. That's who I was. She looks like Bjork. A little bit, anyway. Doesn't she look like Bjork? I was like, why does she remind me of somebody? Yeah, she looks like, obviously younger, but Bjork. Yeah, 20 years ago, yeah. Richard Mussolini played Bloodborne. Listen, I think she's better looking than Bjork. I had the hots for Bjork though. No, that does not fuck. That does not mean I have the hots for her. Anyway.
You figure if he's been eating this shit for 30 years, it's probably fine, right?
Yeah, yeah. Do you have smoke alarms?
What? And we've got one more.
I think I would debate sucking a dick before eating that. Like a smelly dick. Like a dick, like if someone was jogging for an entire day, it'd be like, all right, here is a smelly, taint-smelling dick. Or that steak. I would be like, ugh. All right, whose dick is it? Rich's beard reformed? What does that mean? Oh, like, oh, okay, let's not go that far. Listen, come on, dude. That pan may have, like, you'd probably... $2 a meat, you get what you pay for. I don't know. He eats that, like, on a daily basis, too. I don't know how this man is not more unhealthy. I'm fat, but I like vegetables. I just had fucking buffalo wings made out of cauliflower. Great for you, but it was cauliflower. They weren't awful for you either. What up, Pescator? Could you tell fucking Keemstar to relax his anus? Nothing from tonight was planned. Tell him to fucking comb his fucking beard and relax. Why does everyone want me to talk about Omegle? I didn't even know what Omegle was. I'm old. Tonight was one of my most bizarre streams ever. Tell Keemstar I was just gonna record cassettes like it was 1994 and stare at my wall. But here I am, watching a man eat meat that no man should eat.
Potato after this, and then we'll have everything.
I'll go prepare the table outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way we can eat like a family.
Okay.
Do you want, like...
That way we can eat like a family. This guy, I don't know what's more horrifying, the bald dude's personality or his house. Jay is here. Jay, you're fucking fired. You're done. That's it. You missed maybe the most insane stream I've ever had. Jay, you're streaming tomorrow with me while you're fired, but you're streaming tomorrow with me. Listen. You missed Boogie was here with Mutahar, and I was more stoned than I've been in over 6 months while this was happening. I was in the Twilight Zone. I would have let you shit on my chest. I don't even know what the fuck. What is it? Why? Just shit on my chest just to shit on it. I'm sitting here. Boogie's in like one of my ears going, they're both talking over each other. I should have moderated better, but I could barely speak. And Boogie's like, I never did. And I was at peak stonedness when that was happening. This stream, that debate with me shirtless, is the video for tomorrow.
Congratulations.
You're looking at it. And me being high as hell, higher than I've been in over half a year, is the cherry on the top. I mean, I brought up good points. Also, shout out to Classy Tech. He kind of coached me through a good portion of it. But there were things, like I said, I'm like, Boogie, what about this money? What about that? Like, dude, what are you doing? I didn't have that, like, so you didn't have that much with your crypto, but you showed that you had that much in your crypto. And when you only had the 30,000 at that point when that was filmed, why didn't you take it out then? Because you were in a bad situation then. Listen, just go to bed and order 15 mini disc players. It actually sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I'll have to do like a preface in the video to explain what happened, because I'll also have to explain that I was higher than I've been in over half a year. And Keemstar was here. He was dude, you have no idea what the fuck you missed. Keemstar was here. You had Chris the Narc here. Who else was here? There were other big names here too. Keemstar was pissed, like Rich is milking this. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not milking anything. I didn't even know this was going to happen. I was just going to watch the video on Muta talking about Boogie. Minxie was here. Bill Gates was here. Low Tier God was here. Phil was naked in my closet.
And now I'm going to masturbate.
Probably. You missed literally the most insane stream of my career. Well, Nate. Oh, I hope to God Nate wasn't. Fuck Nate.
Paper tech.
What did you need that for? You're literally.
No, Nate was really here. Astro. Yes, I know the whole. I have unfortunately seen that guy swallow a bullet. It is not something I recommend watching. It is horrifying. You end up hearing the blood pour out of his body. Why did I tell you that? Gee, I wonder why every single one of my streams has a piss yellow $sign. Dude, and I was like, I should have called you. Yeah, I'm an idiot. But what would you have done? You would have been half out of it anyway. I'm just like, I don't know, like, this is the most insane stream. Even if I was sober as a judge, I would have been like, oh God. And then I'm like, I could barely speak now. You would have came on me. Thank you. Coming on me would have saved everything. We should still do the Mario Wonder video. I'm sorry, I still feel the same way about that game. I'll play more tomorrow. Listen, get really stoned, fire Jay, hire Sexy Coco, then rehire Jay, and I'll get the cellophane on my chest. Let's go. I have the turds. Oh, I will have the turds after that cauliflower. Anyway, listen, eat a steak that's boiled in his piss. Let's go.
Literally wearing pants. This is pretty much good to go.
I'm gonna see what that's gonna do.
Listen, Bjork's daughter is going to eat a steak out of a hoarder's house. Let's go.
Go ahead.
Yeah. You were like,
yo, it's like, so bro. So lit, bro, lit.
watch a streamer, and you're like, oh man, they're probably way different. It's probably just a character. This is crazy to me. This is like, Jay, this is fucking crazy. Bro's lived like this for like 30 years, bro. This is insanity. I can like feel his whole life here. Like I can see where people have been. I can understand the stories that have happened.
Well, now he's actually making good points. If he talked like this the whole fucking video and not being bro and lit, well, I say bro. Sorry. That's hypocritical of me.
It's
Abby has come.
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Try to relax your anus.
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
I'm never blowing bubbles ever again.
Breasts. 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 Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that?
I'd like to belch directly into your face right now.
Congratulations.
Still, can we update Elgato again so it stops doing that thing with the bug, where if something fades, if you hit it right at the end of the track, it keeps like looping it in the background, and it randomly like makes birds chirp.
It's actually fucking wild. You want to see? Did you see the crater over here? Oh, look at that. What the fuck? Oh, that's a tennis ball. Damn.
I mean, yeah, he is right, though, because they've owned that house forever. So the stuff that's left around, which is probably part of the psychological thing, it lets him maybe feel like those people are still there.
Oh, bro, it's been here so long it's turned blue. What the fuck? When you look at this thing, you can guess, like, how long they've been here. And then you come over here, right? And you look under this and you see all the toys. So you'd assume that there's, like, kids here. And then you realize Asmon's an only child. And these kid toys are just his from, like, 30 years ago. Look at that. Lil Tyke's yellow car. Those were the squirt guns him and his friends play with. It's like you can see a whole man's life in one house.
You said this one's mine.
So this house is like a time capsule, but it just never changes.
Wow, it's like we're having a picnic.
Full disclosure, I'm just keeping it a buck. The seasoning is burned to fuck.
It's because he didn't turn down the pan. It
did.
still smells good.
It does. I'm just keeping it 100%. You know. There you go. Thanks, bro. Well, thank you for the meal, man.
Yeah. Thanks for dinner. This looks great. How do we dress this properly? Like, do we put the steak
so you get the potato right here, cut it right open on the middle. Then I get the salt and pepper.
You really can't fuck up a potato.
Just had a train ran on me. Ask me anything. Are you serious?
Potato. It smells good.
Does he have a girlfriend?
Fun fact about A1, it actually never actually goes bad. It just turns into like wine.
Oh, that's yeah.
That's crazy. That's good as fuck. It's actually good as fuck. Try that shit.
Okay, first time real, authentic Asmongold steak.
Ass man gold.
See that? You know what's crazy though?
That's for you.
It tastes just like beef jerky.
It does.
Yep, just like beef jerky.
You want to know what my favorite food in the world is?
Beef jerky.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
You know, like, it is a little dry, but
How is your favorite food? Beef jerky isn't bad, but I don't think I've ever heard anyone go, beef jerky is my favorite. Who is messaging me right now? That is a name I haven't seen in a while. I don't know, Sean. Oh, yeah. We still got to watch the other video. Man, tonight is a packed stream.
It's supposed to be dry.
But it's dry, and then the sauce.
Because like if it's
fixes
dry,
it.
that means there's nothing bad, any bad mold or anything like that that's gonna get through.
If you eat it like this, it feels like you're eating beef jerky.
Okay.
it's literally just beef jerky.
I mean, shit, it makes sense. You've refined your recipe for what I'm assuming is over like 10, 12, 13 years.
That's it.
There's no way some guy's gonna sit there and eat shit for 12 years. That's good as fuck. I mean,
Well, dude, it's a dollar store steak. It is shit.
I assume not.
There are people that go to Whataburger regularly.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I expected it to be a little bit more bland, like not like in an inedible way, but I mean it has a lot of flavor.
That's what putting a bunch of seasoning on it does. I'm also, I'm not a big eater, right? So it's like for most people, it's not a lot of food, but for me, it's perfect.
You ever want me to clean like a room or something?
What?
You want me to like pick up a little bit sometime or no?
For what?
Just in case, you know. See how it feels.
For what? What do you mean for what?
Wheels.
Oh, just don't look at it.
Alright. I get.
Just don't look at it? Dude, your house is a disaster.
Well, you don't move.
Yeah.
You can tell there's like a lot of stories here.
Every hole in the wall tells a story.
Yeah.
There's a lot of holes.
Look, I ate the whole thing.
Oh, good, right?
I ate the whole thing.
What do you think?
It was good.
Damn. If there's ever a zombie apocalypse, I'm rolling with ass man gold.
Right on the tip. You got the shit.
Oh shit!
What'd you
Wait,
do?
that's some good aim. Yeah, he hit it, but it didn't skewer.
Oh yeah, you got it, bro. Clean.
Keep in mind, this guy's a multi-millionaire, by the way.
True. Yeah, there it is. There's the mortal wound. That's just dead as fuck. It also smells terrible. You smell that? Smell that. That smells like somebody shit in that ball, bro. What the fuck?
Wait, you said this is a mattress?
Ass man sword.
Yeah.
Dude, it's got like chicken wire.
It used to be so nice. I used to wake up at 11 p.m., go to Wendy's at midnight, eat food, pass out on this mattress, wake up at 2 a.m., and stream all fucking night. See?
You look like you want to try it, Techie.
Nah, I feel like I'm gonna break that shit. I'm afraid I'm too fat. I won't bounce, bro. Can I see your magic cards?
Yeah, let's do it. I have a lot more, but
Halo Reach poster, huh?
here are these.
You got Sacred Foundry in here, bro. That's like 30 bucks. Yeah, damn, some rare shit.
That room doesn't look too absolutely positively horrifying. I don't know why you're hard. You should not be hard right now.
Oh, Slivers too? Oh, Darksteel Colossus. That's my buddy's favorite card in the game. That's the good shit, though. I'm telling you, man. If you play Magic and you say, oh, it's too expensive, bro, just write the fucking name on the card.
What does it say?
Stomping Ground. Yeah, you need 4 of them things?
Yeah.
Bro, this card is obnoxious.
What is it?
Sensei's Divining Top. How to make a 5-minute game turn into a 30-minute game. Holy shit, it adds so much extra time every turn. Yeah, this is cool. You're not playing like cringe decks. You're just...
I know nothing about Magic. This is... People say when I talk about technical stuff, it's... This is gobbledygook to fucking me.
playing like good decks.
Obby is not hard anymore.
You ever do local tourneys?
I got enough DCI points. I have my DCI card over there, actually.
Oh, what the hell?
And I got enough points to compete in local tournaments, and then I stopped playing.
Does this shit look dorky or does this shit look cool?
I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh.
Yeah, hey, so we're in the same club.
That means it's dorky.
I mean, I know how to play card games. I played like Hearthstone and Runeterra.
Yeah, it's like that, but it's like better. What do you think your rarest card is that you remember?
I don't know. Like, I'm sure I have like some like really
He's rocking that Chipotle in the background. I saw that.
really old rare cards because like so I went and I memorized the price of every single card, and then I would like tell people at school like I'll buy all of you.
Oh my god, fan my nethers with magic cards and fart. Oh.
Your cards like wholesale.
Yeah.
And like 2 cards would be worth like $20, and I'll be like, I'll give you $20 for the whole thing, and they're like, oh okay, sure, because they don't know the price.
Yeah.
And so that's where I got a lot of these cards.
Damn, bro. Vampiric Dragon and the OG Rith the Awakener. Those look crazy. That's the old way they used to print out multicolor too.
Dude, you can't try to sound hood when you're looking at and say lit when you're looking at Magic the Gathering cards. Stop it.
Because now it more so looks like this. Yeah,
Yeah.
The OG shit looked like murky and fucked up. Damn, that looks nice. Do you care?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
You care?
Damn, dog. How long ago was this?
Who hates fun? I'm just, what am I? Stop it.
Over 10 years ago.
That's sick. Fuck, I love Magic. What's in the file cabinet? I
couldn't tell.
It's in one of them things in 20 years.
My mom's tax documents from 1996.
Let's check them out. I wonder, are we the out of touch ones? Like, what if normal houses are just like this?
I mean, like, the design, but, I mean,
The
like, look
fillings.
around you. Like, what the fuck is that?
Wait, what, that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So there were ants.
So I stuck my penis in the ceiling and I said,
Cucumbers.
Right? Because if you look at, like, all the gray stuff, that's ready-made concrete that I put up in there so the ants don't get through.
This is like a support beam, right?
Yeah, it is.
Is that a crack?
I don't know.
look at all those containers of food. Just throw out the container.
Can you show us you laying down in the nest? Like like how you would, like, if today sucks, how you would roll yourself up in the nest?
Yeah, I was literally just doing it.
Oh, it actually...
So I have this. This blanket, by the way, is Mitch Jones' blanket. That's actually his ex-girlfriend's pillow, too. So yeah, I get right in here, and then sometimes I can get some more of these. Like, so if it's, like, really cold, then I can put as much of this on as I want. I used to have a cardboard box, but then I got rid of it because I got a new monitor.
You telling me that's not the fucking life? How can you have a bad day when you get to retire to that?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Someone just sent me
Very
breasts.
cozy. You know, it looks bad or whatever. It doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
It's good.
I'm jealous, bro. I think we're the ones doing it wrong.
I mean, have you seen my room?
I despise fun. I was just looking at it, thought it was an important message on Twitter, and all of a sudden I see a breast in my face.
basically have that.
Nah, it's not even half as good as this.
Yeah, nah. It's very comforting in this house. This is what it used to feel like when I was, like, in 8th grade, and I go to my buddy Trevor's house, and, like, it was just, like, I felt like I was going over to another real human being's house. Everybody in the house was fucking smoking. Did this house used to smell like smoke all the time?
My mom smoked every single day
Yep.
in the house. She smoked a lot.
Yeah. So my buddy, that's how.
Yeah, he's a multi-millionaire. He owns a computer company too, doesn't he? Dude, I'm not knocking magic. I just don't understand anything about it. I'm just saying it's just funny him trying to be like, yo, this is lit, bro.
I'll be real. That's how I got back into smoking. It's fucking awesome. I miss it, but I don't do it anymore.
I forgot you used to be a smoker. Were you ever a smoker?
Fuck no.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, he's very anti that.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, this house kind of reminds me of the house I had in Kansas when I lived alone, like, similar layout. My house was fucking empty because I didn't buy furniture, because why would I buy furniture? I'm just on my computer all day.
Well, I mean, like, I look
Fine,
at it
Boogie.
as hunting. You know, like, if you see a buffalo, you want to get that buffalo, right?
But you're just picking stuff off the street that's like a gathering instinct.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's like...
Like, I would never buy furniture. That's stupid.
Yeah, stupid. Fuck you thinking?
Okay, but it's the same concept. Why would I get a couch off the street if I'm just gonna be at my computer in my bed?
I love that salt shaker just in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Oh, I was looking at that earlier.
Oh, I used...
Yeah, I know a hoarder that was just like that. Like, you would just have, like, technology and random condiments. Just...
There's a video I poured salt on my head. They added a storm out into WoW, and I poured salt on my head because I was mad about it.
Damn.
Yup. That's about what I do. Let's see, what else? Is there anything else interesting here? Oh, I have my cat ears. Oh, this is that jacket Emmy got me. I just put that over here. I think that's pretty much all my stuff. As you can see, I do not live in a crack house. I live in a crack home.
At least he's self-aware. Bless his heart. This man could buy like a fucking 20 Lambos with cash. And
I feel like I've gone back in time by like 20, 30 years. Because like other houses, they don't feel like this at all. I said it earlier as a joke, but it actually feels like a time capsule of like how shit used to be like 20, 25 years ago.
Yeah.
I never replaced the TV, is what you're saying.
Cucumbers. Yeah, that too.
You guys had fun?
Honestly.
I had a lot of fun.
Did you guys sign the disclosure thing about like if you get a disease or anything like that, it's not my responsibility?
That's not mine.
I'm not worried about it.
Oh, okay.
Sorry guys, this is probably gonna be the last video Emmer's ever in.
Oh well.
yeah, I now have anal herpes from watching this video, Ass Mangold.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Well, thanks for showing us your house, man.
You liked it?
Yep.
It was good.
Thanks for letting us come over and making us dinner.
All right, well, that's pretty much about it. Yeah, so that's this is my house. Those are the steaks. That's what it is, and that's what it was. So yeah, thanks a lot for watching, guys, and we'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Summer is ending and fall is here, which means a new OTK.
Did I mention I got a Roland SP 404 Mark II to make beats on? I did. Why am I telling you that? I don't know. What the hell's going on here? I don't know.
Cucumbers.
Storage systems in PC, and also his mom died, hence the hoarding, like all hoarders, deep-seated psycho-mental grief of letting go. Which, yeah, I feel bad for him. I know that hit him pretty hard. Yeah, I had, and it's portable. Like, you could put 6 AA's in it. I need to learn it, though. My kids are going to be here this weekend, so this ain't going to be the weekend to do it. So next week I'll learn it. His backyard is prime for cucumber farming.
Apparel drop. This is one of our largest drops to date, with 23 pieces of clothing to choose from. The drop goes live on October 16th at 10 CST over at OTKnetwork.com. All 20
What the fuck? This is a promotion, and I watched their video, so I'll do it. But here,
products from the collection are custom cut and sew, not made with blanks. The collection will feature the crown hoodie and the jogger set, which is one of these probably. Emmy, which one is it? Asmund,
I have no idea.
which one's your favorite? And you can check them out along with the rest of the collection using the link in the description, or head to OTKnetwork.com.
Patreon steak and eggs. All right, I have no idea what's going on there. Now it's time to find out what happened to our favorite token gay guy, Travis.
Well, someone's been missing from the show for the past month, and that's been Travis. So Travis has not been on the show for the past month, and we've missed Travis, to be totally honest with you. Want to kind of give you a rundown of kind of like...
I miss Travis, too. I miss you, Travis.
Like why he's not on the show and where we're at and everything like there. So about a month ago, right after Blabs was coming back from vacation, I made the decision to make some changes to the roles of the show. Blabs is going to change to producer. Travis is going to change to a more to be determined community role. We were going to work together to figure.
You had a falling out. To be determined. It doesn't sound like he wanted that to happen.
Figure out what that is, but with Travis's background in the community, I figured it makes sense. And my job, as you know, there's just a couple of us here, so my job is to put everybody in the best position to be successful. So talked to him about that, and there was, I'd say, Travis was receptive to it, but also he was also upset about some comments that were said behind the scenes during, like, so when we're streaming, we have a public chat where we can see you guys, and also
wow, Craig, it sounds like another bridge was burnt. I hear a lot about you burning a lot of bridges for a really long time. You were very consistent at it.
Private chat. And
yeah, he was promoted. He was demoted to door greeter.
During a well, we had a guest on one day. There was a comment that was made where Travis was talking over a guest, and in the private chat, it was just said, "Hey, you know, let the guest speak." And Travis took offense to that, and he brought it to us. And he,
what was being said by the guest? What was being said?
We have a Twitter DM group that was that, you know, that's where we post stories and talk to each other throughout the day, and, you know, prep for each show. And Travis had mentioned it, and it was just like a busy day, I guess. We just didn't see what he had well, he was bringing us a concern, and it wasn't like malicious by any means, but it just happened. So he was upset and he felt disrespected about it. And
what was being said by the guest? You were glazing right over that. That's very important.
We had talked about things, and this changing of roles and stuff really affected Travis. I'd say emotionally and mentally and physically as well. You guys know.
Why would you talk about this publicly? This doesn't make you look good.
At the start of last month, we mentioned Travis was in the hospital, and he was, as far as I know, he was in the hospital for 5 days. That's what he had told me. So he, and my thought is like, man, that's like, I just want to make sure Travis is healthy.
All right, Craig is pulling out the fake empathy card. I don't know why I could always sense when he's disingenuous, and I don't even really know him.
That's the most important thing across the board. So, it kind of cemented the idea of why we're making the changes on the show, because the producer role is a very fast-paced role. When something needs to be done, it needs to be done like instantaneously as it's happening on the show. You're booking guests and you're reaching out to people, and there was some miscommunication early on about that as well. I'd reach out to people, Blaz would reach out to people, Travis would reach out to people, and we'd kind of step over each other sometimes. And that stuff just kind of happens, right? We were all trying to do our job, and it happened.
Why the fuck would you say this out loud? There's the reason why, if someone's not a good employee, if someone calls as a reference, they just say, I can't say anything, which means that you suck. But
happen. So anyways, I reached out to Travis several times over the last couple weeks, and via Discord, via text, pretty much every way I would have traditionally got a hold of him, and I haven't heard back from him. So at this point, I just want him to be healthy. I don't know where I haven't had any conversation with him at all. So I don't know if he's healthy. I think he's healthy. I hope he's healthy, but he hasn't responded to me. This is way bigger than the show, and it's more about his health, and that's the most important thing to me. I know it's the most important thing to Blabs, and that's whether he's a part of the show or not. I hope that he's a part of this community. I want him to be a part of this community.
Oh God, shut up! Sound like a fucking corporation.
I've championed Travis literally from the start, and I've gone out of my way to have his back. And
Yo, Travis, if you want, man, I'll put everything aside. Call me. Hit me up on Twitter.
I'll always have his back. So I hope he continues to be a part of this community. I hope he continues to be a part of the show. But I haven't heard from him, and the most important thing is that he is okay. So if anybody has had any contact with Travis, please let me know, because I haven't spoke to him. Like I said, I've texted him, I've DM'd him, no response. I texted him this morning, texted him a few days ago, and I've given him space to kind of think about things, but I hope I didn't give him too much space. So that's kind of where it's at. And
giving him too much space.
I want to be clear. Like, I love Travis. I wanted to be here. I want to be a part of the community. Trav stepping away would be his decision, but it needs to be in the role that would be best for the show and best for what we're doing here. So, yeah, I mean,
I don't understand why but this is like a board meeting thing. This is not a. You should have just said, we wish him the best. Hope he feels better. Anyway.
And Trav, if you're watching this, please reach out, man. And, hopefully we can figure out what's going on. So that's kind of where it's at. You guys, Blabs, you got anything? Okay.
Oh, wow, that's shocking. Blab's not saying anything? What? No way. Actually, wait.
What? No way.
So, like I said,
when does she ever really say anything? Every fucking clip I tune into. I mean, I don't watch their stuff like watch it. But every fucking time someone's like, yo, check out Side Scroller, she's just, for a person named Blab, she sure as fuck never talks. I'll be your producer. No, that is sexual assault. Do not tickle anybody. I met Travis on Grindr. We had some coffee. Oh. Did you grind the beans? Like, I'm just saying, maybe she does. Maybe she has diarrhea of the mouth in other clips. But every time I tune into the clip that people send me, I don't see her talking. I'm just saying from what I've seen. Maybe she does in all the other clips, and I just don't see him. Because I barely watch any of their shit, to be quite frank with you, so I could be missing it. Oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. Plaps is the XQC of side scrollers. Yes, that's very true. I'm in the rolling live stream, aren't I? Because, you know how I know? Because the chat, I'm not staying on until 2 a.m., dude. Dude, I'm surprised I'm still alive. Okay? Could you cut me some fucking slack? I'm not. I'm not on the floor. Rich, you're turning down money. Yes. The fuck does the money mean if I'm dead?
But if anybody has reached out to Trev,
I don't know. Dude, we've had enough Boogie. Do you guys want to go back to the Mutahar video after this? Oh, they're still talking about Travis for quite a... Oh, no. No. Phil. I think Phil. I'm even saying Phil. I need a Phil cleansing. That sounds like he's giving me an enema. Yeah, a lot of you are saying Phil too. This has been a night. This has been... I'm thinking, all right, we hit the goal. We'll watch the Mutahar video on Boogie. I'll play maybe some more Super Mario Brothers Wonder, capture the footage as a nightcap. We're good. Then I could go off and play with my JVC. You're going to love it. But then it turned into World War fucking 3. And yes, Keemstar and Boogie, I'll promote the fucking podcast with the clip I'm putting up. That's fine. I don't care. It's not like I have a show to compete with yours. Yet.
Please have them reach out to me. So moving forward, we're just going to go forward with Blabs as the producer and the last. What's that?
I can't. I don't know where. I'm trying to find the message when I talked to him, but I don't know.
Oh, he deleted his Twitter.
Yeah, he must have, because he hit me up on Twitter.
Dude, something really fucking bad happened. Travis, where are you? Talk to me, dude. I'll give you an olive branch. Peace be with you, sir.
It was like
he deleted his Twitter
weeks ago, maybe.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey.
And he said if I ever wanted him on my show, he's down to come on.
Cool.
Side
Well,
scrollers, Trav. I guess if he felt like he wasn't going to be on the show, then.
Yeah, I guess not.
I
But
just wanted to be sure it was before. It was after.
Well, you're a fucking drama queen. What the fuck is his name down here? He used to be part of the Timcast. I forgot his fucking name. He doesn't like me. I'm too woke for him. As people were saying that I was grifting because I was calling out The Simpsons. Adam, yes.
yeah, like I said, I reached out to him many times over the last few weeks. So, anyways, just Trav, we're thinking of you, buddy, and hit me up because I want to know you're okay more than anything else. So, there you go.
I wish I could talk.
Do you want to finish up with? Let's finish up with a couple super.
All right, yeah, okay. I don't care about anything else you have to say in the fucking slightest. Snort Bornell is always. What is that thumbnail? I'm saying nothing about Blabs. It's been, I don't even know, dude. I probably was on the same level as you. By accident, like I said, it's been over 6 months that I've been that fucking lit. It's been a long time. And figures out of all the fucking nights. Anyway, I'm not repeating the story again. That was insane.
Save the people.
Why am I not subscribed to him? I am subscribed to him. Look at these thumbnails. We don't even need to watch this fucking video, dude. Look at these thumbnails. What is going on here? What? What? He looks like the fat creepy dude at like a church like picnic or something like that. Yes, I actually met Brother Stevens before. See, I was gonna bring the deviled eggs, but instead I was like, you know what? I bet these youngins will like my mac and cheese. It's extra creamy, so you know it's a little bits of life. We put a little sprinkle of the breadcrumbs on top. My nephew loves them. I don't have the hookers on there yet. You'll love my thumbnails. Listen. Where do we even start? It's like a gold mine. I get away from Phil for a few days, and it's like... I feel like we may have watched... Let's watch this one.
It's time to play the game!
Really? Well, maybe I could do that for my OLED. I watched you.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Holy
Why is everyone saying Snort Hogan? What happened?
shit! That is an epic fucking intro, dude.
And I have to warn everyone. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, his phony laugh is...
Sound good?
Sounds good to me. Now guys, if you like the React show, I would ask if you could support today's stream.
Wait. He already has it up? Holy shit, Snort Hogan. Oh my god.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort. Richception.
Snort. Hogan. Drip. Snort. Snort. I got the drip. Go.
Listen, so yeah, I'm trying to see. Yeah, Zoom has been weird tonight. I sent Muta the link. I know he was just here, and Muta is here. Muta is... All right. Snort, I may actually steal that from you, because it's, well, I'm not real. I'm just going to steal my own clip from you, because you saved the work for me. I'll shout you in the LolCow podcast out. All right, I can't watch that. I just went through it. I'm traumatized.
It's time to play the game!
Yeah, it'll be. I'll shout out the LolCow podcast and Snort Hogan. Is what it is. I don't. From what I'm hearing, he didn't dox anybody. It was all information that Phil, like an idiot, put out there. Good job, Phil. Not saying you should amplify it. I don't agree with it, but dude, I just went through it. We're at the tail end of the stream. I just went through that. I have PTSD from it, and I have to kind of relive it again tomorrow and watch it.
Oh my god!
I mean, it'll be worth it. It'll probably be like 100,000 plus video, but Seymour enriched Buddha vid on SD Repo Manager.
What the fuck?
Holy shit!
Yo,
That is an epic fucking intro, dude.
Snort Hogan turned that shit around faster than like a Chinese food restaurant, man. Jesus Christ. I don't care. You know my take on clips. I don't give a shit, but that's impressive.
And I have to warn everyone. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting.
Sound good?
Sounds good to me. Now guys, if you like the React show, I would ask if you could support today's stream in some way. The best ways would be super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, and tips.
Did I say any of that tonight? No. I did have a goal. People asked me if there was a goal, though. I think. People asked me first, right? Yeah. I didn't ask for a single member tonight. Some reason I'm very grateful. I don't want to sound like I'm ungrateful. 73 new members. Phil, you don't please get it. I want Dr. Phil to talk to Phil. I would want, dude, that would be, as I spit on my breast. I'm such a classy man, huh, ladies? That would be like a 20 million view fucking show. If Phil talked to Dr. Phil. I know he's done with this show, isn't he? But man, that would be lit, bro.
Because
yes, I said that sarcastically.
Sadly, I make no ad revenue on these videos. I guarantee you, every video we watch today will be claimed by a third party. And so, it is your support.
I know, I need to stop e-begging, man. It's your support that supports me.
Via these other methods during the live streams that make this show continue to be viable. And I promise you, next week we will be back.
And I don't care what the math is, Boogie could have paid off his house. Sorry, Boogie.
Into more pertinent, timely content for the for the time of year, okay? Alright, Derek, we have super member questions. Yes, I don't know why you keep asking me, but that happens in part 5. We are a ways away from that. You don't have to worry about that. Alright? How many people on planet...
Why does he treat his... Fresh out of work again. Give you sounds, sure.
Lick the shit in my ass. I'm gonna masturbate. Satisfaction.
Whoa, I have everything playing.
Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it.
Yeah! And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. Yes! Oh la 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 la! Yeah!
Breasts. Breasts.
Wait, why is Jordan Peterson up there? I didn't see that. What the fuck? NFAP or NoFap, Jordan B. Peterson and Dr. Andrew. In this segment, we can see zero self-awareness on Pig Roach's part, since he is basically describing himself again. That's why they sent him that video.
Earth today are perfectly happy to sit at home and, like he's saying, watch porn, watch violent movies, do all this stuff, and they never have those kind of meaningful interactions in real life, that they'll never know what it is to work a sport and win at a sport and feel that meaning of accomplishment, to have a meaningful relationship with actual love and interactions with someone, and having that intercourse in real life that's meaningful.
Having that interaction, you mean? Having that intercourse. Having that intercourse. Listen, Phil, have that intercourse. Boogie and Mutahar had intercourse with my ears tonight while I was stoned out of my mind. Let's go.
None of that matters to them because they've already had the virtual. It's sad. It's sad, and I think it is. It's a situation where technology advances at such a rapid pace that as a human race, we don't sit there and
meaningful interaction.
Evaluate it from the perspective of should we, not can.
Listen, have meaningful Listen, have meaningful intercourse with me, Phil. Let's go.
But should we? Can we deliver all these things virtually? Should we? Because
we must also keep in mind that Pig Roach is judging others for loving the digital too much instead of the real thing. Isn't it excessive love for the digital to spend more than 100K on JPEGs and WWE champions? Allegedly, but probably yes, he does. Allegedly, yes.
Is it destroying the experience that it is to be a human, right? Are we losing the meaningfulness of life when everything is online virtual? Where is the dopamine? Where is the meaningfulness of earning something that's an accomplishment, that's a reward, that it's just instant and it's virtual and it's right now. It's messed up. So I totally understand.
Phil's not self-aware. You are someone who has no self-awareness, and you think that you're the most important thing.
Thank you to Supreme Bugs. The super chat says, is it dumb to pay $700 for WrestleMania? Well, yes and no. I absolutely positively...
Wait, you were... Oh, wait, weren't you just roasting someone for wanting to go to a Taylor Swift concert? But if Phil wants to see sweaty men, it's on the table. Phil wants to go see sweaty men. Phil wants to go see sweaty men.
Never would have paid $700 to go to WrestleMania unless I was a YouTuber. Like, that was the reason that justified that trip. Because I knew that going to WrestleMania that year with John Rambo, that we were going to be doing all this documentary-style content while we were at that trip. And that we were going to be able to...
Oh, fuck off. You wanted just to go. Yeah, you made content, fine. But don't do it.
To talk about it for our show Smart Guys, right? There's a difference between... I'm a normal person dropping $700 to go to a concert where I can't hear the music, I can't see because people are holding signs, plus it's shitty Taylor...
Maybe dude, there's a lot of people that enjoy going to concerts, Phil.
Swift to begin with, or I'm a content creator who's going to make a series of videos and...
Oh my god, he is a goalpost moving motherfucker.
Content that's going to be for my business based off of the fact that I'm spending that money. That's the difference. Literally never would have spent that kind of money at all going to something like that unless that were the case. Okay? I have been to wrestling shows before that. I think the most expensive ticket was like $20-30. You know, in which case, who cares if someone holds a sign in front of you? A big deal. Right? So, that's the difference there. Supreme Bug. So, nice try. Because you're trying to stick it to me, saying that, oh, I'm criticizing people going to see Taylor Swift, but I spent that much to go to WrestleMania. Except it's a completely different situation and you're an idiot.
He can never say, oh yeah, good point. He can never, like, dude, I eat humble pie all the time, Phil. Like, you fucking loved wrestling. Don't you dare say, yes, I know you can hide behind the veil of, well, I actually went and filmed videos. So, fine, I don't have a time machine to go back into if you weren't doing YouTube, but you would have fucking... who are you, the arbiter, out of all people, to judge what they spend their money on?
Yeah, but thanks for the super chat regardless. That's true, too. Literally says $700 will get you a much better spot at WrestleMania when you compare the seat you get in a Swift concert. I was on the floor. When I went to WrestleMania, I was on the freaking...
Great, but maybe they don't enjoy wrestling, and maybe they enjoy Taylor Swift a lot, just like you enjoy wrestling a lot. I enjoy minidisc. You don't. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? But I'm saying, like, people enjoy certain things and they think it's worth the money. Is my point. I still have to play RoboCop, by the way. Everyone's like, Rich, you need to play some guy. No, I need to play. I've been not really playing games. It's annoying me.
Floor with the ring right there. Maybe 20 rows ahead. It was just 20 rows, and then there was...
Yeah. Hulk Hogan is Phil's Taylor Swift. Excellent way to put it.
The ring.
Right, Natsu Birds, yes.
We had superstars coming in next to us for one of the matches because of where we were seated.
Of course, his experience is better than your experience, so that's why the tickets were worth it. Phil, fuck you. I'm going to say it. Fuck you. I'm so tired of people like you having to be right about everything. Admit when you're wrong. I'm always wrong about shit. I'm an idiot.
It was the Shield, when the Shield was still...
Yeah, I got to stick my nose in Hulk Hogan's taint. I still smell it to this day. I never washed my nose since. That, to me, is worth it. That's why it's different. Did you ever get to stick your nose in a man's ass? Ah, good point, Phil. The smell of a man's taint lasts forever.
Debuting.
Fappening Phillip. Very nice.
Fappening Phillip.
I was creaming my hand.
He did the sound effect. I did that. Phil, look.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick and big taints.
Why do people drink too much? Well, because it's great. So why stop? Well, you do stupid things when you're drunk.
He's falling asleep. No, is he falling asleep again? This is new because you can tell by the new poster in the back. He's falling asleep. This man does not like video games. He's falling asleep again.
Hurt yourself. You compromise your health.
And he always fucking, yeah, like they didn't see it, Phil. No, yeah, the camera fell over when you fell asleep. Are they seeing me fall asleep? Yes, they're seeing you fall asleep, Phil. What the fuck else are they going to be seeing?
It's really hard on the people around you.
This is a song?
No, it's not. It's not a song.
Does this sound like a song to you? It sounds like a highlight of an interview about him talking about drinking, but it certainly doesn't sound like a song, drinking song, right? Wow, what a catchy song. Drinking is bad for your health. It makes you act stupid and do things you don't want to do. Oh, yeah?
He's just doing this to wake himself up. I promise you. He's doing this to wake himself up. He looked like he was about to doze. It isn't his most egregious one, but he is waking himself up. Phil would snort the jock itch off of Hulk Hogan's taints. Yeah, he would do it while his theme song was playing too. I'm gonna sniff coke off your cock. I'm gonna sniff coke off your cock. Wonder why YouTube doesn't promote me more. I have no idea.
Do. I gotta get this one playing all the time around the house. I'm sure Cat and I will be dancing all around the house to this hot track straight off the presses, man. Here we go.
Into a liar, and it screws up your life. It's like, yeah, but it's pretty fun. Yeah, well, it is. But you need something better than that. And what's better isn't being straight and not making mistakes. It's like that's all.
La la.
Better is.
I have personally, I love wrestling. I love wrestling birds. Not that, like, not in a sexual way. Like the birds, like I get these giant chickens. I find them in the Appalachian Mountains, and I get shirtless and oiled up, and I'm wrestling big giant fucking birds. That's how I stay in shape. That's my story.
No, you need adventure, man. Alcohol.
So what you're saying makes sense. When you analyze the things Jordan Peterson says at a base level, they make sense. So what he's saying is, why do people drink all the time, and why do they do it to the point where it's unhealthy? Because they feel like even though it has bad repercussions, like if you do bad things, you could hurt yourself, you could hurt others, you do stupid things when you're drunk.
What the fuck did I just say? Did I go to the Appalachian Mountains, get oiled up, and wrestle birds?
That they need to find something that's a reason to not do it that's better. If they enjoy alcohol, if they enjoy how they feel, that...
Vivian from Twitch. Do you want... You better thank God tonight wasn't the night you came on here to be a co-host. I just thought of that now. Big Bird has a giant taint. I don't know. Listen, do not talk about birds' taints on my goddamn stream. Only I can. You could really improve your stream by injecting liquid code Satan inside your cock and see what color your cum is for the... My audience is fucked up, but I'm okay with that. You know what? That's fine. Imagine Phil did snort cocaine off of Hulk Hogan's cock. Yeah, just snort a big line right off my dick, brother.
That high you get, that buzz you get when you're on liquor, right? And if that's better than the alternative of not, right? And if it's better than the alternative of, like, think about this. Your life is so bad, or at least you think it is, that you don't care that you act like an idiot, your health is terrible, everyone around you thinks you're an embarrassment and they hate you. You don't...
Oh. I mean, look, he's actually gotten healthier and skinnier with time. So besides that, he is describing himself.
Don't care about any of that, because at least you get the buzz when you drink.
That's like me, right? That's like me.
Right? Think how fucked up that is. So there's nothing better in life? You'd rather throw away personal friendships, relationships.
Look, his hairline, I'm sorry, is still... I know people have... I'm bald. I know about hairlines going away. Okay? Katie, how are you? I'm well aware, but it looks like a tornado fell down in like a field of corn and made like, I don't know. His hairline hits different. How the fuck did you remember that? Yes, a Casio color TV. Hulk Hogan was on, like, I think it was CVN at the time. This is in the 80s. And they got a portable Casio color TV, and they ended up returning it because it was shitty. How the fuck did you... Oh, my God. The internet never forgets, dude. It's okay, but damn, that is a deep cut. You dug in the crates for that one.
Chips, any chance of having like a good career or anything like that, just for the sake of drinking all day, right? So what he's saying is you got to find a reason. And for some people, it's always going to be something different. Is it your own health? Is it family? Is it friends? Is it a meaningful relationship? Is it the ability to do something you've always wanted to do, but you can't do it because you're a...
Those glasses with the one fucking light on his face. He looks like such a dork. I mean, I look like a dork too, but...
drunk, right? Like whatever it is. So he's saying, find something better.
Katie gifting memberships too. Holy shit, dude. What is up with the memberships today? I'm not complaining.
I get that.
The guy's a fucking alcoholic or something. He won't stop guzzling. Apparently, I'm going to die of gin.
Apparently, I'm going to die of gin.
People think for some reason that all I do is sit around drinking gin all day.
Now, again, my panel had been completely packed, sold out. You know, you're talking hundreds of people attended MagFest with the intention of attending the panel. Like, they made a lot of money on us and everything that year, right? A year later...
Dude, we watched... People were like, Rich, why the fuck are you talking about this? This is why he talked about this. And people were like, dude, what do you mean? There's video evidence of, like, there being plenty of open seats and shit. Like, it wasn't packed to see you, at least. I thought your name was Harry Let's Play. I was like, how do you have a Harry Let's Play? Oh, well, never mind.
Later. And
Phil's Harry, too, so that's a Harry Let's Play. Love you, too, Katie.
And it's MagFest again, and I was trying to get a panel again. And essentially, they weren't responding.
Dude, I don't know. I'm just like... I try to keep it to 2 stories a day. I don't want to do more. Not because out of laziness, it's just that I don't want to inundate people's feeds. So I try to pick the 2 what I think are the most solid stories. The problem is YouTube's unpredictable now, and videos I think are going to bomb end up doing well. The videos I think are going to do well end up bombing because I don't know.
Responding to me. And I didn't understand why, because the year before, I'd been one of their more popular kind of YouTube indie guys that had been there at the show. And what had happened was in the years of, I want to say it was like the years of 2012 to 2013. A lot else had changed on the internet. So basically, I was falling out of prominence on YouTube because this is how you don't play.
No, it's not because of that. It's not because of that, Phil. It's not because of that. God damn it. How you reacted to it maybe helped with your downfall.
This is how you don't play. Turn me. I'm not kidding. I wish this was a joke. It really isn't. I went.
What does he say? Partly yes, but the truth is that because you are one of the most toxic and stupid people on the internet, many people got fed up with you. Yes, and him and Machinima trying to like strike those videos down. And yeah, it was how he reacted to him. He should have just been like perfect equivalent. Let's use Snort Hogan. That would be like me being pissed off because he put up the fucking whole thing with Muta and Boogie. I don't give a shit. That's the fucking difference, Phil. There you go. That is the taster's choice difference. He looks like he's nutting right there. So, congratulations. Wait, actually, I have his moan.
From being one of the more prominent, well-respected, well-sought-out YouTubers for gaming to a laughingstock. People instead wanted to make fun of Darkside Phil and deride Darkside Phil, then
if you at worst just ignored it, should have capitalized on it, you probably would have been a millionaire and you could have been fapping in the sun right now. You would have been fine, but you handled it like an asshole. You caused your own demise.
actually watch his content and do anything to do with him, you know? And other prominent YouTubers at that point, Game Grumps and guys like that, Two Best Friends Play, they have become way more prominent, and I was kind of on a decline because of this, okay? So I had...
He can never take blame for anything, ever, or very rarely. He's not quantum bad, but...
you know, applied to be at MagFest.
Aren't the Game Grumps still... I don't watch them because I'm not 12, but aren't they still somewhat relevant?
And...
more relevant than me.
I wasn't getting responses, so I actually had to go to, like, their IRC servers and shit to try to talk to them and be like, why are you guys, like, ignoring my requests? I don't get it. Last year, I was one of the more popular guys there. We brought you hundreds of attendees. My fans want us to be there again. They're dying to see another panel with me and John and all of our stuff that we're doing and everything.
It's not true.
Basically, they kept blowing smoke up my butt about the reasons. What's funny is, like, I remember, how does that have to do with the Gary's mod?
What the hell was that? Suck a dick. What did you just do? We'll go down to, wait, where's the speed at, yo? Yo, did I just say, yo, I'm fired? That's it.
Brought you hundreds of attendees. My fans want us to be there again. They're dying.
But it's not true, Phil.
Dying to see another panel with me and John.
Listen, you're going to go pee, Harry Let's Play? I'm calling you Harry Let's Play from here on out.
And all of our stuff that we're doing and everything. And
I didn't go that far back.
basically, they kept blowing smoke up my butt about the reasons. What's funny is, like, I remember, how does it have to do with the Gary's mod?
What the fuck with you? He sounds like he actually is drunk right there.
I started looking at other panels, right, that they were holding. And so eventually when I started talking to the directors of MagFest, and they were giving me excuse after excuse, right? Oh, we just don't, this year, listen, not everyone gets into MagFest every year. You have to understand that even just because you apply, you're not guaranteed. Even though you had a really great year last year, that doesn't guarantee you'll get in this year. And so I started pulling stuff up, I'm like, wait a minute.
Did they say to you that you had a really great year? They didn't say that. He always adds that stuff to, like, puff himself up. Phil, even though you're the most amazing person on the planet, we're not going to have you back.
So then, what about Game Grumps? Why do they get a panel? What about Two Best Friends?
Because they're more popular than you.
Friends Play, why are they getting a panel?
Because they were more popular than you.
And then I started pulling out the stuff that really made them look stupid. Like, there was an entire panel dedicated to Gary's mod in 2013. 2013. This wasn't the prominent time for Gary's mod when it was white hot popular. This was years and years and years later, after it wasn't...
because it was still more popular than you.
...popular anymore. What it is the directors of MagFest were basically a good old boys club. If at the time you were seen as something prominent or friendly with the staff or they liked you and your content, they would have you at the event. But the moment that you were now no longer prominent, that was it. Even if you had a track record of history with them where you brought them business and everything, they didn't care. So basically what had happened was the year before, all right, these guys who ran MagFest had liked my content, but in that year that This Is How You Don't Play become popular.
He can't. No, Phil. It's how you handled This Is How You Don't Play. Everyone has negative content made on him. It's how you handled it. You were like the Streisand effect for it.
Basically, they saw me as a laughingstock.
They call me a lolcow. Phil's a lolcow.
Lolcow. And because of that, they thought anything is better than Darkside Phil. I'm serious. So I'd like campaign for like 2-3 straight weeks, kept bugging them about it.
My ass had something to say.
And eventually they were going to allow me to be there at like 3 in the morning. I'm not kidding. 3 a.m. panel for Darkside Phil if he wants to have a panel for his fans. So, I basically told him, no, I'm not going to waste my time on you. And, you know, that's very disrespectful. you know, that I, you know, brought them business the year before.
Yeah, he's mad he's no longer a hot new release. Katie dropping even more memberships. Man, this is crazy tonight. Thank you. Yeah, well, I'm not a hot new release anymore either, but he should try to do something different.
And I saw how it was now.
Not bitch.
And again, they had no valid way to justify that they had panels for other YouTubers of similar stature and prominence as me, but they got panels, but I didn't. Even though I applied before them, they got the panel and I didn't. And they had entire panels dedicated to shit like mods on fucking Gary's mod panel. Dude, it's Gary's mod. All it's gonna do, people talking about their Gary's mods.
Yeah? What the fuck were they going to talk about? What were you going to talk about again, Phil? The same whole your whole helicopter story again? Like, what were you going to talk about again? Have a good night, Katie, and thank you.
That's more important than like a YouTuber who wants to bring in hundreds and hundreds of his viewers and fans to come, you know, meet me, do Q&A and everything. It was bullshit, basically. Again, it was because these people didn't like me anymore, because this is how you don't play.
Oh, Phil, no. You fell off because you overreacted to this, is partially because you still are an idiot with how you handle things. Dude, come on, Phil, you yell at your chat because they're not talking about the game or you. You're not adoring me. You're talking about the game I'm specifically playing. Come on, chat. Get to chapter 7 in your textbooks. Kim Jong Brunel
made a joke out of me. So they didn't want to have me at their event as a panelist because they thought that, you know, people would laugh about why did you have Darkside Phil there when everyone makes fun of him on YouTube now, you see? But anyway, I just thought it was funny because, like, I didn't even know what Gary's mod was. And I started doing research into it. And I was like, I get it, but you want to talk about niche? Like, that's a niche modding community on PC. There's nothing wrong with it. But the panel that I would have brought to MagFest would have absolutely had more attendees and more any kind of attention than a Gary's mod panel in 2013 would have. They just didn't care.
Phil, listen. Your behavior is toxic.
It was what they liked. They liked the Game Grumps that year. They liked Two Best Friends Play. They liked Gary's mods. So everything they like is at their event, and they didn't give a shit about me and John or any of our fans or anything like that. So I told them, nah, we never attended again, didn't give a crap. You know? That was actually the end for me, because basically what I saw was, if that's the case and that's how I'm going to be treated, then that's just going to continue. So why even bother trying to get into conventions and things in the future if that's what was going to happen? You know, and it's funny because to this day, people say things like, oh, this is how you don't play is not why people don't like you. No, it is. That was the beginning. That whole this is how you don't play, even if it wasn't intended to be malicious or destroy a career or anything.
Phil, it absolutely, you could have actually catapulted your career with it. Not only was it not the reason for it, you could have used it to benefit from, but you chose the path of violence, metaphorically, against it. Save the pig for the Steam Deck. That's amazing.
Anything like that. That's literally exactly what it did. It was 100% what destroyed my reputation. Instead of people laughing at me, instead of people laughing with me, they were now laughing at me. It was more fun to deride Phil and make him embarrass Phil and make him look stupid or old or bad than
his ego is his own worst enemy.
And to actually enjoy his content anymore. And that really was.
I know it's very obvious, and I've said it before, but it's just amazing seeing it in action.
The flip for me was that all of a sudden, within 1 year, I went from Mr. Prominent to no one is seeking you for anything. You can't even get a panel at like a fucking game convention. Nothing. Like, what? That was just crazy to me.
He's so embittered by all this too, and it was his own self-inflicted wounds.
So, yeah, but anyway, that's the only association I've ever had or known anything about Gary's mod. I just figured I'd bring a little bit of personal spin to it, okay?
Okay? Thanks, guys. Have a good break. I'll see you tonight, hopefully, for Spider-Man. Peace out. Oh, yes, this is gin. I'm drinking gin out of a seltzer bottle, of course. It's pure gin. Congratulations on that genius comment. Oh, that's good. I love that gin. There's still this back here.
Oh my god. So, might as well stick to Phil for the last few minutes. What is this one? Diaz activating automatic ads during Master Scam, Night of Polls, the huge drop in memberships. Oh, we already saw that one. Let's go to Stuart Hogan, see what else besides me is going on. Oh yeah, that his whole thing. But see, he did it here too, where he made himself seem fatter. Oh, I know what I want to see. Let's go to Boogie's channel. Why am I getting message from... Oh. This is what I wanted to see.
My name is Desiree Davis, and who I am? I'm a camera girl. Didn't really have...
Oh. Another one, huh?
The perfect family, or the, like, perfect life. But, like, I grew up in Sykeston, Missouri. Life there was kind of stressful. It was just hectic. There was a lot of people, a lot of crazy things going on. It didn't really feel safe. The violence and stress impacted me where now I have anxiety, but it wasn't just from that. It was definitely a part of just, like, growing up. I've had a lot of trials and errors and just, like, things go wrong, so I was very quiet and just kept to myself. I didn't really do the real dating thing. I didn't really do, like, hug or kissing or hand holding. I was more like a friend relationship kind of thing, and I only remember having, like, actually 2 of those, and it wasn't serious. It wasn't anything besides, you know, high school, or not high school, yeah, high school and school stuff, so.
So you go from that to go to moving in with a 49-year-old man?
Just, like, having somebody to talk to and hang out with. Why I think I didn't ever have that normal high school relationship was because I just found it difficult. I never really could, like...
Oh, I thought she was a cam girl.
I
thought maybe he met her through... Okay. Oops. My fault.
Feel safe or, like, actually trust somebody enough to, you know, actually let them in.
I mean, the director of this said that, yeah, they seem to get along, but I'm like, dude, she's 20. I mean, look, it's legal. It is what it is. I'm not saying whatever you, if it's 2 consenting adults, it's 2 consenting adults, but she's going to look back at this and be like, well, what the fuck? After therapy.
And so I've just lost a lot of trust in people, so I've just had a lot of things go wrong. Being bullied in high school for my size, being thin, I was a late bloomer, so that made it difficult. It made me sad and hurt and alone. And honestly, I felt self-conscious and didn't really like my body, so. Before I met Boogie, I wasn't interested in looking in a guy or in, you know, relationships. I just was doing my own thing, living on a farm. What's it like living on a farm? It's peaceful, it's nice. I loved pretty much everything about it. It's home, and I know I always got a home, so it's nice. This is an Axolotl. This is a Pokemon. I don't really exactly know which one, and this is Godzilla. Why do I have stuffed animals? Because they're cute and they're cool, and I know that they don't... I mean, they eventually go away, but, like, if you...
I mean, like someone said, she's 20 now. In 2013, when, like, Boogie was blowing up, she was 10. And he was married.
I mean, they're there. You know, it's something to remember. It's memories.
Mentioned me in a Twitter video. Yes, Kim Jong Brunel, you can't control exactly what your audience talks about. They aren't there to worship you. It's like I consider it like a live stream, like a virtual bar. Like, yeah, you're interacting, but people are coming there to hang out. You know what I mean? They could talk about whatever, mostly, so long as it isn't dangerous, whatever the hell they want to.
So I originally discovered Boogie on YouTube, and it was with
Well, no shit.
a collab of Jesse, McJuggernuggets, and Kid Behind the Camera's
That name, I don't know why McJuggernuggets, the name just gets on my nerves.
videos. My initial impression of Boogie was he's adorable. I don't know what it was. I guess it's his energy, his curly hair, his glasses. I must be into nerds. I don't know. I never really paid attention to like my feelings or anything because I kind of like kept to myself in school. So like, I don't know. He's just adorable to me. I like him. He was going through a lot, and I randomly hit him up on Instagram, and I told him that I support him and that I'm always here for him and stuff. And so it started from there. So we talked on Snapchat for a while, a couple months. Okay, so we definitely took it slow. We didn't get to like the actual romantic thing. Like, we would talk about it, but it never was like, we never really got into it on Snapchat. It was in person, we waited. And even then, we were still taking it slow. I don't ever want to be alone.
I'll keep my thoughts to myself. But I have thoughts.
Another thing, maybe that's why I have stuffed animals. I don't ever want to be alone. And so it's just nice.
Yeah, that's the thing. I could feel like she's like, almost seems like a fixer. Like, you're not fixing him.
Nice to have company, and I don't know. That's weird, but I'm weird. But yeah.
Yeah, Abby, good point. Taking it slow with a 50-year-old. Yeah, it's
So he's fun, loving, go-getting, and just social, and I like that about him because I'm a little bit like that, but I'm more shy. Like, he's bringing it out of me, so that's what I like. We're definitely,
I seem normal. I ain't normal.
An opposite for a while from him because, like I said, I was just shy. I kept to myself, so it's nice, him being different. They're always gonna have criticism and hate, so, and I've always dealt with hate and criticism, so it's nothing new to me. He's not manipulating me. I love him for him. He doesn't control me. We're a team. He supports me in everything I do and everything I want. He's my support system, so.
Yeah, and when I'm not saying this, I don't wish it on him. When he dies in a few years, 10 years, like he says he's going to, this is him saying it, then what?
I don't have a good relationship with my father. I don't really call him my father. Call him sperm donor, but this don't have to be put into the documentary. I don't reference him as father to me. He's never really
so there you go.
Been my father. He signed his rights away, or my rights away, whenever I was 20 months old, or was it 18 months old? I think it was 18 months old. He signed his rights away from us, so I never really had a good father role figure in my life. It didn't make me feel good. It hurt a lot. I definitely just wanted that father figure and that role, and just didn't ever have it. Growing up without a father figure.
Insane stories. Inane stories. I, for one, am shocked. Yeah. It's like...
What? No way.
Wait, you have daddy issues?
What? No way.
Figure has its challenges. Like, you just don't have that support system that you would, and the advice that you need. And so it's just difficult. Because I don't want to be alone, but yeah, I'm sorry. It's hard.
What's getting you so emotional?
Because I love him, and just imagining a life without him is difficult.
See, yeah. Damaged goods, Boogie. She just got with you, dude.
I do.
That's what my little sister acts like this. That's great. That's Yeah, why would Boogie upload this? And then Bo Black's, then he's going to get pissed off that people are talking. Come on, Boogie.
I do love him. I truly love him.
Hey, forever love that.
It's like you're putting up a bullseye and getting pissed off that people are target practicing, metaphorically. Gotta remember to be careful. You get what I mean, though.
We're like this.
Not really.
You put a fucking metaphorical target on your ass, and then people are targeting your ass and be like, stop targeting my ass. You're the one doing it. Yeah, dude, what was Muta nailed it. It's like a trauma relationship. He worded it differently, and it's true. It's insane. She's this emotionally invested in already in a 50-year-old man. Trauma bond. There you go. Thank you, Jacob. Must have been a reaction when she saw him naked. I can't talk.
Really, no. No.
I mean, I don't have the double meat curtain, though. Thank God.
I haven't.
What about the people who say these are fake tears? You're all in it for the clout.
But what clout, though? No, I don't think she is. I just think she's damaged. I genuinely don't think she's in it for the clout. I think Boogie used her for clout. 100%. He can't deny that.
Let them say it. I don't care. You know, if that's what they think.
LP, I always talk about that one bizarre experience where an 18-year-old hit me up on a dating app. First, when I saw her, I'm like, you got to show me ID. And then it went from 0 to 100. She sent me pictures of like her boobs unsolicited. Then she said, you know what? I think I'm a lesbian. I'm sorry. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Thanks for the boobs. And then I was like, yep, never again under the age of 25. I was like, what the fuck was that about? And no, she didn't know who I was. She didn't know shit.
That's what they think. At the end of the day, I know how I feel.
Like at 25, like, look, you're an adult, okay? Like, your brain is fully developed. I don't, whatever. I would date a 25-year-old. If you think I'm weird for that, I don't really fucking care.
It's not easy because I don't like seeing him stressed and I don't like seeing him troubled. I just...
Well, then you picked the wrong person to be in a relationship with. Yeah, that was like, what did I should have just been like, no, you're 18. Goodbye. Learned a lesson.
I want to be his support system like he's my support system, so it's not easy. Where do I think the financial picture of Boogie will be? I don't know.
Does that worry you, or?
It does, but...
That Scorpio is fully engorged. It's wonderful.
Does it worry me? It does, but I worry about him more. Even if he does go broke and has to sell the house, I'm still going to be by his side. He's the only one that I love, and...
Yeah, but I'm not Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah, he likes, yeah, and he's older than me.
I care about, and there's only one of them, and so I'm not just going to up and leave him for money, because money's an issue. Yeah.
Yeah, you're 20 and saying this all now.
My thoughts on me moving on to a younger guy is not going to happen.
Why not?
Because they're not him.
Do you feel Boogie's your...
I feel like she's like in a cult. Like with like, not to be melodramatic, and this is probably Boogie's right, like Charles Manson.
Replaceable for you?
Yeah, I feel Boogie is irreplaceable for me.
And why is that? I mean,
I know that's a brutal comparison, but it's cult vibes I'm getting. Yeah, cult vibes.
what makes Boogie so special?
What makes Boogie so special is that...
Yeah, why was someone said this before? Why would you post this? Why would you post this, dude? This makes you look so bad.
What makes Boogie so special is that he's caring and loving and...
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I know it's about money. That's unreal, though. Really? You would really... And again, once it's on the internet, I guess to him it's worth it. Holy shit. This is on Boogie's channel. Look. Boogie2988. That's the most views he's had in a video in a while.
Non-judgmental and has been through heck and back and is still a champ. And so there's nobody, absolutely nobody out in the world that I think is going to be like him or near as close to being like him. So
what's the future of the relationship with Boogie?
the future in our relationship, I see marriage. Boogie has improved my life tremendously.
This got weird. It's like an infomercial. I see marriage. Oh, what the fuck? This is Tim and Eric skit?
It just makes me happy, the happiest I've ever been. And I'm not alone, and so that he just completes me. Moving in has been interesting but fun. Like, there has not been a dull moment. And it's been full of laughter. This house has been full of laughter nonstop. So it's been really nice. It's been refreshing. I think...
No, he got divorced a few years ago, dude. Like 4+ now, right?
I think overall this house is interesting and it's characteristic, and it's just there's nothing boring about it, honestly. I love the video games. I love the whole setup. I would not change a darn thing. I help with the dogs.
Oh, wow.
I get him his water. Like whatever he wants and requests. Honestly, nothing but I help out as much as I can. You know, I just mainly is to take care of him. He takes care of me, so.
So fucking weird. I know I'm not saying that much right now. I'm not. And when he's gone, or if they'll probably break up before that, not to be like doom and gloom. This is going to be like a metaphorical scarlet letter on her for the rest of her life. Oh, Boogie, hang on to the string in case Boogie tries to say you brought him on and ambushed him. This way you have receipts. Yes, once it's done processing, it will be downloaded. And I am putting up the clip on my main channel tomorrow.
What was it like to see him getting obliterated in a boxing match? I didn't watch the boxing match because he's still a winner to me at the end of the day.
Yeah, but she's emotionally damaged. Why does it make her happy? Does she even know why it makes her happy? As I scratch my head like an asshole.
But for the fact that I didn't want to watch it was because I don't want to see him get hurt. I don't like him getting hurt. Is it demasculating? No, he stepped into the ring. A lot of guys are too afraid to even do that, so. There was no attraction to Jordy after the fight.
What?
I need some tissues. What would it take? It wouldn't take anything. I'm not breaking up with him. If he broke up with me, that's different, but I'm never gonna find a reason to break up with him. Sorry, I'll...
Here's where it gets real weird. And here's where it gets real weird. She's like, oh, he could fuck someone else, and I would have a talk with him. Don't stick your penis in someone else, Boogie. That makes me sad.
Repeat all that. What was the question? So if he cheated, I'm not gonna break up with him because...
Oh, boy. Oh, she regretted saying that afterwards. Doesn't she? Said it. That was what she meant. This is the Freudian slip. I think I said that to him. That was one of the coherent thoughts I had during the interview. She said it.
I love him, and it's gonna hurt, yeah. We're gonna talk about it. But I know at the end of the day he loves me, so... to see him with... Okay, to see Boogie with another woman, it would hurt and it would make me jealous, but... I'd get it.
You'd get what? What would you get? Yeah, what? How? This is still on the channel still. Bo Blacks, come on.
Women are beautiful, so I would.
So he can't resist sticking his dick in someone else?
Say are just about women, because I know as a YouTuber you have plenty of options, and I've been told this by another YouTuber.
Oh, do you? Where are those? Not that I don't do bad at that department, but it ain't from YouTube though. It's for shit, sure.
So I'm very much aware of this. It's okay. When it comes to Boogie, I did experience a lot of jealousy because I did know and I was told that he has options, and it's very clear and aware of that he does.
Oh, he doesn't.
So, am I attracted to Boogie for his money? No.
Why not?
Because
he doesn't have any? Well, he does.
money doesn't make a person.
It might also be because he doesn't have any money.
I don't really care about that. What do I think about his dire financial situation? I think it's scary.
Yeah, what's so scary about it?
That he might lose it all in a day. He might just be homeless one day, but...
Yeah, and do you, like, everyone's like, what about his ex-wife? Why would she... Do you think she wants anything to do with any of this shit? She's like, I got out of the train wreck. You want me to step back in it for this film? Fuck off. I don't blame her.
It makes me feel nervous and scared, but...
Can you give a shout out to my friend? I don't know if that's real. If your friend was actually murdered, that's horrifying, Mike Wells.
I'm gonna be by his side no matter what, so... I would do whatever it took to support him, yes. A job, yeah. Okay, I would get a job to support him.
That's why I didn't say the name.
I do see myself growing old with Boogie. This is everything and more for me. I'm complete. I have my partner in crime, my player one, and just a happy home. Is there anything else that people need to know or
This is so fucking bizarre.
that they don't get to see?
Why the fuck would you upload this? Even if I understand you're desperate, Boogie, but holy shit.
They see pretty much what they see behind the camera on YouTube, Instagram, all of his socials. That's the legit him. Like, he's funny, charismatic. He makes people laugh, you know. He's a sweetheart, so.
Or you could have just live streamed or make better content, Boogie. But this is your legacy on this platform now. You can't go back.
Congratulations.
I'm tired. I'm physically and emotionally drained. I have a small penis. You guys have been insanely supportive tonight, and I appreciate it more than you can ever realize. Called Attack on Titan. Sorry if I have no idea what it meant. I'm always very careful so I don't fall into a trap. It's okay. Yeah, 2pass. Increase the quality of your content or date a 20-year-old, and as soon as she moves in with you, start uploading videos about someone dating someone 30 years younger than you, having her move in. Christ almighty in heaven. All right, I'm going to go stare at my own ass and play with my JVC. You guys are absolutely amazing. The support has been phenomenal. Almost 83 new members tonight. Thank you. I appreciate it. Never thought a stream like this would happen in a million years, but it's 2023. I expect the unexpected. Have a good night.